Hello and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, Codium, a 5th edition game of Dungeons.
and Dragons,
One last time. 5 years, 199 episodes, 797 hours, 8 main players, and 21 guests have led us to this moment. The finale. Episode 200 of our it's on our 5-year anniversary. It has been a wonderful ride of ups, downs, laughs, tears, stories, maps, art, and an amazing community of fans like you. Tonight might go a little long, but we want to make sure that the story ends with a satisfactory way, whether that be a magnificent triumph or a beautiful defeat.
5 years ago, we set out with a wild idea of creating another high-production immersive TTRPG show that not only had 2 DMs, but also was the most canonical to the world and lore of the Forgotten Realms. We made a lot of friends along the way and were given a bunch of amazing opportunities, but none of this would have been possible if it weren't for these amazing, talented players that we have had at our table. Our incredible crew that works behind the camera, and the amazing support from all of you. So, we both would like to say thank you.
Thank you.
Gosh, thank you. Wow.
At least 5 minutes into the show before crying.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Right.
How dare you?
That's okay. That's okay. Because the ice coldness outside that Cadkins has come back from California to experience will dry your tears and freeze them into icicles, because Icewind Dale's Silver Edition box is back.
Smooth peanut butter over here.
That was good. That was good.
Yes. Oh, but is the wintry chill not painful enough for you? Is the end of this campaign not painful enough for you? Well, if you need pain, you just need to seek out a lady who lives in Sigil. And you, as a DM, can use the DM Vault of Planescape, Adventures into the Multiverse from Beatles and Grimm. So go get yours today. And Icewind Dale, I think they're doing a sale or something like that.
Planescape Adventures in the Multiverse is pre-ordering right now, and it is hoping to ship by the end of February, 1st of March.
Hi. We've gone through a lot over the years. Together. We went through shouting out Beetle and Grimm and how amazing they are. They're the best. Then I started talking to you about Die Hard Dice. My heart, my love, my dice. And throughout all of this, there has been one constant. You need these things!
Oh, God.
That's not changing just because we're going away. You're still gonna need them. And you have a chance right now to go to Die Hard Dice and use discount code D4BFGS to get 10% off all your dice. And things will be okay. DieHardDice.com. There you go, it's full.
An emotional ad read.
It's me again. You know what? If you haven't signed up for D&D Beyond already, do it. I'm telling you this like every Sunday, so you should have done it by now. And I'm just going to assume that you have, and just say that this isn't goodbye. It's see you real soon.
Do it.
Behold, Elden Kevin, one last time, coming straight to your home. You cannot escape me. No matter where you go, no matter what show you're watching, Elden Kevin will be watching you in your home, whatever you're doing. And if you have any cheesy puffs, you should definitely share them, because Kevin is starving. If you want to get the finest miniatures for your table, then you've been listening at any point in time to what Kevin always says. You better be checking out Eldritch Foundry, because that's what Kevin demands that you do. And you should do it right now. Go check out Eldritch Foundry. Put in hashtag... D4D&D to get 50% off your miniature. Are we doing a giveaway? I don't think we are. It doesn't matter. You get that 50% off right now. Kevin's going to be watching. And Kevin always remembers everything. It just takes him a little bit of time for all the magical powers to seep into his brain and reach all of you. This is a bit that I can't believe has lasted this long. It's gonna keep lasting. You think I'm gonna stop yelling, behold, I'll do it in my house. I'll do it at work. I'll do it wherever the heck I want to because I'm Eldon Kevin. I'm more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
No such thing as a bad bit.
No such thing as bad bit.
Never a bad bit. Hi. I'm so happy to be back at this table. So 5 years ago, not only did this show start, there was another show on Sundays that for many, many years basically bookended Sundays with amazing D&D. Rivals of Waterdeep, which, if you haven't watched, you should, is an amazing show. And right now, not only are all of those characters in Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, but Season 7 has begun, which is The Rivals. Which means if you log in right now, you'll be able to use all of the rivals in really buff ways and unlock all sorts of stuff, and it's just a lot of fun. So while you're watching us all cry and be sad and happy and bittersweet, have on a second monitor Idle Champions and play with the rivals, and then it'll be like the past and where you've seen rivals in the morning and D4 in the afternoon. I'm so happy to be here. Well, I mean, there's like several time zones going on, so I don't know what time it is anymore.
And you've traveled all of them.
I have actually.
You're literally your Kira now.
Yeah, and I don't know what time it is either.
Well, I know what time it is. Because without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
Into the Chronicles of D4. And we're back.
last time on deliberate distractions in a deadly dungeon and a Nexus convergence. The BFGs were traversing the Underdark, following Petunia as she led the path guided by the luck of Timora. After circumventing some spiders and aiding a group of mind-controlled Xanathar mercenaries, the BFGs slept in a fungal forest for the night, knowing they had another day's journey ahead of them. As Harold and Petunia ended their watch with a game of I Spy, Harold begins suffering through the effects of eating a small amount of fire lichen.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
As they decide it's time that everyone needs to wake up for the day. And then, over breakfast, Orkira casts Planar Ally as she calls upon Jugon, the Kyrene Exarch of Celestia. The one that they saved from the clutches of Manchun, where they agreed upon a set of terms for the Kyrene to help in stopping the end of the world, in return for a favor equal in weight to be called upon at a dire time.
After which, Orkira then takes the time to prepare a heroic feast. A hero's feast, if you will. Where she even invites Nim out to join them, and with the help of encoding thoughts, Nim was able to experience the pleasure of eating for the first time while also benefiting from the hero's feast.
Also, 3 of Vinley's undead. Character growth!
After discussing some tactical plans with using spells such as Mind Blank and the new Cerulean magics, they have learned Seisha confesses to the party through apologies and self-awareness that she is not handling the stress of saving the world and has been projecting her fears and anxiety onto others.
After a quick reminiscence of their journey so far and forgiveness and understanding towards Seisha's anxiety, Vinley offers a contingency of marriage to Harold and Petunia, so if things ended poorly, they would at least have each other entirely in the end.
Now kiss.
The BFGs then head out further into the cavernous, snaking systems of tunnels, where they encounter poisonous clouds, insect swarms, pitfalls from sinkholes, illusory Zwerfneblin being attacked by undead, doppelgangers disguised as loved ones tied up and abandoned in the darkness of the Underdark, and eventually a dead end, although the Find the Path still tells the party to press on through the stone. And as Karina and Petunia use mold earth to move the stonework, they find they had to exert their will over magics that held the stone in place.
From there, they find an open chamber of the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, a room they recognize from diving into the mind of George Forsworn, and from when Orkira scryed upon Severin Siljarin and heard the grotesque screams of people being mutated and corrupted into aberrant servants of the Elder Eye. In the center of the room was an open arcane archway behind a floating stone marked with the symbol of Ganadar and Shathragat as it seeped mother's milk onto the Terrazul-covered stone floor. As they entered the room, the arcane gate dissipated, and they were ambushed by Hallister Blackcloak himself and his arcane-wielding automaton. The battle was rough, with an opening of Meteor Swarm, but thanks to Orkira calling in Zhugon, Seisha's relentless pursuit, Vinley's curse, Karina's scorpion and dragon, Petunia's counterspells, and Harold teaming up with Manshoon.
That's fine.
Team up is such a strong
Is
word.
possession now team up? Is that?
We agreed.
Sure, Harold had so much control.
Consent was had, but
The party was able to fell the Mad Mage and gain control over his dungeon.
Meanwhile, a group of unlikely heroes join together in forces as they fight the leader of the unseen in the ethereal plane as they try to stop the ritual that is linked to a massive abolithic obelisk that is harnessing energy, pouring through a mirror dimension that also overlaps the prime material to help spread the chaos and mutated cultists of Ganadar across Toril. That overlapping plane that also mirrors the prime material just so happens to be the Feywild. And knowing that there is no time to lose, they rush through the reopened portal with Seisha leading the charge, as unbeknownst to herself or the others, she triggers a hidden elder rune, causing her to be burdened with an unfortunate bane. Also, as they all traverse through the portal, they are struck with the arcane attack of an eldritch symbol where Seisha and Orkira succumb to the temporary madness. And that is where we pick up the final session to this story.
I have not. I'm worried.
If you two could please roll a d20.
That is a natural 20. Yes! I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing on this roll.
Take 20 status effects.
I mean,
Oh, got it.
that's ridiculous.
Okay.
I love that the first D20 of this episode.
Is a natural 20 for a madness.
Yeah.
It's kind
Okay, I'll send this to you.
Honestly, that's the summary of D4. It's Nat 20 on Madness.
If you want to send that to Goblin?
Yeah, what'd you get, Goblin?
14.
I'm assuming in the messenger chats. The messenger?
Yeah, but just to you.
Okay.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh,
But-
shit.
I don't like that.
How long does this last?
Hold on. It is short.
Concern in Lord's voice.
No, that is super important.
Don't hear that often.
Okay.
I'm trying desperately not to look over to my left.
It hasn't been sent yet. You're fine.
Don't break your neck.
10 minutes.
There you are.
I'm a necromancer. I just sound like that.
I didn't mean to read that, but I did.
No, it's okay.
Same for the other one.
We're all too close together. We
even
can't
here
keep
yet.
secrets anymore.
Metaphorically and physically. That checks out so hardcore.
Yeah.
I can't tell if you're laughing ironically or not.
I'm laughing at how perfectly this fits. Yeah.
What? Okay.
That's funny.
Just saying, if it was a natural one, you're close to... No, I'm not there, am I?
Nope.
Interesting. So, as you step through this shimmering portal, the air changes as if passing through an electrically charged membrane of competing vibrations that feel like fleeting, forgetful thought meets maladaptive behavior.
Oh, it's just me.
Before you stretches the Feydark. Its enchanting allure envelops you in an unsettling embrace that simultaneously tingles with enchantment and sends shivers down your spine. The air is thick with an otherworldly energy, a tangible hum that resonates through your very core, and as you move forward, the atmosphere shifts, weaving a tapestry of mystique and unease.
The touch of the Feydark is like a gentle caress and a subtle chill, as if unseen fingers trace your skin. The ambient glow of phosphorescent flora casts an ethereal light that plays tricks on your perception, making the very air seem to shimmer with unreality. The scent of exotic flowers is laced with an underlying hint of decay, creating an eerie and intoxicating perfume.
Glowing mushrooms cast an ethereal glow on twisted, phosphorescent flora that seems to pulse with a life of its own as if it is communicating with one another as you pass by.
These dorks.
The shadows dance in unpredictable patterns, creating illusions that confound the senses. It's almost as if there's a multitude of you, or perhaps creatures stalking you, and unseen whispers echo through the winding caverns, and glimpses of mischievous fey creatures flit in and out of sight. The ground itself is a mosaic of sparkling crystals, revealing hidden paths that seem to shift with each step, unsure as to where you once came or where you are going. As you delve deeper into the Feydark, the boundaries between reality and enchantment blur, leaving you on the edge of both awe and trepidation.
And first is Seisha and Orkira, followed by the rest of you as you all step through the portal.
As I fly through, I land. Because I'll... Oh, that's a smell. Are we there yet?
Technically yes, but probably not. We aren't dead. We're being attempted to made dead. Listen, we gotta do something really quick before we continue.
Okay.
I think it's a good idea. Y'all may not agree. I think we put Manchun in the other Warforged. I think we do that now. And the reason I say that is because without Manchun, we would probably all still be dealing with the Mad Mage, and we don't have a whole lot of time. So I need votes.
How long does it take to put him in there?
Can you open the hole real quick while we're walking?
Yeah, I put the hole down and I ask the question through the telepathic link, wait for the answer, pull it up.
It's like a resurrection ritual. It would take an hour.
We ain't got that kind of time.
No. Seisha, are you
Unless
okay?
there was some big specific thing that could make it happen instantly, which is what he's banking on later.
Yeah, fair. All right. That's pretty fair. Okay.
The power of a Mythalar is...
Pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right. And I tell him, yeah, can't do it right now, bud. Maybe later.
Seisha?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I think... I feel weird.
Seisha, where are you? I'll come on over and take a look.
What?
What?
Yeah, I can't see you. Where are you?
I'm over here, and I'm going to cross over to Orkira.
No! Sitting on the ground, or standing on the ground, and just kind of has her head cocked. Yeah, I mean, I can smell where we are, but I figured we were still in darkness. Are we still going through the portal thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. No.
Fuck.
I can try remove curse.
On you?
No, I think you're needing it more, but I don't know if this is a curse.
I mean, I thought
Cerulean restoration, maybe.
I thought someone had don't we have a light or something?
No,
Take the cast.
no, this isn't good.
It's an hour.
Nope. Okay. I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna try it.
Okay. Where are you?
Wait, do you have any magical effects on you that would be dispelled?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing that then.
No, I've got, well, you know, if you think something's wrong, I trust you, but, and I'll kind of listen for wherever the Chiron is and say, didn't you give me a thing? And the Chiron is, I don't know if you want to roleplay them or not, but they had just cast protection from evil and good on me. Yeah, so I mean, that.
I think you're blind.
Oh, you can all see.
Yeah.
Oh, well, crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a big
I'm
problem.
going to, while they're dealing with this, take stock of everything around us and just sort of make sure nothing's approaching and I'm going to define sense as well.
Okay, so give me a
Yeah. Is telepathic bond up?
Yes.
divine sense. You get quite a bit of undead coming from, I'd say, from about northeast from where you are.
Not Vinley's.
Oh, you look over. It's where Vinley has the hole opened up.
Okay.
They're all just kind of
Vinley.
just ready.
Okay.
Just get in the phone.
It's like the Three Stooges, except it's like
Oh,
dozens
that's
of Three
fine.
Stooges.
This is perception, right? Mm-hmm. That's a 10. I rolled it.
Oh, we're safe.
How long did that previous fight take? Don't I still have the scorpion up?
Most likely.
Because he's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Yeah,
Then I'm gonna like very carefully touch Akira. Akira, it's me. It's Karina.
Yeah, I can smell you.
I've got you, seeing eye dog, and I'm going to coax Akira onto riding the giant scorpion.
Oh, this is different.
This is Thomas.
Hi, Thomas. Hi.
Did you just come up with that name?
So this isn't. So you can all see right now.
Just fine.
Okay.
It's okay. We'll figure it out.
I mean, I don't know how to fix this. I can think about it, I guess.
I can try dispel magic, but that will ruin everything else you've got going on.
Well, it'll just ruin the other thing, and I kind of really need to see to be able to heal you.
You know, you're right.
Like, if I can't see you, I can't heal you, and that's.
The spell is a targeted effect.
Zhugan will speak up.
I think I might be able to aid you, but I can only do this once.
Now's the time. She can't see you nodding.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
I
idea.
can't. I mean, I can hear you. I can hear you nodding. But no, I don't think hearing you. Yeah, everything I do, I need to see and I need to talk. So.
How quickly can you cure it, Harold?
If it works, it would be instant.
So why don't we?
We can try it.
Or we go.
Mine will guarantee.
Do not.
Let's go with the guarantee.
Real quick. Are you talking about spell magic?
Nope.
Okay.
He's special.
I mean, I trust the both of you, and I really need to be able to see. So I'll just stay here on a scorpion until someone tells me otherwise.
And you will feel the horn press against you, and will cast Greater Restoration.
Well, that'll work.
And you can see.
Oh, thank God for
This
favors.
was not something created by the Far Realm, but by mages instead.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, that's way better. I guess. I mean,
Now you know you're sitting on a scorpion.
the scorpion is the least creepy thing about everything.
However,
Thank you, Thomas.
Seisho, what was your perception investigation?
10.
10.
Yeah.
The tail. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are distracted by what's going on with you, and the person that's more observant than you was completely blinded for a short period of time, but the rest of you all begin to hear the sounds of drums echoing down the slick cave walls, almost like they're reverberating. You feel almost like it's going to cause a cave-in. It could be the sounds of an earthquake. It sounds so thunderous.
Do I recognize the drumming?
You're distracted. You
With
rolled
a
a 10?
No.
No.
I was distracted because I'm putting a small neck brace on her so she doesn't pull a
Light
muscle.
begins to trace in a circle on the wall as stylized shapes and Goliath runes that Harold can read begin to take shape, similar to the way stories are told through cave paintings. Suddenly, the shadows warp and twist, and a portal materializes before you, and from its depths, a frigid gust of wind blows through as you look upon the Khan of the Veterox.
Hey, what's up, nerd? What you doing?
Karina was in the middle of
so
sending
glad to
Simone
see
and just
you.
yanked her back by the feet.
Seisha runs over, stumbles into V, and just hugs her.
And as you're hugging her, and there's this gust of wind just pouring into this area, you can see behind this colossal figure before you is a massive herd of Goliaths bathed in the aurora light, ritualistically weaving portals to other worlds in preparation for failure of saving this one.
I'm gonna give the Chiron a very thankful pat. Thank you, because I really wanted to be able to see this. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, got the sending.
What's up, bestie?
I'm glad you did. Yeah.
We sort of need you right now.
Your timing is perfect.
Where?
Like everyone looks beat to shit.
Are you okay?
No.
Why are you twitching?
I don't know.
Now that I can see what's going on, I'll go on over to Seisha and be like, okay, I know you were gonna fix me, but let me take a look at you. And can I figure out what's going on with her?
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Okay, also real quick, does anyone look different?
Karina, I think I got
Yeah.
like my crown
rings
since
on.
then.
Does nothing
Oh, yeah, they
that
have
we
rings
would
on.
comment on?
Yes, very much. There's a Vinley.
Oh my goodness! I mean, I expected you to, I did, but then I didn't, and then like, hi! And then she like hugs you.
Yeah, I think Vinley like takes a couple
forgot when
steps
all
and
this
then
happened.
jumps into V's arms.
Oh. Oh my gosh, it's been,
Too long.
yeah. Huh?
At least 2 10-day.
Something like
my
that.
gosh.
It feels much longer.
Yeah.
Feels
Months.
It's been like a week.
a really long time.
We're just such good friends that 1 week feels like, a
Yeah.
handful of months.
I only got a 14, but I think Orkira would be thinking about the fact that the two of us came through the portal and immediately had something happen. So I don't know if that will help.
I mean,
I
it's
rolled
definitely.
real low.
She gave you advantage.
Oh, then I will roll again.
Is there anything I need to know?
Oh, that's
We are heading in to deal with George opening the gate. George is the guy with the purple armor.
Yeah. Purple armor guy.
He has the power of 4 gods now.
When?
He got the dead 3 and Lara. And he is going to be trying to open the living gate to let the Elder Eye through. Nim has all the crystals and is going to be the start of the ritual to seal the gate.
Yeah, Nim can be like super Nim.
Yeah, but that will also kill Nim, just to be
Yeah.
clear. Yeah.
But he's totally cool with it.
Oh, well, if he's cool with it, then sure.
yeah. So
he's been aware for a while.
Manchun helped us.
Oh, what?
I know. But it was for selfish reasons. A, because killing Hallister was something he always wanted to do, and B, he knew we'd owe him, and so at the end of all this, I'm probably going to give him a body, and then tell him not to come to Waterdeep again, and just kind of hope that we don't have to kill him again.
He's gonna have to owe me something if I'm the one that has to do the thing you're talking about.
I understand, but I think he's banking on us succeeding and the Mythalar, or the Mylar handling that. Mylar?
Mylar is the spell, Mythalar is the orb.
Got it. He's planning on one of the Lars handling this, okay? So, my Thal.
Yeah.
Unexpected, but okay, I guess. I mean, I guess it's better than the world
Yeah,
ending.
that's my thought process. He's partially responsible for the world not already being ended, so I will take this. I will take this.
Well,
Better than non-existence.
Well, we have all the, portals ready and stuff, so, if it does happen, I can get us all out of
But we're
here
gonna kick this
before
thing's ass.
it happens.
We're gonna win. It's gonna happen. This is it. This is everything. We have to win.
As you say that, you're walking and talking.
Can I real quick? What did I get?
So something off, definitely something not natural. Along the same lines, something definitely affected her coming through that portal. It doesn't have the telltale signs of Far Realm related stuff.
Okay.
More like the weave itself, but strange aspects of it is what you've seen through your many travels. You've seen aspects of it before. It is a form of madness, but potentially something short term.
Yeah, but it's we don't have a lot of time. Hang on. I think I would have recognized that Jugan did greater restoration on me. So I think as I'm examining Seisha and saying hi to everybody, Orkira's gonna reach into her bag and grab some diamond dust and say, "All right, hold still for a second," and is going to cast greater restoration on Seisha.
And as that happens, you feel that your body that is just uncontrollably shaking and whatnot stop. But what you all see is on Seisha's forehead a rune appears, the same one that lit up on the portal that she stepped through, as it dissipates and dissolves away.
You no longer are vulnerable to all
everything.
damage.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, the two of us roll bad. Real bad. Okay, all right. Thank you. That seems a lot better. You're not normally a shaky person, so.
I feel
Just started this episode.
Okay,
way better.
good. Anybody else? Anybody else feel weird after coming through the portal thingy?
I've got
Because
hangnail. It's really bothering
that's a
me.
later problem.
Oh, can I see it?
Yeah, sure. Ah! Oh! So much better!
That's a now problem.
Missed you.
Little band-aid.
Thank you.
It has purple pants on it.
Here,
Did you keep Nim in the
Lay on
hole?
hands for 1
I was
point.
about to say that. While they're catching V up, I think Vinley jumps into the hole for a sec, looks at Nim, and lets him know, like, hey, we're in the Dark Fae now. We're in the Dark Fae Wild.
Is it time now?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Last
Not
time
quite
you said
yet.
that the next time you open this, it would be that time.
I'm also a very bad liar.
Just wanted to make sure you're okay.
I am perfectly fine, thank you.
Thank you.
Everyone, do you think we need to be quiet? Or do you think they know we're coming and I can just...
I think they're
Bring some-
assuming we're coming at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the element of surprise is a luxury we can afford.
No.
We already got duped
I don't
down
see
here.
me and V sneaking anyway.
Speaking of sneaking and things that seem a little off, as you look ahead, you notice the walls, once adorned with the glowing flora, now pulsate with a sickly, fleshy texture. The smooth stone gives way to unsettling organic surfaces reminiscent of seeping pustules, each bulging with an otherworldly corruption. Eyes.
I don't like any of these descriptors.
Eyes grotesquely peering through fleshy masses follow your every move, their gaze filled with an otherworldly malevolence. The tunnels echo with unsettling sound of gnashing teeth, as if the very essence of the Fey Dark is rebelling against its enchanting nature. And you see small purplish flowers now slowly lapping tongues, tasting the air, growing on all of the living flora with corruptive decay.
Yeah, I think speed and careful and speed. Petunia, where are we going?
We're going ting. And she flips the coin. Is it still going?
Because you found what you were looking for last time.
Oh, okay.
You would
If
have
I
to
don't need to, then if I already know, then I'm going.
Is there only one way to go?
The flowers, probably.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hold on.
follow the licking
I
flowers.
was about to say, there are multiple tunnels. Oh. But
There is
There's only one with purple flowers and the walls turning to flesh.
Yeah, we'll go.
I
feel
wonder
like it's
which
that
one.
you hear down an ominous hallway, no, this way.
Don't say anything to that voice. Keep moving.
Follow the doom.
I am marching.
Nothing bad ever happened walking down a flesh tunnel.
Further into the corruption, Orkira,
Yeah, hi.
you notice something for the first time since your recent return. That Harold has a shadow once again. However, with the way that the light is moving here, it is hard to say if it is not the Feydark playing tricks on you, or you're sure that Harold has a shadow attached to him.
Oh, Orkira stops and kind of puts her wings out and then looks over at Harold. Are you sure you're okay?
I feel fine. Somebody did rip a hangnail off me.
Well, okay, but,
I was
Healed.
so I noticed this a while back and it never came up because we were busy with other things. And she'll just look down at your shadow and look back up at you, and then look down at your shadow and then back up at you.
And her pointing it out,
Oh, right! I don't have one of those! Like, it takes a second to put together.
as you say that, looking down, I don't have one of those. It explodes and dissipates and disappears.
Oscar?
And you see the shadows fluttering into 1,000 flower petals and beetles as they form into an enchantingly handsome-looking half-elf that is heavily leaning in favor into his Fey ancestry.
Their skin is fair, only more poignant as it stands out against their long silk black hair. They look at you with an extreme familiarity as a grin stretches across their face. They look to have a song in their heart and a mischievous con in their mind. They're thin and lean and not very strong looking. Their clothes are exquisitely made as a shawl of mycelium. Mycelium. I knew it was a lichen term. And spider silk draped over elaborate robes. They mimic the membrane of an insect's wing draping over vestments that resemble the layered, shimmering beauty of a beetle's carapace. It's unnerving because you could swear you're looking at a taller, more fey-blooded Harold.
Oscar?
There's a slight tremble to their voice, but it sounds more like you. Hello.
Been a while. I'm glad you're here at the end of days. Nice to see you.
The world is ending, and we have so much still to do.
I know. A lot of chains to imprint.
You will not survive in your condition.
I can't argue with that. Maybe you have some fun ideas. Some change we can implement.
I cannot alter time within Fairy as I can between our worlds, but I can offer the benefits of a short rest in a matter of moments. What you mortals call a cat nap. You will have to become felines, though. Fey felines. Your kind likes to call them dandelions, or perhaps caterpillars. If that is more to your liking, don't worry, it's only temporary.
Didn't you three become caterpillars?
It's a long story.
And a cat. I've been both, so I'm down.
Yeah.
I appreciate getting asked first. Also, hi. I don't think I've met you yet, but Harold told me a lot about you.
Yeah, this is Oscar Cord. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've
Thank you.
seen you through the looking glass.
But yeah, I appreciate getting asked first. Usually when I get turned into something, it just happens.
When you say temporary, we are on a time limit. How temporary are we talking?
One could say a sixth of what you perceive an hour.
10 minutes.
Sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
Can we? I'm just being overly cautious. You look great, by the way.
You do.
Thank you.
Could you do half of us for 10 minutes and then the other half of us for 10 minutes, just in case shit happens? I don't want to get ambushed when we're all dandelions.
Do we want to take 20 minutes?
I am not going to do it. It's not going to have enough of an impact on me to make it worth it.
I don't need to do it.
Okay.
So we'll guard.
Okay.
I'm going to remind everybody how to play. Even if you don't get any of your spells or anything back, you can roll hit dice.
I'm only down 40, so it doesn't. It's
Only
not worth
40.
it.
Only 40.
I'm fine.
Some of us just blanched inside.
Because I won't get anything back, like spell-wise, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll some hit dice.
You healed me up high, so it's and I don't get any skills or spells or anything back, so it doesn't benefit me enough.
It benefits me enormously.
Yeah.
Because I get all my bardic inspiration back.
Yeah.
I can't speak for everyone else, Oscar, but of course, I'm happy with being whatever you said. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure you know better than I do, so it's probably safe.
If Harold trusts you, then I trust you.
I'll trust you.
You see a very mischievous grin creep across their face.
he doesn't know. This dumb fuck doesn't know.
I mean, Oscar has been, I wouldn't say completely forthcoming, but
Right.
hasn't.
Yeah, never really.
Has never done anything malicious.
Yeah, agreed. So Harold's
Has
like,
definitely given you enough rope for you to. Yeah.
yeah, which I repeatedly do. Might be doing now. But Harold's like, well, you want in on this or?
The more spells, the better, I suppose.
Right.
I heard about this. As a show of faith, most Fae want something in return. What I want for a return is for you not to fail, so that I do not cease to exist. I still have so many plans.
So ominous the way you say that, but I sort of like it. I can promise to try my hardest because, as you know, this world that we all live in is where I keep my stuff, and I like my stuff.
They look down. I like it too.
Harold's like, okay, cool, all right.
That.
And on top of that, obviously, I love everybody here, including you. We are all friends. So, yeah, deal's a deal. I will save this world.
You consider me a friend.
Always.
And you see another mischievous smile creep across their face.
Insight on Harold.
Yeah, go for it.
It's not Harold I'm worried about.
That's my insight. Sorry. I think it's plus 12, so 30 on the nose.
Yeah, Harold's telling the truth.
Okay.
I rolled persuasion.
No, we don't want you facing up here. There we go.
For reasons, Oscar will always have advantage on all charisma checks against you now.
As you're always under the effects of the friend spell against them.
I love that. That's great.
Fucking Faye.
Hey, man.
No.
So, who is not taking a nap?
I'm not.
I'm gonna leave you all some extra help. Jules, Trish, Angelina, and 3 undead corpses come crawling out of the hole. They all have like different accessories, so I can tell them apart because they've started to decompose to a point where, like, she used to be blonde.
Are these the three that got the
Yeah.
hero's face?
These are the heroes. And I will give them the order to protect this area while we sleep with Seisha and V.
Got it. And with a wave of their hand, you can see an instrument made of flowers and beetles, all form, right? And they began to play a song that's very soothing, almost like a lullaby. And you all hear something that's a little different. Karina, for you, this is really strange because it's like hearing something from your world, from your past, something you haven't even told these people.
She's meeting
agree. And you are all watch as your world grows as you diminish in size, and you either become a very large cat or pillar, not like the bug you once were, but or a dandelion, which is this small little feline with a giant mane of flower, and a little poof at the end of the tail.
Which one did Harold turn into?
Dandelion, of course.
I pick him up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I pick him up and just pet him. I could keep you like this.
I'm a cat.
And
I went with the dandelion.
Oh my god,
It's all a bunch of dandelions.
Yeah.
it's a bunch of
for
stuff.
all of those that are part of the spell, you can still communicate. You can still.
Unlike the regular catnap spell, you're not unconscious because Fae.
Now, for those that are awake, there's strange noises coming out of these creatures. But just so you know, because you can speak and interact and things like that, you could use Song of Rest during this time to help add.
Song of Rest.
Do we hear like the no long?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, Long Johnson.
It does actually.
Yeah.
Everybody regains an extra 1d10 hit points on top of whatever you roll.
Including awake people?
No, not the
No.
awake.
It's okay. I just thought I'd ask because you were singing.
Alright, short rest time. Yay.
I'll catch V up on everything that's happened since she was gone.
The last
during
week.
this.
The short version. 'Cause
Going to
minutes.
Yeah.
When you think about it, it's a week. I really wasn't gone that long. Y'all would have been fine.
It's about a 10-minute
I'm
discussion
back to full.
between questions and answers.
I got all the Bardic Inspiration back, which is
This
so
would
vital.
definitely be the time to spend all of your rest hit die.
He is gonna ask Stacia while they're cats about Petunia and Harold and like the rings and if Petunia got memories back or something.
Okay, so
So basically, you get nothing of what happened to like in the grand scale of things. Everything that Stacia
Yeah.
tells you in the 10 minutes is about this.
totally about that.
What was the other?
Just them. I know.
Yes.
I actually don't even know what we're up against. It's just them.
Yeah.
1d10.
Well, I know George Forsworn heard about him before.
Yeah, no, he's just this guy that wears purple armor and ate a bunch of gods. Anyways, so they went upstairs.
Did you know he was evil?
Well, he kind of got sucked into being evil because of a bad situation. He went
Okay.
He went to a thing. He got scared because his friends all died. They got jumped by abominations. He went through this thing that was an effigy of Shothrgat. He got taken, and now he's trying to end the world because he's controlled. But anyways, I gave Petunia the journal.
Okay. The journal.
Yeah. And so it had all my notes about the things they did and said to each other. And then she talked to Harold. And they rekindled their love.
Oh my gosh.
And then
Is it kind of like that, book, The Scroll, about the old woman with, like amnesia who she
Harold's
reads the
just staring at a
scroll
wall.
that her husband wrote of how they met? And it reminded her.
Yeah, actually.
I've missed you, Catkins.
It really is.
I've missed you so much.
And there was the day we were in it was
bird,
storming,
I'm a bird.
and they kissed and it was beautiful.
And
12 babies.
Oscar will look towards the catnapped and be like, pile of
dandelions.
the pile of
Caterpillar
dandelions, and speak to you all in a way that you understand, that the people that are awake do not, and says, they're reminiscing about your relationship instead of planning your next move.
We work better when we're working from the seat of our pants.
Let's be honest. Anytime we make plans, we ditch them as soon as it starts.
Kind of our weakest point.
Yeah, we how there's like stage shows and improv groups. We're more like an improv group. Like we're very yes and when it comes to saving the world.
So the last time I had fur,
it was kind of it was a surprise, and this time I knew it was gonna happen, but it's still like weird and itchy. How do you deal with hair?
I just do
Is
it
that
a
over the
lo-
telepathic
I just
bond?
do it a lot.
I think we're here to probably be saying this out loud because
Oh, I'm not in the
that's
telepathic
You
bond.
kind of just got to get used to the sensory issues, unfortunately.
there's a lot. Like the fact that it moves when in different ways from the rest of
You go to
me.
your back and just.
Meow.
Oh, that's nice though.
Meow.
Oh, if you could do your thing, would I be able to recast as a ritual telepathic bond to include V?
Not during this catnap.
Okay.
Not during the catnap.
Ah, makes sense.
We're focusing
But
on
No.
he is
resting.
petting you guys because you're so
She's a workaholic.
cute.
I'm imagining the dandelions from like the cartoon Alice in Wonderland.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Where
what
they're
I
just
thought.
like,
I feel
No,
like
every time
we
someone
have
tries
two
to pet
hands.
Harold does the cat
We're
thing where
just-
the hand comes and they lower the back to try to avoid the hand. Like, no, no,
Yeah.
I don't want it.
do it. I'm doing the cat thing where it's like they just lick and then they.
Yeah.
Oh, Karina's gonna let me pet her belly. Oh God! It was a trap.
Looking all cute.
Whereas Orkira is completely uncat-like and is just constantly like scratching and.
I feel like
that's
Kira's
cat-like.
dog-like.
You have less than 3 minutes.
Anything we need to say to each other, considering it's likely that if we fail, this is it?
I love you guys.
Well, yeah.
I love you too.
Oscar and them, because we're gonna have one last chance. I hope to say something before we go into the fight.
And this will be in the telepathic bond. I don't know how to address you in like the most honorific way, so I'm just going to say, do you happen to know exactly where we're supposed to go to stop the world from ending?
You said this is in the telepathic bond?
Yeah, so that everybody can.
Except being.
Oh, but you're saying it also out loud. You're thinking
Yeah.
and saying. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
doing.
but it just sounds like cat to me.
Oh, right. You're not in the telepathic bond.
Yeah, so.
V is gonna see Seisha like doing the, like clearly listening to something, and I'm like, oh, so that's what it looks like when we do that.
I'll fill you in. And she'll repeat.
Got it.
They're like, these are the BFGs, our world heroes. They just kind of
Three-way
space
communication
out sometimes.
happening right now.
stand there and do
Your
this
question
lot.
again.
Do you happen to know exactly where we need to go to save the world?
I would follow the flesh, where the Fae wilts and dies, follow the whispers and groans, and the hall filled with eyes.
Do you know how far away it is?
That was beautiful.
That was pretty
I
good.
I know distances here are interesting, but do you have any idea how far away?
Not far. It grows in its banality. I cannot follow, for it will consume me and destroy me.
Oh, then don't follow. No.
What if we hadn't have noticed the shadow and just kept walking in?
I would not stay attached.
That's fair. I was just nervous.
Here we go. It's been good. It's been a lot of fun. You'll be my 3rd patron, I think.
And your last.
But the
I
best.
don't have a lot of patrons.
Yeah, I've been.
I just got the one.
But you finally have a good one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't. Avon wasn't always horrific. It was just.
What is good?
This is a consensual relationship, right?
Yeah, more or less.
I have never forced Harold to do anything.
Nope.
Then it's way
When
better
you put
than
it like
the first
that,
two.
it makes me realize how silly I've been a lot of the time. Well, and I'm assuming by now.
4, 3, 2.
So just why is
At that weird patron conversation, Karina pops back out. She's just staring at Simone for a moment, just okay.
Well, I feel rested.
You see Simone is actually is ripping out one of the eyes and eating it.
That's a good girl. Oh, that's dark.
Simone! I just felt I've been waiting to make that joke forever, so there it is. Yeah.
I think Ithel and Simone
does say,
have
"Get
become
fat."
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're picking it apart together.
Yeah.
Well,
Simone's like,
Raven familiar.
bestie.
gotta go keep my end of the bargain.
Sounds good. I hope to see you again soon.
Likewise.
Before you go, last time you were in my home, you left something. I assume it was a gift, and I refuse to be burdened by servitude to you for not reciprocating the gesture. So for that, I offer you this.
The Fey being holds out a hand as a flower that moves and mimics the looks of a jade-jeweled lotus beetle.
Comes like crawling out onto their hand.
I let it crawl on.
This is yours. You may keep it or give it to another. Once you accept it, it is yours to do with whatever you wish. A gift for a gift. However, I will tell you its intended purpose. Swallow it, and you will breathe a cloud of insects that heavily obfuscates your form and your intentions in a 30-foot area for anyone other than you. Only those that can sense you as you are walking or can create an anchor spiked into your mind will be able to find you.
Oscar, you just got so much cooler to me.
Oscar's pretty dope.
She continues to stare at Oscar without saying anything verbally, and in her head, hey, I should keep this, or should...
Yeah, keep it. Keep it.
Keep it. It's all you.
That's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have some protein in the middle of the battle.
Yeah.
May I ask how long it lasts?
I believe
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
It functions as an insect swarm.
From the... Yeah.
Or insect plague?
It's the staff of insects.
Yeah.
But this is a one-time use
Yeah.
thing.
You eat it once, it works.
And for clarification, if something has true sight, it still cannot see through a wall, right? It can't see through heavily obscured. So if you were in a fog cloud, like if they can't see through the fog cloud. So this, they can't see through the horde of beetles.
Pretty useful for a caster.
Yeah.
The person that swallows the beetle can see through the beetles. However, this also means all of your allies cannot see into this swarm. And if they are in the swarm, they are blinded.
Got it.
Good to know.
Does it... What happens if you are somehow dropped?
It would dissipate.
I just want to make sure we can get to you if something happens.
And does eating it activate it immediately, or can you eat it and then wait to do the thing?
Okay.
The swarm stays on you even if you go down.
That is a problema.
Yeah. A 10-mile-an-hour wind will disperse it.
One last question.
Careful.
When I eat this, it begins. Or do I eat it now and activate it later?
When you eat it is when you activate it.
Your gift is very well received, and I will remember this in the future. And she bows.
They kind of shrug you off in a way that
Very Harold way.
Well, yeah, very Harold way, but also anybody with insight would pick up just like, you owe me nothing anymore. We are even.
Yeah.
I'm not a fae, motherfucker.
All right. Well, we're gonna march in.
There is one additional thing as you all kind of... One, you turn and look back at them, and there's nothing there.
I immediately look for a shadow.
No shadow.
Okay.
There is... You hear the sounds of buzzing insects, but there is nothing that you can see. Harold, you get an additional warlock spell slot.
That is so good. Max level blast.
Yeah.
I'm big on that. Big on that.
Or max level counter spell.
Yeah.
Or max level anything.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, I like this one the best, absolutely. They're good.
They are good.
Well, they're fair.
They're also tricky. But
Yeah.
this time I didn't get tricked, so I'm pretty proud of myself.
But the tricks seem to be, like, fun and not hurtful.
Oh, yeah,
so,
no.
Yeah.
This time definitely seems like paying it forward in hopes of you holding up your end.
Yeah,
A lot
100%.
of people with like a vested interest in us winning that are like, here, take some no strings attached shit, you know,
I'd like
because
to live,
I
yeah.
want to live. Like,
Yeah.
Alrighty.
it's the Guardians of the Galaxy because I'm one of the idiots that lives on this planet.
I guess now we'll start heading forward, but now seems like the time to have the final talk among us. So, so Harold will say, well, as we walk into this flesh-filled hallway where a flower almost licked my ankle, I wanted to say, I think it is licking my ankle, I just can't feel it. I wanted to say how much all of you mean to me. I never grew up with a family, so I didn't really know how to do it when I first got on board with all this stuff so long ago. Feels like years, but it's probably only been months. I love all of you tremendously. No offense meant to anybody, I love you especially. But, you know, you were my family growing up, and I'm glad that we're still friends. And you stuck by me all that time, and you hated me when we first met. Somebody shot you at me.
Sorry.
You know, it's fine. It's the best thing that ever happened. Then we went in the bag.
Sorry.
And, no, it was great. I'm glad it happened. It made me a better person. And then, of course, we just kind of luckily fell into each other and stuck together. Every single one of you is like a part of my heart. And if we're going to die, which we aren't, want to make it clear, we're going to win. We always win. Even if it hurts, even if we lose stuff, we always win. But if we don't, you are the folks I'd want to be around while the world ends. Every single one of you. So I love you all very much. And I did all that without crying. Go me.
Well, even if this world ends, we can still all be together in the next one.
Yeah,
Because that's where I'll get to take all of us.
that's true. Assuming...
As long as we're not taking anyone else's seat who could get out.
Yeah.
No, there's not like a seat. It's not like a seat. It's not like a rock. It's not like a, you know,
We'll see how it all
limited space
pans out.
situation.
File through.
That's all I wanted to say.
I love you too.
I didn't know how to people when I met y'all. And you were the first woman I ever met.
I forgot about that. That was so long ago for me.
You
Emotionally.
you taught me so much. And I've always loved you like a sister and a little bit like a mother.
Well, that's because I'm so old.
No, it's because your heart. It's because you have the most amazing capacity for love. And thank you for sharing that with me.
She hugs Seisha. It's my turn.
I love all of you. All of you, yeah.
Were we supposed to prepare something? Because I'm not prepared.
Mine was very short. That's why I was...
Okay.
I just... All of you have meant so much and have taught me so much. And I'm sorry for the missteps along the way and all the pain I've caused you and horribleness I've put you through, but...
Pales in comparison to all the great things you've put in our lives.
I appreciate and will burn worlds for all of you. Sorry, bad choice of words. Ouch. See, I'm still learning how to people.
I appreciate the sentiment.
When I came to Waterdeep, that was it. I lived for over a century before I met a single person that I thought liked me. I was done. If Waterdeep didn't work out, I was gone. I would have found a way to leave. I've always hated boats, but y'all put me on one so many times.
I hate boats too.
I still can't swim.
I've always hated animals and bugs, and yet now. And she looks around her to all of the creatures, not only under her watch, but everyone else's. And the fact that I was just a kind of bug. And most importantly, I hated other people. I hated you.
Pretty understandable at the time.
But it wasn't. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you for putting up with that version of me. And I can't wait to save this world and make it a better place for everyone who comes after us. Because that's why we're doing it. I'm not doing this for my loved ones. I'm doing it for theirs. I'm doing it for the people who have no idea what's happening. And the people who are already gone. I love you all. I've been trying to steal teeth this whole time. I should have been trying to stab eyes.
And here you are, stealing hearts.
We get one more chance to stab an eye.
True.
Do you want to go next?
Sure.
Are we going on the line?
I mean, I already went through the world ending with my favorite people, but you guys are a great second choice.
I promise if I get that wish, I'll stand true to my word.
Oh, I'm holding you to it. I will find you. No, you know, this hasn't been great, but, you know, maybe I can help you all not go through what I went through, and that's really what matters to me. I'm not as touchy-feely sad as all of you. I don't have the history you have. I don't have the friendships you have, but...
You taught us a lot about how to be better people.
Well, and I know what it's like when you lose, and I like you guys enough. I don't want you to feel that. I don't want you guys to know what it's like.
Thank you.
Not much for speeches. I'm more of a book kind of gal, but I suppose all I can say is I feel like the luckiest person alive to be here with y'all, despite the circumstances.
Circumstances aren't great, but I feel like the luckiest guy alive.
We're gonna win.
You're gonna win.
We're gonna win.
You know, I'm really good at speeches.
Always feel so invigorated after them.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not going to say, you know, goodbye because it's not that, and we're not gonna let this world in, and if somehow it does, I'm not gonna let this group in, and we'll be able to, you know, continue to whatever the next one is. And Karina, I know we couldn't, you know, stop your first world from ending, but I'm hoping we can stop your second one. But at bare minimum, I want to make sure I can at least make sure you live through to the third one. So, you know, it's a given that I love all of you, and it's just not goodbye. And, you know, her, you know, con antlers do its thing, and you guys get you get inspired with you know, you get temporary hit points equal to your level plus charisma modifier.
So yours.
So mine.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I always forget it's mine.
So 19?
So 19 temporary hit
19
points.
temporary hit points.
And that
Down.
overrides
It
the 7.
overrides.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They don't stack.
Yeah. So.
Sweet.
So yeah, so like I don't really think his speech was like necessary, but like it's nice that you guys like wanted to do that, I suppose. It was a good sentiment, yeah.
It's a long way from stealing silverware and going to casinos. Look at us now.
Yeah, it is.
And that's what I was gonna say. You all have gone through so much.
You know, I just want y'all to know I'm really proficient in dice, and I didn't use that once. And I just thought, you guys, I was been waiting to whip it out and impress you all, but
She's
like,
really good with dice.
I'm
I want
really
to be clear.
good with dice, guys.
If we survive this, we can gamble a little together with dice.
So I still really need that chance to let you guys know that I'm really good at that.
We played dice once. I remember. Because you beat me and I was very upset about that for some reason that I
Station
can't
knows.
put my finger on.
But the rest of you guys, besides Harold, you know, have yet to learn. So I really need that chance. So that's why we got to get through this. Actually,
I want a second chance to beat you.
You're not going to. I mean, you'll get the chance. You're just not going to beat me.
I look forward to watching that not happen or happen or you not. I don't remember how I was supposed to say that.
Anyway, go ahead, Orkira.
Well, I'm not going to make a huge speech because that one was super awesome and I feel way better. But I will say, you've all gone through so much, especially before I met you. And you've decided to come out of it better people and helping people. And it's been an honor to be a part of that. Thank you.
I have always looked up to you. In so many ways, in and out of play. Just saying.
Don't make Warren cry.
Sorry.
You're not supposed to break the fourth wall. Not
You're right.
before we go
Yeah,
into
I'm
the
sorry.
final
Yeah, I'll close it up. I'm sorry. Going through the bag was probably the best thing that ever happened to me because I was kind of a scumbag before then. And you showed me what being good really is all about. And I think that deserves some mention because without you, I don't even think I'd be here. I think I'd have bolted. I think I've been scared. I think would have lied and cheated my way out. And here I am. And I really look up to you. So you deserve to hear that.
I wouldn't have made it out of the bag without you for sure. And I think all of us would have been worse off without you.
Thank you.
I have to look up to everyone here.
Karina finally like digs this mound of junk out of her bag that she's been like searching while everyone's emotional. And she looks to the two of you and goes, "I'm sorry I didn't meet you when we came here." And she pulls out for Venley. And these are all cosmetic. They are not. She pulls out a wand. And the wand is engraved with what looks like almost Thai language script, but it's made of ivory. And she hands it to you. She says, "That was my wife's wand. She was a wizard." And the writing is Loxodon, the elephant people.
Incredible.
And turns to V. And she pulls out, she goes, "You're not going to want to open this," but she hands you a journal. She says, "That's from my friend Michal. He was a blood hunter. And he was an absolute whore. That book is filthy. But I'm hoping having something of his can fill you with that same fiery spirit he had."
Thank you.
She turns.
It and goes, huh. Closes it.
It's detailed like an accountant of sexual encounters. There's like name preferences.
It's like a black book.
It's a
Or Carol looks over your shoulder and is like, "Oh,
it's a
that's very descriptive.
meticulously detailed black book.
Nice.
That's impressive."
And she turns to Seisha, and she says, "Seisha," and she hands you a symbol, like a medallion that has wheat growing around roses. She says, "I don't know if you have this god here, but this is the medallion of Shantea."
We do.
That's my friend Ilaria. She was a cleric of Shantea's. And she was the truest heart I've ever known.
Thank you.
And she turns to Harold and just grins. And she proceeds to pull out, wrapped in a little bag, but it's squishy. She hands it to you. There's a hairball inside.
Oh.
That's my friend Spots. He was a tabaxi sorcerer. And he could make those into fireballs.
Nice.
He always found the most clever of ways to wreak absolute havoc.
I will cherish this until I can wreak absolute havoc with it.
Did he cuff them up and save them and then use them? Or did he
Yes.
cast it as he coughed them up?
He could do both.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Multi-talented. I put this in my pouch, and I make sure it's cinched tight.
He was truly disgusting, and I loved him.
Vinley pulls out a big bottle of elven wine, pours everyone a glass, because, you know, she's got so many magic bags. And she holds it up to best fucking friends.
Best fucking friends.
As you take this drink, Simone kind of flies around and then hovers right in front of you.
Yes, guy?
And you lock eyes with her deep, dark, endless, almost void, but not the doom that is coming, but just this deep, dark eyes lock with yours, and you feel yourself get lost in them. As if the shadow of their eyes is all you see. Her wings beat repeatedly, and the shadows of this cavernous room begin to grow, and your friends begin to fade away. And as Simone is beating, it's almost like ink being cast off of a page. And you watch the black pour from the feathers constantly over and over and over again until there's nothing but pure white, and wraps the feathers up down into a point, tilts the head so that their beak, also now white, creates the bump of a nose, and the eyes widen, and floating in front of you is a white porcelain mask.
What's that then?
You have been ever diligent in feeding me memories.
Oh, hi. I try. Not used to all this.
My connection is fleeting but still strong here.
Good.
I want to give you a gift so that you may not forget what you are about to bear witness to.
Okay.
So that you will remember.
Okay.
Do you accept?
Yeah, sure.
And as you say that, you're instantly just shunted back, like zoom quick lens zooming out. Yeah, back as you just kind of almost like stumble back a bit. As you see Simone kind of hovering there, and you all just see for the blink of an eye, it's to you all it's nothing. Simone just kind of hovers there for a second, and then you watch as Simone just flies at your face, and as she comes to you, wings frill out and wrap around your face as it begins to go translucent, and the feathers merge and morph together as you now wear a white porcelain mask. And
Does it have a mouth?
Nope. It is just eyes.
But can I talk?
You can. And you are under the effects of mind blank,
Oh, that is so strong.
as you will not forget.
Look up that spell.
It's nasty.
Oh, is it mask time? Wait, hold on. I've got mine here somewhere.
And
That's super.
you no
I
longer.
don't know why everyone stresses about their patrons. Mine's super cool.
For the duration of mind blank.
This episode.
Yep. You do not have access to Simone.
Okay.
But mind blank is super cool.
believe I'm also under the effects of that spell. Because I had
know
a
you guys
scroll.
talked about casting it. I don't know.
I definitely did. I removed the scroll from my inventory.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Mind Blank and then the cerulean shield that you guys were talking about wanting to use.
Which that we have not cast yet.
Correct.
Seisha kind of steps off to the side and reaches into her pouch and pulls out a small bag. And she just takes a deep inhale of it. You should have been here. And she lights it on fire. And the room kind of fills with the scent of wheat and sandalwood and the smell of petrichor and old books.
Harold takes the mask off his shoulder and
Mask time.
this time, one last time. Ready? Let's go save the world.
And as you traverse deeper into the cavern,
Are you taking that?
I was actually going to suggest it goes to V.
That's a good idea.
Potion of Sanity.
Oh, yeah.
Probably a good idea, yeah. I've been hanging on to that for a while. You should probably just go ahead and it's shot, so it's really easy. Just throw it back. Yeah.
I
Just
use
throw
it
it back.
beforehand or after,
It lasts an hour, so
Go
now.
ahead.
Okay.
Does anyone need potion of mind shielding? Because I'm not going to use
I've
it.
got one of those too.
I gave away all my potions I
gave
listed
away
here, right?
mine.
What does it do? Because that might be a good one for me to.
After you drink the potion, you're immune to abilities that allow other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you're lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it, and it lasts for an hour.
I wouldn't mind. So, a potion of sanity.
I've got another one too. So.
Do you want? Yeah. Can I have one of them?
Yeah, I'll give you mine.
Thank you.
And then you get mine?
Well, that one, I'm under protection from evil and good, so all those things that it's going to prevent, I'm already shielded from.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I was going to say with mind blank, I don't need it.
And I've already got that because of the leg.
Okay, go ahead and take it.
Yep. And just for clarification, mind shielding is not any protections versus psychic or anything like that. It's just people can't read your mind.
That's an hour.
And they can't.
Hold on. I don't think they can anyway, so I may not take this.
Like anytime you have to take like a madness
Yeah,
check.
can't read your thoughts, determine whether you're lying, know your alignment,
No.
or your creature type.
Yeah, I'll take it anyways because I can't be scryed on right now.
Yeah.
But this
Yeah,
would
my
shield
thought was
mind.
especially your creature type being obscured might be important.
I don't look like a.
Yeah, but this is like them being able to read your type.
Yeah, if they read my type, I look like an aberration.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just want to double check. Potion of sanity, which I did just take. It's just advantage to madness checks.
For any time we call for a sanity save, or if you were already under the effects of a madness. So if we call for a sanity save and you're under it, you get advantage. If you were under the effects of a madness, it goes away.
Okay.
Yep.
So since I'm not mad,
Yeah, you'll have
You-
advantage, and you're proficient in it now. So.
advantage for sanity. Okay, got it.
Yep. But as you traverse deeper into the caverns of the Feydark, the once solid rock walls begin to pulsate and shift. The cool, damp air takes on a sickly sweet scent tinged with an acrid undertone. The ground beneath your feet transitions from solid to soft, sticky. A surface that rolls.
I'll start flying, just so
I'm
I'm not.
guessing this is not an illusion.
It doesn't feel like an illusion.
A surface that rolls and undulates with each step you take, like the sinew muscle of a massive creature. The walls transform into fleshy membranes adorned with grotesque eyes and gaping mouths that leer at you from all angles.
The grotesque landscape seems to be a living, breathing entity, and the incoherent whispers that fill the air intensify, echoing through the cavern like a maddening cacophony. The whispers, barely audible but ever present, start to tug at the edges of your sanity, making it increasingly challenging to maintain focus. As you press forward, the oppressive atmosphere envelops you, and you can't help but feel like you're walking into the belly of a nightmarish beast, its very essence seeking to devour not just your physical presence, but the stability of your mind.
If you're in within 10 feet of me, you're not afraid.
Heroes
wait,
feast.
no one's afraid. Yeah. Oh. You need to stay in 10 feet of me.
Oh, okay.
It'll keep you from being frightened.
Okay. Can I be added to the telepathic bond?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we just do that?
Yeah.
Sick.
We would have
All
thought
right.
of that the second she got here. We would have been like, oh, damn.
Yeah, no, V's like, wow, it's like really quiet. Hanging out.
Especially the moment where the two of you were watching and then
Yeah.
Sasha had to translate, yeah.
So you all have walking, talking, doing your potions, getting the telepathic bond up.
Oh, heavy. Blood.
No.
So yeah, it then seeps in, and then all of a sudden you hear everyone's thoughts when they allow you to.
Right.
Petunia just womp womp, accompanied with a.
Okay.
Slurp, slurp,
All right, we hear. Don't miss this.
But this narrow tunnel opens eventually into a vast, eerily glowing cavern, bathed in the soft pulsing light emanating from the dying flora scattered across the uneven ground. The air carries a faint, vagrant scent of decay, a testament to the fading life within the flora and the fey life already consumed in its banality. More intense, nearly blinding light illuminates the room by the arcane glow of two colossal, rotating spheres positioned at the farthest edges, each pulsating with every type of magic imaginable. Arcane, divine, shadow, and more, casting an otherworldly spectacle upon the surroundings.
Yet amidst this ethereal display, the cavern plunges into a deep, cold void that seems to stretch into the far reaches of the cosmos. At the center of this stark contrast, a living gate manifests itself. A grotesque maw of flesh and teeth, a swirling portal into the far realm. The cold emptiness of the void threatens to engulf the entire room, creating an unsettling juxtaposition with the dying flora and vibrant magical spheres.
Lording over this nightmarish convergence is a colossal figure, draped in fleshy, blood-soaked cape that seems to writhe with its own malevolence. The figure wears a shimmering metallic purple armor adorned with the agonizing visages of multiple stretched faces in pain, frozen in expressions of eternal anguish. In one hand, he wields a massive black gauntlet, radiating an ominous aura, while the other, a mighty blade, no longer a dagger, grafted to his body through a macabre wrapping of writhing tendrils that twist around its hilt. The entire scene is a chilling tableau of despair and horror. The figure's presence dominating the cavern as it oversees this fleshy maw, the gateway into the eldritch unknown.
I would like to look to see if there are illusions present.
Give us a second.
Okay.
As you cross into the threshold of the room, the man you know to be George Forsworn looks up towards you with fury and pain in his eyes, evident in the clear lines from tears that have cut through the ages of dirt. Without breaking stride, he continues to focus with absolute apathy, as if built for only one purpose, and begins to pull energy from the two spinning tablets of fate and channels it into the undulating pit below, causing it to grow a little bit bigger and for the corruption to spread a little bit further. Before you are able to do anything, I need you all to make sanity saving throws.
Oh, heck yeah.
Remember,
Thanks
you
for
are
the
all
potion.
now proficient in it. So
And while that is
Am I
happening,
immune with the mind blank?
you are immune. You are immune.
Between Heroes Feast and the Protection from Evil and Good, do I have advantage on this now?
you would have advantage from the wisdom. Does it? And the other one gives advantage on saving throws, right?
It's disadvantage on attacks against me. I can't be dominated, frightened, or possessed.
I'll give you advantage for the detect evil and
Okay.
good.
And you have advantage because you drank the sanity potion.
It didn't matter.
Oh.
No.
And then remember, you're adding your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, you'll add your proficiency bonus now as well.
I'll again.
Well, womp womp.
Let's see what it would have been.
I mean, I add this and this.
Oh,
You would add
Just that, not.
wisdom plus intelligence. So you're just adding this.
Okay, so I'm not adding that.
Oh, is it? Is it from your saves or is it from just your stats?
So
Just your stats.
your stats plus your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, so you're adding just 6.
Damn, yeah. All right, rip me.
All right.
Or Kira.
I was hoping.
13.
Yeah.
Rolled like crap.
10.
Okay. Harold.
19.
I got
Petunia.
a 23.
Okay. And Seisha.
25.
Okay. I need the two of you to roll d20s. It would not be a fight if V didn't get the failed sanity save.
This is why I gave her the shot.
Well, now I roll high.
Yeah, last time I rolled high was Brad.
Yeah.
15. Ooh, I got my I guess I'll put this madness back on my sheet.
18.
This, Lauren, I sent you one.
Everything's fine.
Wait, but didn't the potion, like, I don't get madness?
You get advantage on all the saves against it.
I see.
Yep. And it allows you to remake the saving throw at the start of each of your turns, whereas if you didn't have it, you wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay.
So this is very temporary for you. Whatever they're about to send you.
Yeah, whatever's about to
What
happen.
did you roll?
18.
18?
I got it.
Okay.
Kind of an important question. How long did it take us to get from the gate to this point?
So you still have your hour-long effects. Anything that you had that was 10 minutes is
Okay.
gone because the catnap was 10 minutes.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
I just needed to know if I had to recast Cerulean Blade.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong.
And then if anybody would like to roll initiatives, and if you would like, because you said that going into this room you want
Yeah.
to look for illusions, you can do that.
Initiative time. I'm gonna physically roll with
Quick
my
question.
Herald dice. Hey, all right.
That last.
Hey, all right.
Although it doesn't mechanically.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
It's not as bad as the last one, at least.
No. It's those rounds.
Yeah. 2 rounds.
Okay.
And same for.
Yeah. I sent it to you on Messenger.
Okay.
It's perception, right?
I think yours is investigation.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, both are great.
32.
32?
There is
laugh, I wonder what
currently
you got.
no illusions that you can see.
Alright. Oh, hello.
The only- as
Not yet.
Okay.
as I would enter, I would have been looking, smelling, listening for other creatures. Not illusions, but like, is George it or
Currently not. Before we get into anything, why don't we show you what you're walking into?
You do an initiative, I'll get this.
Sounds good.
No, it's horrific.
Alright.
stand for maps?
Oh, mine's even worse.
Whoa! No! God!
Yes.
Boy, that's
Trigger
your...
warning. Was it tryptophobia?
Grab teeth.
Yeah, tryptophobia.
Boy, howdy, that sure is some teeth.
I was about to say, have y'all ever been to WeHo?
George is bigger than I expected.
He has 4 gods in him.
That's fair.
My wife is gonna be so happy.
Look, it's
I touch?
Nightmare from Soul Calibur. I'm thrilled.
So you said you could take us to other worlds.
There's a couple options.
What are they like?
What if we do some measures?
So while that's getting set up, initiative rolls.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
18.
He just whips out brochures to the other worlds
Karina,
to
roll
take a
initiative.
peruse. Yes, I did. 23.
Initiative.
6.
I recognize those flowers.
Yeah, I have one of those myself.
Petunia.
10. No, I almost died to that environment.
V initiative.
11.
It was
Did
underwater.
you roll with advantage?
Coral.
Yeah, I did, but I get -2 to my initiative rolls, so.
Harold
25.
or Kira and the Kyrene.
12 for Akira, 18 for the Chiron.
All right.
Well, the flowers are pretty.
I know, it kind
They set
of.
off the whole, they really contrast the
I wanna-
tryptophobia.
Like the pustules
Yeah.
and the eyeballs and the tryptophobia.
I really want
Oh,
to
I
just
don't
get
have it.
Super cool.
The eyeballs inside
It's
the
always
pods
good to
are
have an
killing
ornithopter,
me.
I suppose.
These are
I just want to get
airbendings.
some of these plants in my
What
aquarium.
the frick is
Yeah, we
that?
got 2 wizards, so 2
Is that the
orcs.
gate?
Oh,
I think it's a tablet spinning.
Fate.
That's the gate.
Oh, okay.
The tablets are spinning, and that's what they look like while they spin.
Oh, those are aquarium.
Oh,
I just don't
that is
like-
so cool looking.
I just don't like.
wow,
the
there is
tea.
something in the center, y'all. There's something in the center, y'all.
Well, there's someone
Yeah,
in
a
the
gate.
center.
Oh, that is.
There's just a big eye looking through.
I hate. Oh, it's even. Mirrored.
I just imagine the elder eyes on the inside,
Oh,
like,
no.
and it's like come through, and he's like, little,
What?
No.
little bigger,
If it moves, I'm
Is
done.
that a freaking infinity mirror? No. Okay.
just like.
No, I looked up black holes, and it's surprising how much black holes look like irises.
Yeah.
So
Don't put
as
that
in
thought in
the
my head, Devin.
Little bigger,
the elder eye
little
will be
bigger.
like
It's
3
like
centimeters
I can't make it any bigger.
Right.
Little bigger, can't squeeze through. Gonna hurt my eye.
And I'm all on.
I'm all eye down here.
Just 10. Okay. We have 7 rounds.
Oh, good. There I am.
There are a few before we get fully going. Harold, you are going to be going first, followed by Karina.
what
But
I'm
there's
doing.
a few
I would be in
logistical
the
things
front,
Okay.
as usual.
that we'll need to go through as Devin gets.
Because armor.
So what is our logistics?
So as you can see on the table here, there is a sheet of paper, which we'll show here for.
Oh.
You'll have to put it in front of George.
I can do it right here. Maybe that for the audience to
Snap.
see, kind of see.
Okay.
There we go. So you can kinda see
Love
here.
that. Love
This
that.
is
For you.
the tracker, which I'll show you once Devin is not. There you go. This is the tracker for the ritual. When all of those holes are filled, game over. The elder eye comes through.
Okay.
And then I whip out a portal
feel a
on
little
their side.
sick.
You can pass.
I can tell you.
Yep.
There's 20.
Okay.
Do you want to bet?
All right, guys. Think about it this way.
However-
How many rounds have we had?
There is things that. So as of right now, it is 20. Once it gets back around to Devin, we'll let you know how much has already gone by. From what?
And we'll break down why the time has gone away.
That's
Oh,
fine.
we know why. It's
I
because
feel
we
sick.
had our heart to hearts and
We know why. It's because fuck you.
it's Faye and.
That's really cool.
Actually, not going to punish you for role playing.
Thank you.
I like
Thank
those.
Much
you.
appreciated.
I like
I know.
the
I
texture.
know
You know
what
what that
it's
is?
for.
That's gross.
It's the catnap.
Is our
and,
better
I don't think
luck?
it's.
You know what though? It's the back and forth. Without the catnap,
The
without
ritual
those things,
was
we might
going
not be as
while we
prepared.
were
so
dealing with
One for each
Allison.
distraction or combat encountered before entering the Feywild.
So the family
one.
we tried to save that was illusionary.
Yeah.
we saw through the doppelgangers.
The Xanathar mercenaries, you aided them in combat.
Yeah.
You
That was it, I thought.
you circumvented the spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You battled Hallister.
That was
That's
it.
fair.
that we were gonna have to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
One for every short rest taken.
Oh, that was a trap.
It's a trap we're taking.
Yeah.
That one's a trade-off.
That's,
Here's the one that's gonna hurt.
oh no.
No.
One for taking the 10 minutes to cast telepathic bond. That was not done during the short rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
One for the little boy who lives
This
down
is
the
the
lane.
one that's gonna hurt. 5 for a long rest.
For a long rest?
When do we
Yeah,
take a
we
long
took a-
rest?
we took a long rest.
Before this day, we took a long rest in the caverns.
Remember, this
we
started when the black hole showed upon
That's right.
above the city. That's when you guys were like, "It's happening right now. We
and
need
it
to
took
go."
you
Yeah.
a day.
so it's 10.
So you got 10 rounds.
Awesome.
Assuming they're rounds.
Yeah, it is.
Let's until we know for sure. Let's not assume it's round by round, and that
Yeah.
several can happen at once.
Because
So
8 hours divided by 5, because we got 5
that's
for
right.
that.
Day, long rest day.
I can't do math.
it's okay. Like I
There
said,
are ways to remove these counters. However, you will be fighting someone that is trying to add to these counters.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
It's like, hey, cut that out. Is basically what George Forsworn's. Yeah, cut
I'm just
it
gonna
out.
go ahead and call insightful fighting to put clues together.
All right.
Yeesh.
I know what I'm doing right off the bat.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay. there's also other things that are happening. This has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, with Harvard.
Yeah.
Oh.
What is that?
That is
my fault.
Nim.
This is what Nim will become.
Okay.
Okay, he
This is the Mythalar.
That's right. I gotta save my dung beetle in case we have to move him.
He's gonna plug the hole. He's gonna obscure the eye.
Yeah,
He's gonna make the eye
He's gonna
cataract.
make a butt plug.
I can become a giant dung beetle and move.
Here's the
Yeah, Katie, if he becomes that ball form, I can become a dung
I don't
beetle
know
and
if you
have the
wanna
power to
use
move him
something else.
wherever
I know
we
that
need him.
Chiron is
Hibernation.
huge.
This is what the Kyrene is.
Yeah.
I love him.
I just gotta let him know.
Thank you. Yeah.
Gonna die this game.
And then I will bring you back.
That's right.
Sweet, sweet sapphire.
Always the last place you look.
Oh my! Might be enough in there.
We believe we have given you everything we have.
Do you have a Nim mini, or is it just that?
Has not come out of the hole yet. He
Yeah.
is still in the hole.
But yes, I
In the
do.
hole.
Okay.
We have some fire.
That being said, I believe we have everything for you. If we don't have it on the table right now, it is behind us. Are we ready?
Let's test that, y'all.
I'm scared.
Is it combat music time?
Or we want to take this opportunity to.
I think we take an early break.
I think we take an early break.
I like
think
this.
I think we
Actually,
take
we
an
can
early break.
strategize.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
This makes
Yeah.
way
So
more
we are
sense.
going to take this opportunity to go to break, so that way we do not interrupt the final fight
Because we'll get like 2 things in and
against George Forsworn.
in the fate of Toril.
More whiskey.
We got this.
You have whiskey?
We'll see you soon.
And we're back.
It's time for a fight, baby. Let's kick it off.
Yeah, here I'll even peer down here into this camera so you can see me.
Just a few more eyes to the set. It's fine.
I believe
right.
we're kicking off the round with
We
Harold.
are kicking off the round with Harold. Harold, at the start of your turn, you watch as 3 duplicate images of George pull out of him and begin to swirl around him.
You now see something illusory.
Cool.
I'm going to cast Circle of Power.
Okay.
That's happening.
That makes sense.
I know it's bigger than this, but this will be the at least
That's a good
gist.
baseline.
The
Yeah.
reminder.
Yeah. I assume that Kyrene is also in that.
Yeah, because it would be.
Yeah.
That's a 20-foot, and yours is 30-foot.
I figured as much.
It'll
All
be
right.
in it.
It'll be fine.
I'm not gonna move. Instead. Goodness gracious. Okay. Instead, I'm going to turn to Petunia and say, "This is it. Me and you, we got this. We always have." And I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration,
Thanks, babe.
and that'll be my turn.
All right.
And just so everybody knows, like this whole entire area is that undulating, fleshy mass.
Oh,
like,
you illustrated that beautifully.
Terrain.
might be a little bit more difficult than what you're used to.
Yeah. Okay.
Karina.
Awesome.
Yeah. So.
Right.
I just scrolled past Expeditious Retreat and my spell is like,
Hi. Look at me.
See ya.
everyone enters the room and Karina goes, absolutely not.
I'll pass.
She just nopes out.
Oh gosh. Who would we consider the most important in the group right now?
Regarding.
Or Kira?
Whoever is going to be the person besides Nim helping open the door, close the door.
I'm protecting him.
I imagine it would be a
I'm
multi-
guessing you.
Yeah, if it's
because
in-
I'm standing guard.
Yeah, that's true.
You're probably one of the 2 of you, I imagine.
Probably.
would be the ones casting with him.
Okay, so who
Since you said it first, make an investigation check.
needs the most protection out of the people who need?
Oh, I think. What's your AC?
17.
10.
Mine's 19.
Okay. Oh, don't
That's
click
what you were
buttons.
assuming as to only one person needs to do.
I think both me and Orkira we have no idea. And is waiting until we know what is necessary in order to
It
do a
kind of
thing.
makes sense because you weren't there for the last time they interacted with something like this. So,
Okay. So for my action, I'm going to hold action to hit anything that comes near me adversarially. But for my bonus action, Venley, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on you.
Oh, thank you.
You get +2 to AC for the next 10 minutes.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
I just a thought. We do need somebody. Not this is not at all. But you're doing the right thing. I'm saying on somebody's next turn, we need to think about getting some cerulean magic on.
It's concentration, so I can't do it.
Yeah. Yikes, that's a problem for me too.
What?
Mine is too.
What's your highest level spell?
Mine?
Yeah.
My highest level spell, I think just like 2.
That's actually perfect. You can
it
imbue cerulean.
No, actually I have a 5th level spell.
That's no. It has to do with the
But
weapon.
I don't think I can. It has to do with the weapon. It's not like a spell
But
slot.
yeah, if you have a second level, then you can
Yeah,
still
I have
cast it.
second level spell slots. My
So
mistake.
does she know imbue cerulean weapon?
Okay, so one of us needs to hit her with that when we can.
Unfortunately, that is.
Mm-hmm.
But someone can cast it on her weapon.
Oh, yeah, the imbue cerulean weapon is concentration, though.
Yeah, so
Just a heads
whoever's
up.
gonna do it's gonna have to accept it.
that would have been one of those things that you guys could have taught her, but it would have taken an exponential amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need any more marbles on that piece of paper.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Okay, that's a great turn.
All right. It is now George's turn.
Oh God.
But I will tell Petunia over the telepathic bond.
Yeah, he's kinda,
Remember, you have that memory of his father.
You see at George kind of pulling and just pulls more of that energy from the tablets and pushes it into.
coming up from these spheres that are all just rotating, and you can see as they're rotating, it almost creates this illusory effect, but not illusion. It's just like
Yeah. It's like when we do spells. When Petunia and I would do spells, and writing would kind of appear.
so it's that, but it's also like in the real world when something spins fast enough and it creates a hologram. You see these things that look like tablets written in every form of magic.
Dope.
And he is siphoning that magic, and then once he pulls it, he kind of anchors it into the dagger that is now this massive blade and points it down. This beam of energy just whirr, and radiates down into here. You can just feel that pulse.
Oh no, he's reaching for the. Yep. Okay, we gotta do something now.
All right.
And he furthers the ritual.
Okay.
Is that the end of his turn?
That is all he is doing currently.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of his turn, the Chiron is going to take a legendary action. The Chiron moves up to half of its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. It can fly 120 feet. Want to get up next to him.
Can't quite get next to him because half his speed, right? So 60, he's 80
Oh,
feet
okay.
away.
So yeah, I'm gonna
get
move. I don't want to
really-
go over the eye. I want to go around the eye.
Okay, so
Just for safety's sake. I don't know.
do 60 feet. You can get put him right here.
Love it.
Yeah, let's just.
Yep.
He's flying.
Yeah.
We'll keep it that way.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need to be putting giant things on mounts. I'm done.
Okay, so that is Kyrene.
That was the legendary
yeah,
action.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Player action.
No. Lair.
You do it right now.
Yeah, start here.
Yeah.
Okay. Just grab something. There is this pulse, and you can see just this large hand just kind of grab onto the side and then pull up, grab another hand a third, a fourth,
Oh,
kind
no.
of pulling itself up.
Oh, I hate this.
You see as it reaches down and actually pulls the flesh on the ground into this massive blade as it comes up and brings it down on you, Seisha.
Yeah, it's stuck inside him. He can't do that.
How close am I to
What
Seisha?
does Ring of Power do for us in this situation?
Circle power is only for saving throws, but it gives
Oh.
you advantage on all saving throws.
Does not hit.
Nice.
And if
How
you
close
would
am I to
take
Seisha?
half, you don't take anything.
3 to hit. Okay.
How close am I to Seisha?
Within 5 feet, it looks like.
If I'm within 5 feet, I'm gonna use my reaction, or Kira's reaction, protective wings. I'm kind of hovering about 10 feet off of the flesh. One of my wings goes, nope, and just knocks that a little bit away. You have a +6 to your AC, which should make that.
Yeah, no, you don't hit.
Yeah, so it knocks it out, and it you see it and just kind of like spins around, and as it does, it brings it and then just plunges it into its stomach as it just rests it there, as it just kind of looks, this gaping maw kind of opens up. All right, that is.
I hate that.
It is Jugon's turn.
Jugon is gonna move up to George. Because I think both Jugon and Orkira know at least what it looks like he cast. And so Jugon is going to use multi-attack and use 2 hoof attacks and 1 horn attack. So I'll do all the 2 hits first because stuff. 19, 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Oof. 12 probably doesn't hit.
Not hit.
And that was the 2 hoofs, so this is the horn. 9. 19, 20, 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay.
Oh,
Before I
hold
start
on.
rolling,
So
yeah.
two things are going to happen. Yes. So looking for an.
Oh,
It's a 2 or higher, I believe, at first. Hold on, let me pull this thing
It's
up.
5 or higher.
I can't remember the first one.
I'm just. How many pages do you have?
Just do.
Okay. Front and back? Oh, okay.
On Comet, on Cupid, on
6 or higher. So for the first hit hits one of the illusory images as it goes away. There are now 2 floating around him. Second
one
hit.
misses. Second one misses, but then the third one hits.
Yep. So
roll for
roll,
that.
roll again. Yep. You need a 8 or higher.
17.
We'll hit an illusory duplicate.
Okay.
So it goes to 1.
Okay. And he is going to stay there, looking epic.
Okay.
Got it.
At the end of the Kyrene's turn, George is going to use a legendary action and backhand the Kyrene with a Gauntlet of Bane.
Okay.
Well, like the gauntlet of lame.
A Gauntlet of Bane attack.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You want to roll it?
Resistance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yep. So
Big monies.
yep.
Big monies.
That was big money.
18 on the die.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That'll
That'll
hit the
hit.
Kyrene.
Yeah.
Kyrene will take 36 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Need a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Is this the thing that he's advantage on? No.
For George's first act of the
That's a 16 on the die, so 79, 20, 21.
21 will not pass. So basically,
Actually, hold on a second. No, it's 21. It's 21. In that case, he's gonna use a legendary resistance because he's still got 2 left.
Okay.
And succeed.
Okay, got it. And then I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
That's a natural 20. Or 25 for
Yep.
the Kyrene.
It's
just the force of the backhand. Just there's this thunderous, like almost like the sound barrier is broken as George backhands the Kyrene. Kyrene just kind of like plants in kind of the air, just hovering, kind of the mane rippling around just from the force of the blow. That is legendary action there. Vinley, at the start of your turn, you watch as the mirror images come back.
Oh.
Oh,
That's not normal.
You know what though? If he had to use a legendary action to do that instead, that's better than getting a stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I step up onto that next platform up? I mean, I can do it.
You want to move?
Yeah.
Or did you want to start there?
I want to move.
Okay. Starting your move.
Strength saving throw, right? There's a strength check.
How dark is it in here? Dim
Oh,
lit
no.
light?
So
Yeah, strength save.
all of these are glowing lightly. It's at least dim light. These are glowing immensely. So like
Normal light there.
a majority.
Dim light.
So you guys are in dim
Orion's
light.
dim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. What does it take to activate this? Hold on. Sorry, this is a new thing.
It's okay.
Where is it? Okay, it's a bonus action. Slay. I'm gonna turn on Steps of Night. As she goes to step, she places her foot on a solidified piece of darkness behind in the shade,
Got it.
just along the wall, and that gives her a fly speed in dim or darkness.
Got it.
So she's just gonna start bouncing up little plates of somewhat glowing silver darkness from underneath.
It's like moonlight or something?
Almost like moonlight. And she's gonna start going up
And
higher.
You will not have to roll a strength save.
And even though it looks like you are out of the circle of power currently, you are still in it because it is an extra,
An
10
extra
feet.
10 feet. Yep.
And then correct me if I'm wrong for something that happened earlier. This jade bug, did they say it would hurt my allies if they were in it or no?
So it doesn't hurt them. It blinds them.
Yep.
Okay.
You're the only person that can see in and out of it.
So I'm gonna keep moving. I have a fly of my walking speed. So can I get roughly 30 feet away from everyone? While getting a little bit closer, I think, to him.
Okay, so you want to step on your moonlights,
Yes.
and you want to get 30 feet.
Towards this tree.
So you've already done 10.
So an extra 20. We'll put you basically at the edge of this, right there.
But I don't think you might be 30 away from Seisha, which will be the closest one to you.
I could just eat a bug. It'd probably be an action, but
Yeah.
She's right within 30 feet.
Okay,
just so you
that's
know.
fine.
And was the
It's a bonus action to activate the knights.
was wondering.
Then I'm gonna toss down the portable hole.
Action to throw down the portable hole.
And I'm going to place it here within the circle of power.
Smart.
I got a D6. It's all good. Where are you putting it? You're putting it right here.
Within, yeah.
Okay.
Just wherever within the.
That would be within it. Yeah.
Cool. And as she speaks, she says in her head, "Nim, it's time," and she begins to list off names as undead creatures crawl out with Nim. She says Jules, Trish, Angelina, Dee, Andrea, Brian, Rahed, Vey, Him, Tulip, Bull, Anthony, Hawk, Roth, Tiwa, Maya, Robin, Galileo, Ramar, Henry, Flora, Kaya, Sophia, Bona, Robert, Caius, Augustus, Randolph, Susanna, and Ajax. Kill this man.
Dope.
Dope.
Dope. You love to see a necromancer necromance.
Yeah.
I am curious. How many spell slots you got left? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
Bentley
from
is
yesterday.
good.
You just don't have control over them.
Once at the end of hey, they're not making it through this.
That's fair.
And as they come out, I will bring them out more. But I imagine only 2 can get out right now.
Yeah, because the whole opening.
Hole is technically only medium size, so yeah, it'll be 2 at a time.
Slay. So this is Jules and Trish coming out.
Dope.
Put them closer to this. Put them closer to the circle.
Who has Nim's stats? Because I sent that to you all.
I'll run Nim.
I can find them.
Because he is a sidekick until he is activated.
All right, I got him.
I just need to know what his initiative would be.
I'm looking.
Is that the end of your turn?
Was it in the messenger chat?
Yeah, at some point I did. It's been a while.
Oh wait, I got it. I got it.
Conversation.
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah.
Is it the?
Yeah. If they have these two, Angelina and Trish, nope, Jules and Trish, if they can make it to them, I would love for them to be able to body slam that thing.
Okay. I need them
To make strength saves.
saves.
Just piling on it like ants.
All right, strength save. Woof.
Is this because of the ground?
Is the ground a living thing?
I mean, this thing is called the Living Gate.
Well, I mean, like, would you consider it, for purposes of spells and things, a creature?
It is a very large creature.
Okay.
I guess it would be considered a very large creature.
Okay.
What do you think?
Jules got 12, Trish got 14.
They both pass.
Okay, I've got Nim's stuff up.
Skeleton, sword, and
I've got it too.
shield.
Cool.
Dagger, sword, and shield.
Do you want to run him or do you want me to run him?
I'm good with either or, whichever you prefer.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
Yep.
We'll do that next round.
Go with
Need like chopsticks.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll do it.
Go ahead and just
Mine's
make those
pretty
rolls.
straightforward.
Okay.
We got that ready. Who's up next?
It's going to be me, because Kyron is going to take their last legendary action.
Okay.
I want to give you the heads up.
I get 3 that refresh on their turn.
I'm doing it right now.
Like
And pull him up.
Sorry, I just need to know when he's gonna go.
Jules got a 29, and Trish got a 15.
Does not hit.
Damn. Okay, that's fine.
Doing it right now.
That was a natural 20 from Jules, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, she's not in the campaign. Run him, because I
Okay,
thought
got
he was
him.
in the campaign.
No, he's a monster stat
Okay,
block.
his. You want me to roll his initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, his initiative is a big fat 12.
Okay, thank you. Just need to put them in the order.
13 points of damage.
13 to Big Stabby Boy.
Got it.
And that is fully taken.
If that's the end of Vinley's turn, Kyron is doing their legendary action, hoof attack against Big Boy, dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 does not hit.
Okay, that's good to know. Done.
Okay.
that makes
Kyrenes are celestials, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they have to be.
Okay.
Yes.
You see as kind of comes and you see George look over and just bring the Jathman dagger around and swipes down at him. Roll the big die, because roll the George die.
16 on the die.
That will hit. Because he's a celestial, it is an auto crit.
Oh.
It's a god-killing blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, the Kyron isn't a god, it's a celestial.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
within
things
30
hurt.
feet. Never mind.
it might still survive.
Yeah. We'll see what
He was
happens.
fun.
So 17 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and
It's really good.
Get ready.
Demolished.
It's gonna be wacky, but I'm curious. I'm here. I'm listening.
and 48 slashing damage.
Okay. Kyron's hurt, but still up.
Yep, sounds good. But that is not one of you, so.
Yeah.
Thanks for soaking.
Thank you, Jugan.
All right, and that used 2 of his legendary actions.
Oh heck you.
That's what the Kyron's there for.
And that is the end of Seisha's turn, which will bring us to,
wait.
or not say Vinley's turn. Sorry, I was just looking at your image on the thing. Sorry, that'll bring us to Nim and Arkira, who are both at 12. Nim will climb out of the hole.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Nim.
Welcome, Nim.
There's
Roll
my
strength.
boy. Look
Roll
at him.
strength save.
Yep. Ooh. You know, I'm gonna try to roll it here and.
Yes.
Ooh. Wow, 13.
He can still move.
All right.
Is that who you give it to?
That's who I give it to.
I don't remember that.
What?
The only thing she mind blanked to Nim, but I.
So that he couldn't be located, like, divination.
You did do that.
Charm.
Yeah,
happen.
yeah, you
That's
did.
right, so
That
go
would
ahead
make
and roll
sense.
sanity.
Because we talked
Thank you.
about giving him the shield, and Venley did that instead.
You are proficient.
Slay. 19?
You're good. See, no change. All good.
Okay. He's out. He can move, and he looks to you and he goes, "Where do I go? What do I do?" As you see Nim, that robotic automaton, that very dapper with the tailcoat, is now just this clustered, like crystalline.
It's crystal golem, basically, is what
Yeah,
it looks
he's a
like.
basic
crystal
giant crystal
construct.
golem.
I think he just opens up right there. Same, and then Petunia will direct the magic.
I think
Is that where I come in?
Yes.
Okay.
potentially right here, maybe?
Don't put him closer. Don't put him any closer. Keep him back by us.
But if we can't move him once he's.
I know, but look at where the tablets are. They're the same distance if he pops here.
We don't know exactly where he needs to be just yet anyway, so keeping him close until we know that for sure, so he's in your circle of power, is probably for the best.
Agreed.
Roll an investigation to put
Okay.
clues together.
Oh wait, no, this is just
My assumption is he plugs the hole.
investigation is 13, I think. Yes, 28.
28. So you recall the history of the other living gate, where the crystalline guardian, which was this Mythalar, but different at that time. It was the Netherese that actually shaped it into this orb. Surrounded and engulfed the gate itself, diminishing it to nothing of power.
Okay. So he needs to go in the hole.
You do know that once the orb pops,
It's not movable.
it might be movable, but it takes a lot more than.
It'll
than
take our
just
giant
walking.
dung beetle. All right, so basically he needs to plug the gate. Plug.
That also being said, right now, it looks to be a little bit too open in the sense of if he were to get in there, it could pass through.
Okay.
Yeah, I have an idea.
All right. Actually, no, wait. We need to wait because he's got to get over the gate, and that is way too open right now.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna send it secretly because I don't trust the DMs.
Okay.
But we know what he is like when he's popping that orb. It's gonna take a minute, right? That ritual.
I think as soon as he opens, it starts.
It's the whatever we got to do to convince the gate to do what it's gonna do is a thing.
I think we're basically going to be mimicking what George is doing, but with our gate.
Guys.
Restarting a Mythalar is basically what you're doing. He will be reconstructing it. You got to restart it.
Yeah. Okay.
I will tell him to stay safe for now.
Okay, he'll take the dodge action then.
Perfect.
Orkira.
All right. I've been flying about 10 feet. I come down above Petunia.
All right, here you go. I love you.
And her tail is going to come down and just kind of boop you right on the snoot. And I'm casting Cerulean Shield. On Petunia. And so, since this is the big guy, creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to... Wait, that's not it. That's Cure Wounds. I'm like, no. Cerulean Shield.
Yeah.
There we go. You touch a creature and that target becomes immune to all damage and automatically succeeds on all saving throws versus aberrations until the spell ends. It is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Yep. And we'll give you the cerulean blue blessed.
Beautiful.
For y'all, just to let y'all know, I have 2 woes left.
Got it.
I've got 3
There
left.
they are.
And I will stay 5 feet hovering over my friends.
Okay, sounds good. I'll keep you there, just you're meeting there.
Yeah, that's
still in
fine.
that general vicinity.
I'm mentioning the flying because I know the ground is squishy.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
That's the big one. Have fun.
Kira. That brings us to V.
So, you see V just get down on the ground. And like an army crawl form. What? And she's like, everybody, we have to get down.
I don't think we do.
She starts army crawling and being like, I have no idea how we're supposed to fight this in this like condition. Like, this is insane. And she just starts army crawling like towards this holes.
Yep. So go ahead and first make me a strength save.
Okay.
Does she get to make the
strength
sanity save at the beginning of her
beginning
turn?
of your turn.
Oh, at the beginning of turn?
Go ahead and
well
first
then-
re-roll your sanity save.
Yeah, with advantage.
Maybe I don't get on the ground.
Sanity potion, which lets her, allows her to do that.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
She has protection from good and evil, which also does that.
Let's see. Do I add anything?
Yeah,
plus
I'll
6.
add plus 6.
12.
Not quite.
Okay. So she crawls
strength
about 20 feet towards those holes.
Please make a strength save. The
Okay.
only way you will fail this is if you roll a 1.
That is.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but but
I rolled a 16, so
So
I heard that.
okay.
no, towards these holes.
those holes. Okay. So yeah. So you'll
Not the hole, like
you'll-
those
you'll
holes.
get right here. You are prone. So
Yeah, I'm on the ground.
put you down there.
I'm gonna, what she's
Hide
going
and-
for is she's gonna see if attacking one of the eyeballs in the ground does anything.
Ooh, interesting.
So.
fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay. Let's
This
do
whole thing
it.
is a creature after all.
As you crawl by, Harold's like, V, what are you doing?
V, there's I could use your help. Oh shit.
Okay, let me see.
It's good to have
Can
her
I
back.
rage? Even though I'm on the ground?
Yeah,
Of course.
Okay, just want to make sure. So I guess will all of my ancestors be on the ground? Just kidding.
Like a bunch of crabs or like turtles going for the beach.
Oh yes! I rolled a 20 to attack the eye on the ground.
Oh my god. You see pure conviction as V, trained, obviously, while she was gone, away from you all, how to fight aberrations, instantly gets down on the ground. Army crawls, rages as all of those ancestors pour out of her grandfather, her grandmother, either the cleaver or whoever else she typically pulls, instantly follows their con, as they're all of them army crawling across the ground as well.
What?
Okay, so you're gonna be rolling a lot. So the Kinzed alone gets an additional D12 versus aberrations.
Yes, it does.
So,
So that'll be
it's a crit.
2.
So you're
So
already.
that plus 12.
We're starting out
Okay,
right.
so
Yeah.
D12 plus
So-
another D12.
You have brutal critical, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm looking.
Okay, so far I get, baseline it's 1d12, plus 8. So I add a second d12 because of the type of monster.
Yeah, and since you crit, it's automatic. You automatically have 20 damage before you even roll.
Yeah, so 2 D12 plus an additional D12 from brutal critical.
so
That's
three-
not
so three
so yeah. So and then you'll roll 3d12 and add that too.
Do you guys
Uh,
need damage separately
And
for
then
this?
and then the additional you're gonna roll 4d12 and add that too.
Oh my god.
4d12, got it.
Are y'all gonna need damage separated by type for this?
Not what she is currently doing.
How about for me?
It depends on what you attack.
Cerulean, psychic, and radiant.
Your psychic is coming from the Mercule
So
blade.
44.
Yeah, 44 damage.
44 points of damage
Nice.
to the eyeball on the ground.
It thoroughly pops.
Ew.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a.
You got it.
That's amazing.
Excellent.
How many points?
44.
44 points of damage to the ground.
Do you think the eyeballs are a thing?
I wasn't sure. I figured I'd try.
The entire ground quivers under your feet.
So the ground takes damage.
That's useful, actually. Thank you.
At the end of her turn.
I want to smite the ground.
She says that?
No one else would have figured that out but V.
Oh yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah,
that's
I did it
super
just to do it.
helpful.
It happened.
No, that's super helpful. Thank you.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
And then the Chiron's gonna go. The Chiron is gonna do another
This is
legendary
wild.
action to attack Georgie Boy. That's a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
All right. Roll your thing.
And while you're
And you will all see that Orkira had like come on in here and it started to shake and then kind of gets distracted by V plunging her sword into the ground. It is not shaking anymore.
It thoroughly pops.
Oh my god.
Roll it. Roll for.
Mirror images.
God,
Trying to make an insanity save.
I want to see her
Makes sense I
attacking
crit,
the
it wasn't
ground.
moving.
It's an illusion.
Hits a.
It hits a mirror image.
Cool. Done.
I have a question. Looking at the hole after she said the ground takes damage, is the hole getting like microcosmically smaller based off of the eye pop? Okay.
No.
That's a valid
observation.
observation.
No hurting the floor doesn't
Please
do it.
ask all of those questions. There are a lot of things that are interactive in this environment.
But you do not notice any change in the maw of the portal from that one.
You definitely hurt a creature, but it did not have
hole
the
did not
effect of lessening the size of the hole.
No.
Yep, no visible.
Start ripping teeth out. I don't know, man.
Don't you get 2 attacks? Maybe.
Oh, I
just
do get 2 attacks.
Swing again.
There's 2 eyes right there.
Is there any way I can reach the holes?
I mean, you are as far as you can get.
Dang, I
so
counted that was 20 feet. Okay.
Yep.
There's
I guess
an
I
eye
just
right back here.
Just keep swinging at the ground.
I guess I just don't have the.
vulnerable.
The eyes are vulnerable. I'm considering chopping the tree down.
Do it.
Just to see if that does anything. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, why not?
You know.
That one, the
Okay,
pink one.
yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 26 to hit the tree.
That will hit the tree.
Okay, excellent.
Listen. Knowing what the hell happens with everything is going to be used.
Exactly.
This is really true.
I deal only 9 damage to the tree.
So, question.
Oh no, 9.
Is
10,
it
11,
an
12.
aberration tree?
Yeah.
I deal
It's
13 damage to the tree, not 9. My bad.
13 points.
'Cause I'm
of damage
raging.
to the
Watch
tree.
us be an ally.
Yeah.
Since
So-
it's not an aberration and you don't get the extra damage, do you know when you hit it it's not an aberration?
I guess so.
It is.
My sword would sense it.
It is an extraplanar creature. Though.
Oh,
It
so
is
then
an
I do
extraplanar
actually get
creature.
extra damage against it.
You are not on the
But-
prime material plane.
But
not.
knowing it's
No.
not an aberration might be useful. I don't know.
So,
I'm
yeah,
taking note of
you got it,
everything.
you got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it is.
Roll one more d12.
Yeah, I guess roll one more d12 for damage. So that'd be 13 plus. Okay, so 15.
Petunia, you're on deck. Stacia, you're on the hole.
Is that a 2 or 12? That is a 2.
It's a 2. It's a 2. So 15.
1 and a
15
2.
points of damage to the tree.
As you cut into this thing, it explodes into like 1,000 shards of little bits of light that then start to deepen in color, and you hear a sinister laugh that fills you with anxiety.
I regret this decision.
It is not an aberration.
It's the extraplanar being.
It's Faye.
It's Faye.
I mean, that much should have been obvious.
Lauren says, thank you for getting rid of the blockage because now I can see the map easier.
There you go.
That's why you did it. I appreciate it.
That was yep.
That was a genius move.
All right, that is V. That brings us to
I'll
Petunia.
report that it's Faye.
Yep.
There is one thing I need to let you guys know, just in case you don't. I identify to spells and magical effects as if I am an aberration.
Okay.
And an evil aberration.
Understood.
If I were an aberration.
Yay! Jewish
it's
time.
Petunia's turn.
Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna invoke duplicity. Just gonna take.
Where you want it?
Huh?
Where you want it?
Right next to me first.
Okay.
Because basically, she's just kind of like splitting off.
Okay.
Because I'm going to go to Nim, and the other one's gonna go by.
Strength save.
Okay, strength save. Okay.
It's not death safe.
Yeah. Yes. Well, strength save ain't great either, but my roll also wasn't great. Do I want? Nah, I probably shouldn't look this one.
Yeah, I don't think so.
5.
You go to move, and you the ground is like a sponge. You're in like it's like you're standing on a waterbed. You can't find your footing. Your speed is reduced to 0 for this
However,
turn.
your duplicate's fine.
Yeah.
You can cast through your duplicate.
I could cast through my duplicate.
You just have to have your duplicate go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it like kind of move around to where like almost in front of V, like next to her, but to the right of her. If that makes sense.
I mean, it's enough to.
We're making like
these-
a moon
Are
crescent
you going
around
this side or the other side?
that side. And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on V.
Okay.
Nice.
So V has.
You look like I
been
could use this with some
shield-
support.
Maybe.
So you have +2 to your armor class.
Oh, yay. I'll just hopefully remember.
All right. So
Because I
far
can't,
away.
like, type it in, can I?
Okay.
Do we all notice Petunia like not moving?
I mean, it's definitely visible. Like it's that like struggle to like find your footing.
And it's not like the ground is wrapped around and grabbing.
My
her foot.
shoelace
It's
is stuck. What's happening?
Yeah, it's the person that is perpetually unlucky and clumsy is currently very unlucky and clumsy.
Who'd have thought? Right?
Petunia, you okay?
I'm stuck.
I don't know if I can help you with the stuff, but after that, do you need a lift?
Please.
Okay.
Is that your turn? Seisha.
All right.
I'm gonna hit the thing in front of me. Hopefully. First swing.
You have to get you have to move closer, just so you know.
Oh,
it has a very long reach with its
okay.
sword.
All right, so saving, strength
strength
save.
Strength saving throw. Yep.
Oh, that was a journey. That may not. Strength save is a 15. Okay.
All right, now you can attack.
25.
25 hits.
And then the second one. What is that? Let's see. 15, 24.
24 hits.
Cool. All right. Gonna smite. No, actually, I'm not. I'm just doing straight damage.
You sure? You just might.
I have very few left.
You just went through a fight before you got to.
I know. It's like I got tapped.
I think I technically have
All right.
a pin on that.
But we're not dead.
Okay, so that's gonna be. The sword is a rapier currently.
Oh yeah.
We'll let her finish this first. No.
But yeah, Cerulean Shield
Oh,
plus
my
5
sneak
to that roll
attack.
is a 10.
Is he flanked or anything? Yeah.
No, not currently.
Okay, so no sneak attack.
The undead are on the same side that you are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can do sneak attack. You have an ally within 5 feet
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
You don't get advantage on the attack roll.
All right. Shoot. Do y'all
I just
want to
need-
get my damage from me in a
Yeah.
minute?
And
Yeah.
I just need this cerulean separate
Okay.
because that is.
Cerulean and psychic,
I
right?
don't need. I just need.
Okay.
But yeah, it bumps it too.
Yep. I just need the cerulean separate
Okay.
on this one. On this one,
And that's my base weapon damage is cerulean. Okay.
it is no longer slashing.
Yeah. So that's 10 cerulean.
Okay.
And then, let's see, it's going to be an extra d8.
Harold, you're up next.
4
Now you gotta
radiant, 8 psychic, and that's it.
Okay. Got it. Just one attack.
Oh yeah, 2. Sorry. 10 cerulean.
Did you hit on the second one?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. You did.
Yeah.
I remember 20. Yeah, duh, we did that. We've been there.
Oh, that wasn't great.
Making sure you're paying attention.
1 radiant.
Very strong.
Yeah. 8 psychic.
All right. It is your what is it? A short sword?
Rapier.
Rapier. Piercing as it does, like it is encased in this blue fire as you just stab into it over and over. And you can see the flames slicking up and beginning to like melt the flesh rapidly.
Okay.
All right.
You guys.
No, we were wrong.
Okay.
We may need the Cerulean Shield spell sent to us so we
to know
can
this-
so we
I was
know
gonna give
exactly
you-
what it does.
Oh, is it not on your character sheet?
We don't know how enough level to have
I'm
it.
the only
that's
one who
right.
hasn't prepared.
I got it.
Cool. Yep, I got it. You're up.
you.
Yep. Okay. Going to attempt to move.
Okay, strength
So
save.
strength save.
Yep.
Here we go.
And I also need a wisdom save at the start of your turn.
Okay.
As you've now been here long enough that you can start to hear just whispers and
Magical effect,
things. It would be considered a magic. It's supernatural effect, but it's
Yes. Wisdom would be 18.
okay. You're got it.
And
You
I got
passed.
a 13.
You're good on the strength.
Cool. Oh boy, I want to move, but I don't want to leave everybody behind. Because I just want to get close enough to be able to Hexblade's curse this jerk.
How
But
close
I
you gotta
can't.
get?
30 feet. There's no way.
Okay.
So, with that in mind, I'm going to move.
There are ways.
There are ways. I could dimension door.
I'm just trying to figure out which way you want to go so I can prepare.
But you know what? Screw that. We're just going to start things off before I move at all. I'm just going to start blasting him with Eldritch Blast. I'm just going to try to do something to him.
Start blasting.
Yeah.
I wanted to say something on my turn.
I would say message it to somebody else, and hopefully they can.
I was just gonna yell greenhorns.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. First one is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
14 does not hit.
Roll d20.
17 on the die.
So he goes down to 2 because it went back up to 3. Sorry.
The third one is a 29 to hit.
Okay, roll it again.
7.
7 on the die. I think that hits.
That does hit because he only has 2.
And the last one is a 17 to hit, which I think misses.
17 will miss.
Okay, so I will roll the damage for the first one that hits.
But you did first
blood on this
first
guy.
blood on him.
10 damage, force damage.
10 force. Okay.
10 4s.
Then I'm gonna. Every decision feels wrong. I'm gonna move so that I get as many people as I can still within the circle of power. I'm trying to move closer to Vinley. But I will move far enough away that the duplicate is not within the circle of power, but V still is.
So that's like 5 feet. That's all
Yeah.
you can move.
That's fair. I don't know, because there's 10 feet out past
I
that.
think you can get.
Oh, yeah, because it's so it would be
Yeah, so
5
you
and
move-
5, but I was doing it to where it was 10 feet more this way
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
because that's a 20 foot, and so it'd
An
be
extra 5 foot would be 25-foot radius, and then another
5 on this side and 5 on that side, right? I don't know.
10.
Whatever.
I think that's a 20
I think
foot.
you've got Vinley if you shift it 5 feet.
Yeah. Here's my worry. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I don't think he gives a shit about us. I don't think he's trying to fight us at
No,
all.
I don't think he
he's
cares.
literally just trying to close the thing. And at this point, I'm like, well, I might as well just start moving towards him.
Yeah.
Is everybody cool if I do that?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, then I'm gonna make 30-foot movement in the direction Vinley's at.
Okay. Yeah, that'll put you right next to Vinley.
It's pretty solid insight.
Yeah. It's like he just we're just in the way at this point. Yep. That's clearly what's happening. I would like to. I'd like to try to roll Arcana to figure out what exactly he's doing with the tablets of power, and if there's a way I can do it in reverse.
Give
I
me
like it.
give me
I
an
like
Arcana
it.
check.
Do an
Love
Arcana
it.
check. An Arcana and investigation, those would probably be maybe a religion because they also tie into that.
And
Dang, I should do that too.
And I'm going to use Peerless Skill to give myself a bonus because my roll wasn't terrible, but it's not great.
And this could be important.
This could be very important. So 21.
21. What did you roll on the die?
I rolled a 12 on the die.
12 on the die? Okay. You can tell that he is using the power of the gods that he has stolen in order to physically interact with these things. You see him pull literal, arcane, divine, shadow weave energy from these things into him and then rechannel it. you have a feeling you as a person probably couldn't do that.
Right. It'd be like Infinity Stone handling. It'd just melt me.
Yeah. However, you feel like you probably could assert your will over these spheres, these tablets of fate, if you so wished, to manipulate them in other ways.
Gotcha.
Like in to close instead of open.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And if there was a way to block the connection from the, like, basically seal off the orb or the tablet from him, would be another way to
If you
potentially.
could magically do it,
Right.
you'd somehow block his access to that. Could definitely interfere heavily.
Okay.
Trying to think of anything else currently. No. That's all what it will give you on a 21.
I will spend my speaking to explain that to everybody. Like, I think this is what's happening. These are the things we got to do. Whatever it takes, that's what we got to do now. And then he will also say, "And y'all should probably follow me with the shield as much as possible." And that's me.
Gotcha.
Putting what he said into a context clue, would I potentially, being part divine, be able to interfere?
That's an FAFO.
Okay,
Yep. 100%.
I like your thinking, but I cannot answer that.
that's fine.
Yep.
Chiron's going to take their last legendary action to try to hoof blah, blah, blah. It's a 17 on the die plus 9, so probably hits.
That'll hit.
Do I get the... What do I get?
You yep. So,
It's
Ader
9.
9 is he is currently down to 1.
Okay.
Do they only have? Oh, it's a legendary, so it's
It's a
only one
legendary
attack.
action, so it's the one attack. Yep.
Yep.
Done.
That's a good way to get rid of those.
smart move.
At this moment, that seems to make the most sense.
Okay, Karina, it is your turn.
At the start of your turn, mirror images reset. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I thought didn't the mask give me
Mind blank.
mind blank?
Give me a second. Let me read it. It's something else.
The mask gave her mind blank. That was
I
yeah.
know.
Okay,
But
got
Yeah.
it.
it's
Oh, okay. Making sure that these two things are compatible in their rulings.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my smites and stuff.
You got it.
Yeah.
I don't
yep. You're good. You're fine.
Times
Okay,
of the essence.
okay.
Yep. You're fine.
So shot in the dark. I'm gonna use my talking free action to speak with the plants,
Okay.
I love it.
and I'm gonna say, "Hey, plants. Hello, bees.
But did you shake them first?
Hey, plants. You seem pretty cool. I imagine you wouldn't want to die. You probably want to keep on living. Is there any slight chance you would be willing to maybe help us out in this, continuing the world going?" And I want to use persuasion.
That seems like the right call.
I want to persuade these plants to help out.
I mean, would you like to keep living is a pretty strong persuasion, I think.
I mean, yeah. I would go ahead. You know what? Sure, roll with advantage.
So there's this. I don't remember. It's like a YouTube channel, but it's like talking about the first time a Venus flytrap ate a fly, and like the other plants are watching it happen, and like the fly's like, "Help me, and the plant's like, "I can't. I'm a plant." That's all I can think right here.
These are fey plants.
This is true.
Yeah.
So this could be a 16.
A 16.
Come on, they're plants.
Yeah, and you just get this like full, just riddled with anxiety and fear currently. not screaming, just kind of like, I don't know what to do. What do I do? I'll help. What do you want? Yeah, I could try. What do you? Help me. Help you. Help.
Yeah. Do they look like they can?
It is unsure as to what they.
So if anything that is not. And she's gonna quickly. All you guys are seeing is Karina just like randomly making noises and then pointing to each person. Anyone not us, just grab them. Like just entangle them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Love it.
Okay, they got to Karina.
No, I think this is normal for her. She talks to everything.
Sorry.
that's true.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's
killed your
panicking. He's like, that giant one killed my buddy.
That probably helped.
Like, I don't know about that one.
Intimidation.
So. How much do I want to risk my life in this moment?
In this?
Cautiously risk.
I support you fully.
Okay.
Choose to or not, I support you.
Are you diving in the hole? Don't dive in the hole.
Why would I go in the hole?
I don't know, but that's the weirdest thing I can think of.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty step close to the hole.
Okay. 30 feet.
Yeah.
Do it within the
Just
circle
call me
of
Boba
power.
Fett.
Yeah, within the circle of power, like as close to.
It'd be right on that edge where those pustules are.
Right by a tooth.
I can't get up to look much. Oh, okay.
That is 30 feet.
And there you go, right there. Huh.
Can I go a little? Can I be a little more? What are the teeth doing?
What question? What are the teeth doing?
What them teeth do?
like are they wriggling? Are they spinning?
Oh, this whole place. No, they're not spinning. It's not like a disposal, but
Because I'm thinking of the original. I'm thinking of the original D&D book that like had the spinning maw of teeth on the cover.
Not that, but they are definitely.
Yeah, it definitely
Okay.
looks like if you were to step in that area, it probably would start to. It definitely has that motion of drawing to the center.
Okay, good.
To see a doctor.
So yeah, I just want to be like on the edge of that, not in the teeth, but. And I'm going to. This is gonna be the weirdest shit. You know what? Let's get weird. I'm gonna cast Far Realms Reach. To call forth a tentacle to attack the other side of the circle.
How far does Far Realms Reach do?
15 feet.
Yeah, 15 feet.
To do what side?
Just 15 feet across the hole, even if it's not like a direct diameter, just across.
You probably have to move.
What are you trying to attack?
The ground.
The ground.
Oh, just hitting the hole.
15 feet across from me, hitting opposing side of flesh from the hole.
So you wouldn't be able to like launch it over here. It's 15
No.
feet. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to get. I want to.
Yeah, you're not
Make a tentacle
gonna.
bridge. I want to make a tentacle bridge.
I don't think you're far enough in.
It doesn't have, but it doesn't have to be a full.
She hasn't moved yet. She's just Misty stepped.
I just Misty steps. I haven't
So
moved.
she could move further
Yeah.
in. I love you, Karina. Don't do that.
I've got telekinesis if we need it, but my god.
I don't know if she can get across the size
She
of the
doesn't need
pit,
to get
though.
across.
I don't need to get across.
She just needs the
I just
tentacle
need
to
to
get across.
make the tentacle
No,
bridge.
that's what I'm saying. I don't think the tentacle. I don't think 15 feet is far enough to go
It's
across
okay if
it.
it's even like on the edge. Like I just need 15
I will
feet.
try and help you as
I-
best as possible.
Yeah, it's like in a circle. Doesn't have to be 15 feet this way. It could just be on the side. I'm
Got it.
testing something.
Okay.
So the ground, if it can, makes a strength saving throw.
Are you
That's probably one of the things you can do.
are you moving to get closer?
This has a range of 15, so if I have to get closer to do that, I will.
Yeah, basically what you have is a tentacle lasso, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to lasso the other side of the ground.
Yeah, you are in order like you want to be over here.
No,
Or-
be
the
on this
lasso.
side and lasso the other side.
This hole is bigger than 15.
That's why I said even like on the side.
Okay, I see. Yeah, you are going to have, in order to.
I am testing if the ground is lassoable.
Got it. So, if you'd have to walk to here and then lasso here to jump across if you wanted to try that.
It's not a jump across. I just want to lasso it.
Well, then you can lasso it from where you are.
No, specifically it has to be the opposite side.
No,
I see what they're doing.
First things first. First things first. Make a strength save.
Okay.
I see what's happening.
To lasso it close.
I love you put it together. Like,
That's gonna be. It's gonna be. Wait, no, hold on.
wait, what?
We're trying
Is it double digits?
17.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
You can move. Oh my. Alright, so are you moving?
I want to see if the ground can be lassoed shut.
That's amazing. I love it.
Alright. I'm gonna move you here.
Oh!
That's scary. I hate it.
I don't like
that.
Yeah. Can,
Cue Joe Pesci
Can we
pain
use our
noises.
imagination that she's there?
I'm gonna lay you down just so that way.
Yeah, it's just so I don't keep sliding down the set.
We keep talking
Probably
about
like
sand.
it's
Sand dune
surprisingly,
I know,
teeth
every
are not
time,
a
every time.
braceable surface.
Yeah.
Alright. Nope, you're just gonna keep falling. You're.
You could prop her up on one of the molars.
That's what he's trying to do.
Okay.
Well, those were molars, so.
First try.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and.
Make your attack.
It's not an attack. You just have to make a saving throw.
Okay.
The
saving
ground's
throw
gotta
is-
save.
And I am gonna the saving throw.
Okay.
Wow.
-4.
Minus 4.
Ground sucks.
Okay. So that is a 22.
God, on a fucking
They rolled a
4.
9.
Yeah, but it was a
mean, it is
it was
the
a 5. So that means that what kind of save is it?
Strength.
Strength.
Yeah.
So the
that
ground gets a
makes
plus
sense.
17 to strength.
That tracks.
That tracks. It's a
I don't even get
building.
a plus 17 to
it's
strength.
a building. That, if you were a building, perhaps.
Maybe.
Are you the
Just built like
size of a football field?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay. Well, we learned a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're learning. We're learning.
That's the thing. We're
We're
getting
putting things together. We're
getting
we're ruling out
information.
what can't work.
You still have 10 feet of movement.
Yeah.
We're
I'm
back.
I
gonna.
just
We're
take
back.
the sword in the
Well,
ground.
hold
and
on.
start
First, it's
walking,
gotta-
ripping it open.
There's an actual problem.
Do I? Hold on. It's if it fails, it gets pulled, but oh, and then take damage. Never mind. I was making sure if it took damage or not. Then yeah, I'm going to go 10 feet back up and out.
That circle.
You do not. So you're technically. So oh god, you do not. I mean, you are now right at the top here.
That's fine.
You're not prone, but I'm just gonna sit.
And I am gonna tell everyone like the floor is wicked strong.
Got it.
Wicked strong.
Okay, that is Karina.
I love that idea so much.
It is now George's turn.
I got other ways we can technically do it.
Um,
That was just the cantrip way to do it.
You got yourself.
will you measure how far?
Yes, I will.
Measure how far.
The group of people from George.
Quit it.
No.
I mean, we
Bad.
knew what was happening, right? Like.
That's what the circle power's for.
Yeah.
Okay, so the
Heroes face.
furthest away is Petunia, and she is 75. No, 70.
She's not that old.
How close do you want to be?
How close to?
I've never felt fear like this at the table ever.
There was one fight that I was more anxious, and I don't remember what it was.
Okay, you raised a solid point.
See, I'm not afraid. I'm
Karina
like,
is
I gotta
40,
solve this shit.
and she is the closest. So somewhere between 40 and 70.
Okay.
Oh no, I am anxious.
All right. So
Pencil believes you.
let me go to him.
Is it the? Did he get these back?
Yes. Yes, those are back.
Oh, I forgot a thing I can do. How dark is it in here?
It's not. They said
It's super bright, no shadows whatsoever.
No, there's
There's shadows. But
So imagine like this back, it's like where you are is very shadowy. These guys, very bright. So like we'll say right here,
The midpoint of the map.
yeah.
If
Back is dimly lit. Back here, extremely bright because of these guys.
okay, then I'm ready for my next turn.
Yeah, you can have
Yeah.
to who?
I forgot I have shadows. There you go.
That's not bad.
Yep. You see, for a moment, you see George stop pulling in energy from the tablets as you see him point the Gauntlet of Bane to you, and you feel your blood begin to boil as blood tries to force itself out of you. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
It is not. It is a spell-like ability.
Yep, so it still catches my circle of power.
yeah.
Oh, not good at all. No, that's not gonna be a pass.
Luck?
Luck? Do you have your blessing of luck?
D4 ain't gonna do it. I don't have my blessing of luck. This might.
I assume my
This-
spirit shield can't do anything to help.
Spirit shield is
I
damage,
think
not
maybe
saves.
taking
Oh, that's fair.
a luck might be worth it on this one.
I think you should take a luck.
Yeah.
All right,
We need to stay alive as long as we can.
here we go. No, it's not gonna be enough. 13.
Nope.
Yeah.
And you see as your blood pulls out from you, you see the blood dripping off of the cloak behind him pull out as you see your two bloods intertwine as his goes into you and yours go into him. You are now under the effects of tether essence, which means whenever he takes damage, you take damage. Whenever he's healed, you're healed. Whenever
and vice versa.
Got it. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's
interesting.
George.
Harold's just
George.
constantly getting
I love that the Big Bad had the most
getting like
plain
power
name in this
buried
game.
to
I know, right?
assholes.
Yeah, it's my that's
George.
My, that's
Like,
my.
I was this whole
that's my
time I'm
kink.
like, who's anyone's name? I don't know. Oh, it's George. I know that one.
We didn't make his name, but he was just a regular guy.
Hey, tell me about the rabbits!
No. Hey, what's your name?
George.
George.
And then as that happens, you see him go back and pull that energy and
Well, how do we stop
dump
that?
it.
Well, he can do both at the same
Oh my
time.
god, guys.
How was that part of this? Okay.
Guys.
So, question about him pulling the power.
I'm gonna go hit the
A,
orb.
can we see that he's doing? Like,
Oh,
do we see?
100%.
absolutely, it's vis-
You see
No,
it
I mean
being
like
siphoned.
we see a little string of it. Is there anything organic that's like between him that we can see like the power is coming through it?
I don't know. There's no blockage
Yeah.
currently.
Okay.
Other question. Between Jugan and I, since we're both kind of on opposite sides of this, obviously we could tell something happened. Do either of us have an idea about what happened exactly and how to fix it?
That would it'd be an Arcana check.
Yeah, it would be Arcana, but it's very, very high DC because it is not something of this world.
Okay.
But neither are you.
No. Can I have Jugan make that?
Yeah.
Okay. He actually has a plus to his Arcana, or his, yeah. No, 9.
Yeah. Nothing you've seen before. Something of the far realm. No, he says it's something. It looks. The only thing that he can get is it's something tied to ball.
Makes sense.
He did a ball thing on you.
Me and him have some history.
My
favorite
grade,
we call that balls
period. And my obsession with it. Do I have any inkling about Ball ever doing
Give me
something
an
like
Arcana
this?
Well, who's next?
This is next.
Got it. Let's start doing that.
We have
Oh,
to
okay,
do
okay.
we can to get those tablets now.
That is a 21.
It's blood related. It's something to do with their blood, but
Okay, there's no like
Nothing.
story of him having done this.
Not with that roll.
With a 21?
Yep.
Yeah, realistically speaking, anybody who's seen this probably died.
It's you know that it is definitely something to do with ball, but
Yeah.
nothing that you've read about or done it, studied tied to that.
They come out after one more.
It's something with
Got it,
ball.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll me a d8.
So 2.
V. It actually makes sense.
This makes
Actually,
sense.
one of the eyes next to you, after you had exploded one, this ray just shoots out. Roll me a d10. I'm gonna let you decide your fate.
That's a 10, baby.
I need a dexterity saving throw. You do have advantage. You you do see it coming, but I don't. But I
Prone doesn't.
No.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because you can still roll. You can still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like she's not on her back. Does
I
she
can,
still
like,
count as
roll.
prone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
She is prone.
I chose to get on the ground. Oh my god, I gotta stop using these.
Hey.
Do you need other
9.
dice?
Well, this one's a 1 again.
I know.
9.
Well, because it's
Is
Orkira.
that total or is that just on the die?
That's total. Like, I get a +0 dex.
You're gonna take 55 points of necrotic damage.
I'm okay.
Disintegrate.
I like
nope, not
broke
this
200, you know. So.
Hold on.
The other building.
The best of us.
While
Yep.
I still have
Devin
more health than
gets
most
that,
of you.
we have
Roll a
Not all
d6,
of you.
please.
Roll a d6.
Oh, because you're gonna take a thing, yeah.
Okay. 1.
And look,
No, you step off.
I only roll critical fails and critical
You
successes.
feel your muscles begin to atrophy momentarily, causing disadvantage on attack rolls and strength checks, not saves, until the end of your next turn.
It's not the worst. We gotta. Yeah.
All right.
you see this like beast-like creature that is like just an amalgamation of just flesh and pustules with little like tendrils coming off the face there, and is going to come up and going to attempt to come at you, Karina. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And the second one is a 15.
Does not hit.
Okay. So you will not take any of the psychic damage.
Oh, that was also Lair turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He's fine. Don't worry about it.
He came out on Lair.
He did.
Oh God.
Yep.
What is that?
Yeah. Yeah, get him! Get him!
We'll make a strength save.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's a save.
Yeah, it's a save.
That's wild.
Druid shit.
That is
Plus
greatest.
1.
Plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's entangled.
Never mind that. It doesn't hit you. It gets entangled by the plant before it gets to you.
That's so perfect that it did that for you.
I know, I
love it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I just gonna.
I feel bad I killed the plant next to that guy.
That's restrained.
All right, so that is the layer action. It's now. Let's see. What do we got? All right, we'll do. Your
Excellent.
What are you? What,
It's not going to balance because of the weight.
Let me have this.
Shenanigans.
I love it.
Amazing.
all right, Seisha, I need. Oh no, it's just kidding. This big forearm thing with the sword, flesh sword through it, pulls it out. Actually, swipes at one of your undead. But as it pulls it out, you feel it is attempting to psychically attack you as well.
Okay.
That is a 25 to
That
hit your
hits.
mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
You will take 14 psychic damage that is not halved, and I need a wisdom save.
Okay.
And then against your skeleton.
But your wisdom save is with advantage.
It is
Yeah.
with advantage. 13.
Oh my god!
Which one are you going after? The one with the sword and shield or dagger and shield? Sword and shield. Jules!
7 piercing, 7 psychic.
7 Pearsons.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
I rolled, with advantage, a 1 and a crit.
All right. Well, we'll take the crit.
We'll take the crit.
All right. You are
The
not
Lord
stunned.
giveth and the Lord taketh.
I'm just keeping an eye on things.
All right. That's
Jules is fine.
also-
its turn. It is the Kyrene's turn.
Yes.
Have we done any of these?
Not yet.
Seeing what just happened between Georgie Boy and Harold, not knowing exactly what's going on, but knowing that he can target a specific effect without making like circle power go away. Kyron's going to try something and cast a spell magic on Harold. He can do it within 120 feet.
Okay.
So I don't have to move to do it.
Okay. The spell magic would, if it's high enough,
I'm gonna have to roll for it because I don't
but it would
think
get
that.
rid of everything.
No,
right?
I thought I could target
You
one.
can target
Oh,
effect.
you can target
Yeah.
that? Okay.
You
Yeah.
can either target a specific effect or everything on it.
Nope,
Got
I
it.
want to target whatever is tethering Harold to.
Okay. Yep. So
George.
you'll need to roll it.
I will need to roll.
So you'll roll a d20, and I believe his wisdom
5.
is okay.
Yeah.
So add 5.
21.
21 will do it.
Yes!
Nice!
Are good.
I want to double check. Was I able to uncanny dodge, or was that a spell?
If that didn't work, I was
No,
gonna
it was
try.
a targeted attack. You could have
Okay,
dodged it.
yeah. Cool.
So that tether is gone.
It's gone.
He can only do that once.
Nice.
That's one of.
That was
their
that was a
three-
big one.
That was clutch.
I was
that
like,
was a
this
big
is
one.
either gonna work or not, but we gotta try. And that's all the Kyron's doing.
I think now.
I don't like you saying that.
There is this, like, you see him look to the Kyrene and, like, tears and anger, yelling is just like, thank you. So,
Yikes.
Oh,
He doesn't want to be here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we gotta
yeah,
start.
but we got through a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we gotta
Same
keep.
thing when he showed up at the tree. He does not want this.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
We
Maybe we
see
can-
now that we can get through at this
well,
at
we-
this stage of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that was my fear was that now
He's
that
too
he's
far.
this far, he's too far gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, he's still in there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
He just yells, "I fucked your dad."
Yeah, I
See if
think
that distracts him.
and then we'll use a legendary action to backhand the
I
Kyrene.
got it.
okay.
That is a 10 on the die.
That will hit the Kyrene.
Yeah, they have an AC of 20.
Yes, that will
Yeah.
hit the Kyrene.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
No, you
Yes, I
said
know for a fact he is.
He is
Oh.
within 60
I know
feet
for
of
a
me.
fact he is, because it has to be in order to do what he did.
Okay.
You are
Oh.
just at 60.
I will shit talk him.
Got it?
I mean, it's the Kyrene.
We need the Kyrene to keep doing what the Kyrene's doing.
Okay, I was about to say if you want to save things.
I know, but the Kyrene is really working out right now.
All right.
I'm going to roll. I got take away 8 from his roll.
Okay.
And Harold will grit his teeth and be like, "Why are you thanking us? That's useless! Do something and actually stop yourself!"
That's amazing.
No, it's
That's amazing.
Yeah.
and there is hesitation as he just looks back, and just that anger. No, I'm sorry. And then the backhand follows through
Oh,
as you
damn.
dropped it to 20.
Oh, that's pretty good though. That's pretty good though.
I'll need a strength save, but we'll take
That's a 19 on the die.
36 bludgeoning damage,
So probably fine.
and then 19 on the die will most likely be fine. But charisma save first, and then strength save. Sorry, there are 2 separate saves there.
Okay, so 19 on the die was the charisma save.
Okay, and then strength save.
16 on the die, so probably both are fine.
What's
All of them are pluses. Charisma's going to be 16, 17,
24 or 20 or 16. That makes it 21.
17, 18, 19, so yes.
21 will fail. So just
okay.
gets gets blown back 15 feet.
Okay.
That's all.
All right.
No extra damage or anything like that. Just gets.
Good to know.
Some knockback.
Yeah.
I need the measurement.
Okay.
Hit the tablet. Break it. You big bitch.
Ooh, close.
I don't
It's
think.
literally right next.
Oof.
To it.
That's what I have.
Destroy the tablet with your
don't-
hooves.
I don't think we can destroy the tablets. I think.
Destroying tablets. I think we're just getting them away.
I don't even think
No,
we
but,
could.
like,
Orbs the tablet.
It almost hit it.
Yeah.
Yep. It's 20
Which-
feet away.
Would
If you
have been.
construct the ritual, great.
No, because the tablets weren't
Okay.
destroyed, but they were reformed.
That
can't-
is
don't know.
Kyrene Finley.
But the Kyrene is godlike, so
Alright.
maybe it could hoof it.
First things first. We got
I mean, denting it would disrupt.
Angelina and Dee stepping on the scene,
Okay. Some undead.
and
Let's
they're
go,
gonna
ladies.
come around here. Okay, slay.
Nim and Orkira are on deck.
Thank
Dee,
you.
You're in the hole.
They're gonna stay here and protect Nim.
I need a wisdom save at the start of your turn. So,
Mine?
yes.
Slay. Is it against fear?
It is not. You do, but you have advantage. So anyway, so it's fine.
Wisdom is a 23.
Good.
Slay.
It's that those whispers and voices
hate whispering.
surrounding you.
Real quick, I'm gonna do the 2 attacks for Jules and Trish.
Okay.
16 and 28.
Yeah, and if you want to go ahead and like in between, go
I
ahead and
realize that
pre-roll
now.
some undead attacks and damage. Feel free.
That is 7.
Yeah, because you about to have a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's against that guy.
So that's
7 damage.
Yes.
Got it.
And they are holding their action. These two up here,
Okay.
Angelina and Dee, are holding their action to attack anything that comes towards Nim. Vinley is going to start making her way with her little night steps towards.
Yeah, and I'd say once you get
there
here, you lose dim light. It becomes.
I'm going to the right this time.
You're going.
Yeah, I'm gonna tip
Your
tap.
right, my right.
Forward from my perspective.
Yeah. Okay.
And she's going to tip tap over that man, and as she does, she pulls out a scroll, opens it, and says, "You're mine," and casts Dominate Monster.
On this.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
That is going to be a what save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Make sure it doesn't have
Oh
any.
yeah, that's good. No, it's that big old.
Oh yeah, I see that. I was just making sure it didn't have any like spell resistance.
Enough. Ooh, it's a charm effect, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep. It does not take hold.
Damn it.
But good way to. Now you know.
That one's gone. Okay.
And where are you going?
She's gonna continue her little tippy taps over to the next safe place.
And that you can get. That's about 30 feet away. So we'll put you there.
Wonderful. And then this bug, is that an action to do?
It is an action.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then can I go ahead and prep it by having it crawl up my neck and into my mouth to the roof of my mouth and sit there?
Sure. Yes.
Cool.
And then bite down as your action to.
Man, what a bad time. What a bad time to have a cookie in my mouth.
It was so moving.
It flutters inside. You feel the wings expand.
She smiles at Harold when she puts it in her mouth. She's like,
You got Tom Holland's face right now.
and Harold just like, bug power.
It's that thing of how people say Tom Holland looks like he always has like a
turtle
frog in his mouth. Yeah.
Frog.
That thing.
Yeah, it's gonna attempt to break out of its grapple. It's not
Yeah.
strong.
I have another
It's a
wild
3 on the
wacky
die. He's
idea.
he's just chilling in this plant. That was
That's
his
right.
action.
You stay there.
That's its turn. That brings us to Nim and Orkira.
Nim first.
All right.
Goblin, you control Nim, I thought.
Unless you need a moment to think, because I know what I'm going to do.
He's got the stats, but
So-
you all as a party can decide what Nim does.
Nim should start. I think Nim should stick with me, and since we know where I'm going, we should try to get Nim. I know. How fast can Nim
And
move?
we gotta.
I think keeping Nim in place is a better idea.
We also have to get Petunia over close to Nim, I think.
Yeah, let's do that.
Petunia's going to be our point person on that.
Yep, so Nim will make his move to Petunia.
Okay. What's the Nim speed? 30?
30.
Yep.
Oh, no, not in arm's reach of the guy. No.
That having been said, he will dash because he has to dash anyway to get to her. He needs to be right next to the real Petunia.
This one. Sorry, I was going to.
Yeah, totally.
See,
fair.
I got full.
Yeah.
I got
How
full.
it works.
Yeah.
I can see the cogs turning. It's like, why?
Nim will to use Inspiring Help as a bonus action on you, and so you'll get 1d6 bonus to your d20 roll next time you make one.
All right.
Nice.
That is Nim.
That is Nim.
How far is V from me? Approximately.
Like pretty close.
Yeah.
5 feet, maybe 10.
Okay.
It's on the ground.
We'll say 10 because you're hovering up there.
That's fair. She's army crawling on the ground. All of this has now happened to her here a bunch. Can I tell that she's gotten Far Realmed Merc?
To be fair, it's happened enough to V. You can just assume.
Okay.
It's every single
Every
single
time.
I'm no.
Get rid of yours.
Yes,
Yeah.
last
That's
round.
right.
Yeah.
All right, then
saved, I remember.
I'm going to grab some more diamond dust, and then the flavor of it is I'm just sprinkling it over her like a pixie, but I will touch her because I have to, and cast Greater Restoration.
All right. So Greater Restoration. You are no longer suffering under short-term madness, so you are good. You do not have to army crawl anymore.
Does it do anything else?
Just removes that from you.
All right, cool. So I stand up now.
Any other negative bad
On
things
your
your
turn,
turn
yeah.
you can.
Which
Okay.
is next.
Oh, well, hold on a second.
Or Kira still has. Is it doing stuff?
I'm going to, I don't know if I had to move, it doesn't matter too much. I'm going to move so that I'm above Petunia and look down at Petunia and go, need a lift? And then that's the end of my turn. The Chiron is going to do a legendary action and use their movement to get back to Georgie Boy. And then both of us are done.
Okay. And that will bring us to V.
All right, so I'm assuming V is like
Stand up.
not aware. Hurting George hurts Harold.
That's gone.
That's gone.
Oh, it's gone?
Yeah.
Thank God.
Go ape shit.
I didn't. Okay, I must have missed when it went away. All right, in that case.
Go ahead and roll a strength save if you're trying to move.
Oh, yeah.
Only a
Just don't roll a 1.
That is don't roll a
Because
1.
it could. That's standing up.
I don't get advantage on that, right?
You do. You're raging.
Oh, yeah, I am raging. I was like, I was like, I'm pretty sure I do. I just don't remember
You
why.
got a double ones.
You're fine.
Okay, all right, so that's a 27.
Okay, you're fine.
Excellent. All right, so I'm going to move 40 feet toward.
Half your movement to stand up, so you got 20 feet of movement.
Okay, then I'll move 20 feet towards George.
Okay.
But
If
I
you
guess.
wanna-
Well, I know
wanna go
Vinley's
this
trying to
way
get
or-
away, so I'm going to go like around.
Going this way?
I guess.
Okay.
And maybe that's not enough distance. Maybe I should just try to destroy the
could.
holes.
You could bonus. You could
do that, or
bonus.
do you want to go after this big guy on your way around?
Isn't Vinley doing a thing with that guy?
No,
it didn't work.
It failed?
So go ape shit.
Yeah, I guess I'll just kill the guy. All right, I'm gonna attack the guy.
Okay. Move down here. Easily movable within your 20 feet of movement, and make 2 Kin's Edge attacks against it.
Okay, I'm gonna attack recklessly against
Sounds
it.
good.
I don't think I need to.
So the first, you don't think I need to?
I have 2 undead on the other side.
Oh yeah, you don't. You have.
Oh,
you're
so I'm
flanking.
flanking. Okay.
Go ape shit.
You are in the flanking position.
Okay, I'm assuming the first one hits 20,
Yes.
30 something.
Yeah.
It's 30. What was
1,
19
2,
plus
3,
14? I
yeah.
don't know. 33. Okay, so that hits. So that's gonna be. Let me do all my 1d12 plus 8. Plus
2d12 because it is an
It
aberration.
is 2d12. I usually just blank
Yeah,
statement.
this entire fight, everything you've
It's 2d12 everything in this fight. Just know that. I just want to double check this. Plus 3. Okay. Thank you. 19 points of damage. Oh, 19,
no,
20, 21, 22. 22 points of damage.
Don't even worry about your second roll because with this
damn.
one you just cleave and it just as it body separates, you see it get sucked
For my
back
s-
down into the hole. as
Okay,
it-
for my second attack, though, I attack the ground. I just straight hit it.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Now that I recognize that it can take damage.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Okay.
There you go.
Hard to miss.
Yeah, it's hard to miss. I'll just hold on this.
Yeah, you go for it. I'm not using it.
Alright, 13. Okay, wait, 16. Oh, 24. I should have known that's what 8 times 3 is.
24 damage to the ground.
24 damage
24
to
damage.
the ground.
Got it.
I'm sure it's like 10,000 hit points to the ground, but like whatever. I'll upset it.
You are doing damage to it as you're cleaving into it. You just get sprayed with blood and ichor and pus.
I'm watching the whole. I want to see if it gets smaller when she hits it.
And once again, you just watch the whole area just quiver.
It's something.
Good sound.
Next, I'm gonna start picking all the teeth out.
Just like
Trophy time.
That is.
Oh, your teeth.
Yeah.
V at the end of V's turn.
Legendary action.
So is George.
Hoof at Georgie Boy. I rolled a natural 20 for 29.
Nice. Go ahead and roll a.
So either it's going to do a okay amount of damage.
Wow.
You get an illusion.
That's okay. Either way works. Done.
Unless.
Oh, wait,
Will
hold
you
on.
double check to see if the Kyrene has true sight?
It does.
It's got true sight.
So take that 20 away. That crit hits.
Yeah, that crit hits. And then go ahead and just
Roll 2 more.
roll
because-
2 more damages.
Lauren, you look concerned.
Well, no, I'm thinking because taking away those mirror images before was very helpful because it I mean, I'll get the group consensus here. It was forcing him to have to recast it on legendary actions. So
I don't know. I would rather take the upfront damage against
Yeah.
him
Yeah.
to the face because he's concentrating on a ritual.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we could.
okay.
It would break concentration.
Because the Kyrene doesn't do a ton of damage, but I thought getting rid of the mirror images
Trying
was
to break
very
his
useful.
concentration.
I don't think
It's-
this is a fight we win by killing him first. I think we do something with the tablets and then we kill him.
Yeah. Or I think
well,
we
and I think it's we distract him to a level to where we can do something.
Okay, so for this one, it'll attack
Yeah, we
George.
can say the other ones are as they were, and this one will actually hit.
Yeah. So this was going to be a hoof attack. We had talked about just using the base damage instead
that's
of
fine.
rolling all of it.
That's fine.
So that would
You
be
just double it.
20 force damage.
Got it.
Is that double?
That's actually I'm sorry. It's it's 20 force damage.
Got it.
Okay.
Because I don't think I
Right,
could do a
yes.
horn. Oh no, I can do a horn.
So you want to do 36 instead?
I want to do 36, and I want to do it's more the radiant damage. 36 radiant damage. Thank you. I'm done. Sorry, I'm taking up a lot of time here, everybody. I'm trying to be as
No, you're
fast.
fine. You're fine, you're fine.
I'm trying to be as fast as possible.
I'll let you know it does not do any less or any more.
That's good to know.
Yep. But yeah, sorry, I didn't realize he had true sight until.
Yes.
That's
just
okay. I don't
remembered
mind
that.
it getting rid of things, so
So
we're fine.
sounds good. All right. And yeah, George is going to use another legendary action to do another backhand to try to push the Kyrene away.
Okay.
Yep. 12 on the die.
Okay.
I believe that hits.
Yeah.
I know.
75
It's a 29.
All right. So 34 bludgeoning damage, and oh nope, that's the Kyrene stats. I need
It's
to
36 and a.
oh, sorry, 36 bludgeoning and then a charisma and a strength save.
Kyron's down to 1 hit point.
Oh god.
I have packed boon. I can give you a D4 if you need it.
I think I'll just have the Kyron heal itself. We'll see. But
Okay.
once again, I knew at some point we're gonna lose Kyron. It's fine. Whatever the first save is gonna be is it the charisma?
This is charisma. Yep.
That's a 16.
16 will fail, so you'll have a D4 subtracted from this saving throw.
Well, I rolled a natural 20.
Then you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
It auto succeeds. That succeeds.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
But until the end of George's next turn, the Kyrene has
Has Bane.
basically Bane.
Okay.
Attacks and saves.
Okay.
I thought it was a fall thing.
He's got Bane in him too. It is the Gauntlet of Bane.
What's that?
Oh,
is
backhand, Bane.
Yep.
There's too many B names.
You want to play front hand, back hand?
It's easy, man. All right, that is that was V, Petunia, and then Seisha. You're up next, followed by Harold.
Okay, so then I'm going to move my duplicate to. I guess I can cast through her.
Where are you going?
To V. I'm going to cast True Seeing on V.
Ooh, V gets True Sight.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you can always see which one's the real one.
Yep. So V, you are no longer affected by the mirror image.
Nice.
So you always know which one's George.
Nice. I'm just
Collecting rings.
Like
Sonic
Sonic.
over here.
Sanic.
That was to the end or start of her
No,
turn?
we're on Petunia's turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I guess just generally,
Where are you moving? Where are you going?
I'm sticking with Nim for now, but I'm mostly just trying to assess the best order of operations with this ritual and him, and like, I guess just assess it like an basic Arcana check to assess the best way to handle that
Make an
situation.
Arcana check to kind of try and figure out more about what's going on.
Yeah, this place is weird and I don't like it. I'd like to know it more.
But it'll be
a.
You can use my Bardic Inspiration if you wanted,
I could.
But this might.
Oh, and I get 1d6 as well, right?
it's actually
From Nim.
1d6 from them.
Then it's proficient, so it's 5, 11.
Well, I'm gonna do a legendary action after this. So
I think, wow, 21 actually. It's not terrible. Even though I rolled bad. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I think. Wait, no.
What'd you roll?
No, I didn't. No. I'm mathing very, very wrong.
Wait, what did you roll?
I rolled a 4, so 5
23.
and then 20. Is it 23?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
16 plus 12, 22.
Okay, I thought that was
Oh,
actual.
no, that is actually.
It
added
is?
on.
That's
You're
what
right.
I was
So,
wondering,
yeah,
because that's
so
what I was
it's-
wondering I was getting
Yeah,
wrong.
so it's 17 right
17.
now. You could take that Bardic Inspiration. They can't hurt you right now.
This is true. I feel like if I'm going to be inspired by anything, it's going to be that. It was what, a D8?
D12.
D12? I'm just going to... Oh, wait. I think I have got one. Never mind. I got one. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh.
So that's a 21. Or, excuse me, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yes.
Okay. Knowing what you've already been told, knowing that if you figured out a way to block him from being able to siphon from that, and you being so innate with arcane, studying for so long, there are things like anti-magic, wall of force that you could turn into a sphere and block it off entirely. There's other ways of possibly putting it on a different plane. But you also feel like you could move this thing. And if you got it far enough away from him, it may be too far from him to pull energy from. You also see, like, as he's crying out and all of these things, you see the tears on his dirt-stained face. You see the agony that he is in. And you're looking at this field and you're watching your friends attack this with brute force. And you're unsure if that's the best course of action as you...
The tablets?
No, just this whole situation.
Fighting is probably not the answer.
Okay.
Fighting is definitely helpful, but that is the only thing you guys
Not the
are
most
doing
efficient.
right now.
Yeah.
Excuse you, I've tried shenanigans.
Yes, you are definitely trying shenanigans. I understand.
I went violent because it went violent on me.
I just know how to smash things.
That's good. Let your smashers smash.
Some of us are using violence to distract, so.
I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. What I'm
Good
saying
to know.
is,
It's all good information.
Like, how are you doing, Joel?
I am saying you're running out of time.
Yeah, no, we're picking
I will love him and pet him and squeeze him and call him George.
If it's the end of Petunia's turn,
That's mine.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
well, I'm gonna do the final legendary action after Petunia. If
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Are you done? Okay. Final legendary action. Chiron is gonna move half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks to V.
Okay. Which is how
60
far?
feet.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Either get there or get as close as possible.
That'll put us roughly here.
Not over the hole. Not directly over the hole.
So we'll go this way. So
Yeah,
Other
yeah.
plan?
yeah. So
Okay.
here.
That is perfect for what I'm planning.
Dang, I should have.
But help. I can still.
It's all good.
It's all right.
I can
120 feet can definitely get you where you need to be.
Okay. That's
Chiron's legendary action.
Okay, next.
Um,
That was V, Petunia, Seisha.
All right. I'm gonna look at Harold. Want to ride?
Oh, always.
Let's go. And I'm going to move to him and cast Dimension Door.
Ooh, street safe.
Yep.
before anything else, wisdom save, then strength save.
Okay.
Yep.
Wisdom save is going to be a
Petunia doesn't have to make it.
38
Yep, you're good on that. Now strength save.
or 28. Sorry, 28. Strength save is going to be a 19.
Sounds good. All right, so move to Herald and
Yeah.
Dimension Door.
Yep.
Where are y'all Dimension Door?
We are moving over on that side near the plants to the tablet. No.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Behind the tablet.
I mean, it goes over here.
Yeah.
Shit. Sorry, guys.
No,
No,
it's okay.
it's-
No. This got happened.
We're running out of time. We gotta do this.
Yeah.
No risk, no reward.
We were gonna have to spread out eventually.
And
Yeah.
Just this whole area here is currently. I'm just gonna 30 feet around Herald is.
Devin tries so hard to make everything fit.
I love him.
All right.
Okay.
I did it.
And then I'd like to bonus action, eye for detail. I want to figure out how to tie in to the power of the tablets, because next round I'm planning to try to fight George to try to pull power off
that's
it.
a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, so
Give me an.
It's an investigation
Yep,
check.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm about to have a weird turn.
Let me know if you want to do
Oh no. 33.
okay.
No, 32. 32.
You know that you could enact will over this and move it if you rolled it high enough on an Arcana check,
Okay.
tapping into the weave, or on religion, tapping into divine.
Yeah, I want to go the divine route.
Okay, it would be a religion roll.
Okay.
Yep.
Do I get any bonuses given my tie to the divine?
Nothing that you. If it is, it's on our end.
Okay. Cool.
So.
All right. Thank you. And that, I guess, is my turn.
Yes, your bonus. Your action was Dimension Door.
Yeah.
You could move. No, you moved to Herald. That's it. All right.
Yeah.
That's you.
I'm done.
That brings us to Herald.
Okay. How big
Oh,
is
wait.
this?
I'm going to yell out, Sorth's parents were upset with you for taking him away, but he chose to stand by your side.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
With advantage?
No,
This-
not advantage.
22.
Okay.
We will make a note.
So, if you use your free action to talk to him, it will be a skill challenge where you have to hit a certain threshold. If you sacrifice your action to attempt to persuade him, there might be more immediate effects. Just FYI.
Good to know.
Okay. My action depends entirely on this. How big are the tablets? I've seen them.
20-foot or 10-foot radiuses. So
They're-
spheres, 10-foot spheres
So they would fit in a 10-foot cube.
Yeah.
would most likely fit in a 10-foot cube.
Yeah.
This is risky.
Give it a try.
Hey, man,
Look at what
this
we're all
is the
thinking.
end of the game.
This is the end of the world.
Be epic. Do it.
Come on, you got this.
I cast teleport. And I teleport the tablet somewhere else.
Let me look at teleport. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a just.
I love it. I just want to make sure.
It's just a nope. I love that
If
you're
I
just gonna
target
nope
an
this
object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10-foot cube. It can't be held or carried by an unwilling creature.
Okay. I need you to make an Arcana check.
Okay, I will gladly make an Arcana check.
I will give you a D4 if you want it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
He could put
3.
it back under the tree.
A total of 18.
You attempt to exert your will to move the tablets of fate, and the magic fizzles around it, and it does not budge.
Damn it.
Okay.
But I love that
Great
idea.
idea.
Try.
Was that because just didn't roll high enough, or because teleport wasn't the way to move it?
Did not roll high enough.
Okay.
Oh.
I figured you'd know
If
that.
that's the case,
Yeah, you feel the magic.
But it.
can I use Peerless Skill?
You can, I'm going to tell you right now, having now attempted to exert will over this, they are the tablets of fate. They are the tablets of creation. You are trying to exert your will over creation itself.
So, like you're saying, you should have rolled a 20.
Can I attempt Peerless Skill to add a d12?
You absolutely can, because you got an 18, right?
Yeah, total of 18.
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, you need a 12. The DC is 30.
You got this. You got this. You
It
got
is
this.
I never believed in myself more. Hey.
Because you
No.
were. I was about to say, if you try and do other things, it probably will not be that difficult.
Right, but this is
Yeah,
this is the
that is
the
a
biggest
dope
deal.
move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, I'll just put it in somewhere else. Why don't we just move the key bottom?
That was
Yeah, that was great. That was absolutely great.
This fight, we really are pulling out all the SpongeBob logic we've got.
Right?
All right,
Got him.
I'm cool with that. Let's see, bonus action.
Save the world. Use some words of encouragement.
I need those words of encouragement. I got one encouragement left.
Okay.
Is he within 30 feet of me? I don't think he is.
We've got to pop
I can tell you
Nim
right
this
Yeah,
round.
Nope. Yeah, okay, cool. Then
We have to do.
That's it. That's unfortunately all I can do.
All right.
Alrighty.
Karina.
Okay. First, I'm going to shadow step way back with Nim, since I have a feeling I'm going to need to become a beetle. I prefer Ringo.
Gotta go with the drummer. Always go with the drummer.
Oh, always.
Super underrated.
but start of your turn, wisdom saving throw.
Nope. I have, because I have mask.
Yep.
And then this is wacky and weird time.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Because the plants are still going to help out and grab onto anything that comes close to them that is not us. How... Can you show me what 100 feet looks like?
More than that.
More than that?
This is 80, so 2 more up from that.
Okay, let me double check if it's cube or... One sec. So, oh, it's 100-foot radius. Delightful. I'm gonna cast plant growth in 100-foot radius around George to make all these giant plants grow big to attempt to entangle and ensnare George to stop him from being able to pull things.
Really good idea.
Make
Can
sure
they
that
also
Essentially, we're
casting time.
Quasimodo Feast of Fools, ropes everywhere.
can they also go after the tablets? Because we know
Yeah,
that
and the ones near the tablets will try and grab the tablets because it's 100 feet, which is much more than I thought.
I will. I'll describe what happens. 100%. Yeah. Plants start to grow. Actually, in here.
Druid saving the
maybe-
world.
no, I got it
Druid
here.
shit. Yeah.
I can't hit
There's
for
a-
like any worthwhile damage right now, so it's just time to get weird.
Jesus, this is gonna come back.
Okay. It just starts to grow, and
Yeah,
there's
just, like,
a bunch
hug
of
the tablets, hug George,
Feywild like
take it all.
Fey fungi. I was trying to think of a.
Don't just keep going. We got
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
And as it grows, you can see they actually do not grow within a radius around the tablets.
Okay. Then get George, babies.
Grow, my pretties, grow.
Make
I'm
my
just gonna-
weird plants grow.
Put them, they're spattered throughout. It's 100 feet. It's everywhere.
Yeah,
it's the whole map. It's
everywhere.
We'll just add a few more little.
Yeah, the main goal
My
was
brothers.
that.
My brothers.
Powerful beyond belief.
Yeah, my main goal was these 4 biggest ones around George to just like entangle him.
Okay.
The army has arrived.
Yes.
Thank you, Crabgrass.
I live.
Call it the cavalry.
That's the mushroom guy.
Yeah, he's over there in the
And,
little...
and I am just gonna call. I'm just gonna call out. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Do they successfully entangle George?
They'll do stuff
on layer turn.
Yep.
Okay, on the layer turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. As that is the layer. But
And I think that's it for me.
it is now George's turn. You see him look back to the 2 of you, and especially with you doing what you did.
Yeah. It was a shitty move. There's no question about that.
It's epic. It was totally epic.
Circle power.
Oh, I remember something I was going to check just real quick. Because Simone is gone, and I can't use Simone.
Correct.
But I had a voice thing stored in Simone. Am I capable of doing that mimicry?
You cannot do anything relating to with Simone at all, mimicry or not. You
Okay.
have an 8th level spell on you for free.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just making sure if it was like, if there was
Yeah.
a transfer
No,
of
no,
something.
nothing. Yeah, it's
You lose
Simone.
Simone
Yeah,
for the mask.
everything with Simone just has become this porcelain mask, and that is it. And that came out much harsher than I meant it. I did not mean it that
No,
harshly.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
No, I don't like the way you said yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
because no one else has done anything yet.
That level.
Yeah, I mean, just moving around. Yeah, Harold, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. It is a spell-like ability.
Alrighty.
Harold tried to fuck with the orb.
Natural 20.
Yes! What?
Oh man, you just witness basically your entire world change.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and you were somewhere else. You were in a different time. It all just kind of became this jumbled mess of timelines. As you were living them all simultaneously in an instant, but you were able to resist it as you thwarted Feeble Mind.
Holy heck.
And you kind of see him kind of look down. I'm sorry. And you see him pull out and begin to pull in mist. Just a font of mist pours into him and then down into this portal as he completely expels every instance of Lara from himself into this portal.
You watch
Oh,
all
now it's personal.
of those mirror images just one
That was a
after
cool sound
another.
effect.
As
As
he no
gives
longer
up
has
all of the power of Lara.
Ah!
and
Oh, what a
adds-
scumbag. Oh my god, you guys.
I know.
Okay, we gotta do something now.
and adds
We gotta get
3
people with high
to
arcana.
Where's that
the-
lair action? Stop the boy.
It's
after. Yeah.
Loses all abilities to create illusions or enchantments to anything like that. All powers he was gifted by Lara is gone.
Gifted.
Yeah, and the I'm sorry was to you.
Got it.
When he was in
I
tears.
just realized with the plant growth, my little mushroom boy is now like a mushroom
At
man.
the end of his turn,
Inside the lantern,
Um,
his lair.
it is now Lair.
I love
grab the things.
Opening the top so he can. Mushroom puberty.
And then, same thing again.
Seisha's just staring.
Or
into the
Kira,
hole.
Yeah.
roll a d10.
Okay. Any specific reason?
Yes.
That sounds like a bunch of. Oh. 5?
5. All right, I need a
Cloak is so
Constitution
cool.
saving throw.
Okay.
Put those back.
This is getting super bad, you guys.
Please put those back in. I don't want those in here.
12.
All right.
Why is that one's
Is this a
pretty
spell?
It is not. It is one of the eyeballs shooting a ray at you.
Oh.
You are going to take 36 necrotic damage
Okay.
as
That
you
was-
are hit with an innervation ray.
Okay. And then I get
And-
advantage on the 36, you said?
36. Yep. So.
Yeah, maintain concentration.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Warcaster.
All right. That is that. That guy's still there.
Also, layer turn. Still,
Still, yeah. We're still going.
something from another plane. Causes.
What?
Yay, remember they said they could take it back.
Interesting.
Causes the gate to slowly diminish in size.
Do we have any idea what caused it?
Those with true sight.
Kyron.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, you would know. Kyron would know. You see a tether from the ethereal plane actually tethering to this portal right now. And you see all of these just like small black holes that are sending things across all of Toril. Shudder as a part of that ritual has been shunted.
The other fucking crew.
Yeah.
Do I know that ritual?
You have no idea about that ritual, but
We
you see
don't
that
know either,
tether,
technically.
that tether weaken.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, other crew.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's
Yep,
the
yep,
other
yep, yep.
Wow, guest crew. From the other.
199.
Oh.
Grab
Okay.
this guy.
In one shot.
Got it.
Yeah, their one shot takes
And
place
then
during this.
floating out of the hole on the backs of the tentacles is this thing, and it's.
The fuck is that?
Let's see.
Get that out of here.
Yeah, we'll go this way. You know
How about we don't?
There's too much stuff on the board.
It is gonna go this way. 'Cause
He got close to a plant.
You did get close to the plant.
Yeah.
And it is technically layer turn.
So it'll be a.
Not the eyeballs.
Prepare them in tangle rings. I want them everywhere.
Strength,
So 15.
15 will pass.
Look, man. I signed up for this. I signed up for D&D, not
let me-
Call of Cthulhu.
Plant's attempt to wrap around George, he ignores it. I got a very high save on his strength save.
Yeah.
But they also are potentially obscuring view from the tablets.
possibly it could be a distraction at some point.
Okay.
So
Look,
is-
it was a multifold plant.
No,
Exactly.
it's great. I love
But
it. I
are
love
they
it. I
also
love it.
going to snare Gross Boy that just came out?
He
They tried.
He passed the strength save.
Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But kind of gets there and will do. Let's see. I need the Kyrene, Herald, and Seisha to make me a wisdom saving throw. So you
Where's this going?
have advantage on it.
Those are my notes on the greenhorns.
They partook in the healing.
What is
They
this?
did. A wisdom saving throw. Yep. This weird oculorb thing is hovering around and.
You need it.
16.
Okay.
22.
Okay. And Harold,
Wisdom?
wisdom.
10.
All right. You are immune to frightened, so that nothing happens there. Okay. The Harold, you're gonna take 33 necrotic damage, and then Orkira and Seisha are going to take
The Chiron.
16 necrotic damage. Or
No,
Not
they're-
with Kyrene.
They don't take anything. If they take half, they don't.
Oh, yeah!
They take-
You
that's
just
right.
saved my life. Woohoo!
That's right,
Yes.
Kyrene is, yeah, you're right. They do
I'm
not.
nervous.
So you'll take their 3, make
I'm making my concentration now.
Yep.
18. So
Yep, you're good.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was
yep.
a journey.
DC was 16.
Yeah, so it was more than 18, but yeah, I rolled an 18 on
Sounds
the
good.
die, so we're
Alright.
good.
That is the layer action. That brings us to... Oh, he dead. He's so dead. It's the Kyrene's turn.
Yes. The Kyrene is like mentally gonna give you a thumbs up. Move to V. And crouch down in front of V to offer a lift.
You get to ride a god pony.
Yeah.
Would you like to get on?
Sure. She does.
Yeah, you
But I
can-
guess I have to do
you
that on
can-
my turn.
Yeah, but you still have the Kyrene would still have movement left, so we can say that lean down and can easily
Okay.
Yeah.
grab.
Well, and as their action, gonna go and get V to
Great, that works.
Georgie boy.
She's nervous because she doesn't fly very well, but she does it.
But it's a celestial, so it's like the smoothest ride you've ever been on.
I believe it. I believe I don't get airsick.
Your hair even looks like that nice like windblown blow dry look, and not like when you just like got off of a bike like.
It's
And
like
the-
flowing like
Yeah,
water.
yeah, exactly.
The
Beautiful.
Chiron
It's
will
gorgeous.
drop V off,
Okay.
and then continue to move so that it's back within the circle of power because they do not take opportunity attacks.
Probably will actually
Because at this point, it might be able to survive a little bit.
And
longer
at
there.
the end of the Kyron's turn, Vinley, I need you to roll me opposed Arcana.
If anyone can-
Actually, roll, big boy. Sorry, because it's George.
It's a 6. Not great.
What'd you get?
24.
19.
Oh.
You see George kind of reach up, and for a moment, there is this like flicker as the gauntlet of Bane turns skeletal, as you see him attempt to gain control of your undead, as he uses the ability of Mercule.
I think at that, Vinley's like face says, "Okay," and then she says out loud to George, "I'm sorry, but that doesn't belong to you."
Nice. Nice.
And just continues to.
And he'll just look at you in pain, and you see sorrow and tears. And he's just, none of this does.
And it is now your turn, Vinley.
Oh God! I was about to do something completely different, but now I want to take this risk.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So Vinley is going to look up at George and say, "I'm sorry, George. So was Bori."
Okay.
And she begins to run towards the middle of the pit with her night step.
Okay.
And as the last one fades, as she's getting into the light and the tentacles come over to capture her, she's going to misty step to the other side by that fate orb, crunching down on the beetle as she's surrounded
here?
by the tentacles.
Like going,
Yeah.
moving here and then coming over here.
Yeah. And she's going to activate the beetle here.
The beetles stay with you.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
misty stepping after activating it.
Got it. Heard.
I want them to get hurt by little buggies.
It's a fun.
That is a...
It's not doesn't attack, doesn't do damage.
Okay,
Just so you know, it is 100% an obfuscation.
Complete obfuscation. He is blinded to where you are.
Yep.
Did not see you misty step, but will see the bugs reform here.
Yep.
But does not know exactly what your location is. cannot target you unless he wants to roll severe disadvantage.
And then these guys, the 4 already on the field cannot move. They failed their strength saves. These did not, however. I assume a 19 and a 15 on the die.
They're fine.
These 2 are going to start heading towards that cliff as far as they can. So probably here.
Okay.
Got it. Did you roll wisdom save at the start of your turn?
I did not.
Will you do that for me?
Question. If I attempt to wound you with the tablet, is that a concentration effect? Or would my concentration spells still stay active?
You do not know.
Great.
Sorry.
and-
No, that's fine.
yeah.
That's fine.
You mentioned one of the members of the Greenhorns,
I
correct?
did. I said so was Bori
That's the second
when
one.
he
Yeah.
apologized.
Yeah, I got yours.
Yeah.
First, before that, what'd you get on your save?
Oh, shit. Oh, that was a 19, not an
okay.
18. That's, yeah.
Sounds great. And then now give us a...
Persuasion.
That's a 19 total.
19.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Can you? That's like right eye level. I'll do a lot for this game. I'm not
do
taking a
that.
wand to the eye. No, I won't do that.
Back to back like that, you feel that you're tugging on his heartstrings. And if you were more persuasive, you could do this a lot quicker. However, back to back.
Nice.
I talked our way out of something.
It truly is the final episode.
You watch him just, I'm sorry, and just more tears. And you just see that apathy release a little bit, and there is true sorrow. And he relinquishes a little bit of that tether, that concentration to the spell as it diminishes.
If you're sorry, cut off your own arm.
At the end of her turn,
Doesn't
Kyron
have control.
is gonna Sacred Flame the Georgie boy. That's a 19 on the die, so I...
That hits?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess at this point it makes more sense to attack him.
Yeah.
So it's 18 radiant. Yeah, 18 radiant damage.
Got it. Yeah, it slams, coming from the horn, just slams up against him.
Runs up, comes back.
No, it's Sacred
No, no, no,
Flame. It
Sacred
is
Flame.
a
Oh, Sacred Flame,
range.
yes.
So
Got it.
I know you moved the mini, but yeah.
Sure thing.
Oh, I didn't even notice where he went. Okay. Yeah, so he's staying where he is.
All right, the tentacles lash out.
Oh, I got this. Actually, you made things a little bit more difficult.
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm technically over Petunia.
Over here. Okay, then that puts you out. So it is one of these 8.
Yeah, she's like floating over her.
I'm doing a hardcore.
Will it hit the thing in
that's,
the
this
bush?
is all.
Oh, obfuscated.
No,
and
it
too far. So one of these 8. So let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And 8 being the 4.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bye, girly.
I mean, there's
That was-
a chance. There's not a chance it'll miss.
That was vague.
That was
Could roll a
Angeline.
natural 20
Okay.
or a natural 1. I mean,
Good natural 1.
could natural 1.
3.
Oh.
It,
Close.
it gets the skeleton.
Goodbye, Angelina.
You watch. Is not consumed.
Yeah, it's just it. You see it.
It's entangled.
It is grappled. Yep.
Oh.
Because
We need some museum putty.
you saw the. That's
Hey,
the
if
next
it's keeping
thing.
those
Yeah.
tentacles busy, then blessings.
Does it have multiples?
Yep. It could. It has.
Okay, and then it's gonna do that.
Yep.
Do you,
Okay.
But
Petunia,
or
do you need me to get you
right.
to Nim now? Or
Yeah, it has 3.
I know. We've
Yeah,
got to
so
start
he
that.
goes and then there's
I'm
one more attack
gonna use my
because it's 3 total. And 1 can replace the
Cool.
3 attacks total. Yeah.
Okay. So.
So-
I'm gonna do another.
Yeah. So do another grapple. So it'll be do 8 reroll 8s.
Okay.
I have a question while you're rolling that. Are the bugs obscuring enough for me to be able to fly still?
Not on the ground, like 5 or 10 feet up.
Mm-hmm. Because they're swarming.
Roll to persuade DM. No. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Hell yeah.
It blocks light
Yeah.
because you're in so much. So while you're in the swarm, yeah,
Sick.
I'll say that.
So I'm about 10 feet up on eye level with the orb.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt. And then the first one you see, just throw it up in the air, and it goes down into the hole. Okay,
Goodbye,
that
Miss
is.
Angelina.
That's that. Nim and or Kira.
This time Kira's gonna go first. She's still hovering over Petunia.
Mm-hmm.
Has been listening to everybody in her head talking about what they need to do, and is going to lock eyes with George. Do you know what it's like to destroy a world? You don't want to do this. It's not gonna end well for anyone. Even for the thing coming through. Don't destroy everything. I'm spending my entire turn pleading with him.
Give me a persuasion check.
Uh, 21.
Very good roll.
I have a decent persuasion.
Oh yeah.
It's because of the therapy.
Yeah, thank you. I send a thank you to my therapist mentally.
Yeah. And it was a whole turn. Yep. And
Spending your entire turn, your words hit a little bit harder.
and you see him like gritting his teeth. I have no choice.
There's always a choice.
But you see the tethers flicker just a bit.
That's my turn. I stay hovering over Petunia, waiting for the signal.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. And with that, you see the tentacles. Unfortunately, along with the other undead,
Bye, honey.
Sorry, Finley.
just get pulled back.
Even when I'm not trying, I have to destroy your undead.
I mean, she's not gonna run out anytime soon.
Great, like after credits thing where you just see like the undead floating in like the void.
Like, this is my life now.
Yeah.
As the gate is not large enough to withstand the tendrils.
Must be her.
I was so worried that wasn't gonna work.
We are just barely over halfway.
Yeah.
So we're at 11.
9 away.
Yeah.
Nim is going to take the dodge action and give inspiring help to Petunia again. That's it.
All right.
What? Not yet.
Started.
That's what
We gotta make it was. We weren't able to do it when it was this open before. We have to close it more.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
keeping track. I promise.
Okay.
All right. That is Nim. Veet.
All right, raging with all that I have.
I'm good, thank you.
I jump up and I
Fuck him up.
hit George.
This is what you were made for.
This is what I was meant to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Play the Barbie soundtrack.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so that is 32
That'll
to
hit.
hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so we're gonna start with this. Oh, I'm gonna smite and all that too, by the way.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, so we're gonna start with.
V wants her job to be beach, but this is her job.
I do want my job to be beach to a certain degree, except for the water.
Just
Which is why
beach.
it's beach.
Yeah.
Which is why it
Not
is
swimming
beach.
or-
All right, so we got 2 extra D8. Take one of
I think
yours.
that's it.
Go for it.
You
That says
doing
8.
first level?
Yeah, but you're holding a 10.
Oh, I'm holding a 10, aren't I? It's just shaped like the.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's shaped
so,
rock.
yeah,
Here's
so-
the 8.
Are you doing first level spell slot?
I could do second.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'll do second
Right.
level spell slot.
So it's actually because he's an aberration and you're a Oath of the Watchers instead of he's like undead for normal paladin, so it's 3 at first level, and so second level would be 4D.
4d8.
Yep.
Here's one more.
Okay. Oh, here's another one.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 4d8. Plus 1d8 for each spell level higher, which we already did,
Yep.
and plus 1d8 against undead or fiends.
Okay, so that's what that
Yep,
is.
and
Which
but
is what this
yours is.
All right, just want to make sure.
Yep.
All right, coolio.
And then 2d12.
We already got that.
We already rolled
got
that.
it. Cool. Great. Perfect.
And then that's gonna be all plus 8.
Okay, so here we go.
Okay, so 8,
So that's
9, 10. 9, 10. 18, 20,
I'm just floating here.
26, 32.
plus 8.
I think I already did the plus 8.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm
yeah,
pre-
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pre-
let me check.
Wait, maybe I didn't.
8, 10, 12, 18, 24, plus 8. Yeah, you did it. You did
But I
it with
didn't
plus 8.
add the
You didn't add
rage.
the rage, so that's 35.
So it's 35 points of damage.
Nice.
35 points of damage.
And I will mark the spell slot if my nails allow me. Holy crap.
The nails do look great, though.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
35. Got it.
Alright, that's 1.
Let's roll another. Let's hit them.
Alright, let's do it again.
Doing it, yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, if this isn't a huge distraction, nothing is.
And nobody likes getting hit by that axe, so I've discovered.
Shit.
Oh, that. Oh,
It doesn't hit.
I don't think that hits, yeah. 19 doesn't hit,
19 does not hit.
19 does
19
not
does not
hit.
hit.
right? Okay. Still.
Alright.
All
That
right.
first hit did a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did.
It's okay.
All
We're
right.
doing
End
all I
of his
got.
turn. Kyron
Uh,
is going to look over at Petunia, and Orkira is asking mentally, "Do you need a ride now?"
If we're.
You need to stay with Nim.
I need to stay with Nim. So not yet.
Okay. Kyron is then going to look at George. And instead of doing their other legendary actions, can they talk to George?
What? Why not?
Sure.
What does the Chiron say?
The Chiron's going to say, "There's always time for redemption. It is never too late to do the right thing."
And they're spending their entire action to do this?
The whole legendary action to do that. That's why I asked it if it was legendary action, if that would work.
Okay. Since this is not a full action, it'll be a little bit more difficult. You're also not speaking on something that is extremely personal. So,
That's all
but
fine.
there's a chance. This
Yeah.
viable, 100%.
I'm rolling persuasion.
Yes. You're trying to persuade George out of his.
Okay.
Evil ways.
Dirty 20.
Who's D8?
Okay. 30-20.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Got it.
As a celestial tries to offer redemption.
It'll go towards one of the challenges,
Love it.
like a speaking. So,
Love it.
But he is also going to use the legendary action and is going to backhand V.
V, you got a hit coming in.
Okay. But
Did
what
you
about
reckless?
that one?
We added that in to the original. That's the plus 8.
Okay. Yeah, I believe so for advantage, unless I had advantage in some other way.
No, you did not.
Okay.
And you're good.
Okay. So he'll roll with advantage if you'll
Okay.
roll it twice.
Yeah, here we go. First one,
okay. That's
4. Second one, 15.
That'll hit.
My armor class is 16 right now.
15 plus.
Yeah.
It's 15 on the die.
Oh.
So that'll hit. So you will take 36 bludgeoning damage. I need a charisma save and then a strength save.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do Stone's Endurance on the 36.
Got it. So you'll soak a little bit of that damage.
Oh, that's a short rest.
And it's bludgeoning, so you'll half that actually. So because you're raging, so it would actually be 36 halved to 18.
Yeah, so then roll your stones endurance.
Yeah, I guess I might as well. Okay, so 18. That's a D12. Okay. All right. 18 minus 10, so 8
8
damage.
A man filled with gods hits V. That all you got?
The dead 3.
So
Yeah.
charisma save first.
Forsworn.
Okay, and then charisma saving
Charisma
throw.
save first.
Okay. Jesus. Let's see how this goes.
Hopefully his name is George.
That's a 22.
All right. It is a very, very high, but you sadly still fail.
Got it.
Well, then I was always gonna fail.
But now,
Natural 20s, you
Oh, I rolled a 19.
yeah, now I need a strength save, but you'll minus a d4 as you are now banged.
Minus a d4.
You are raging, so you roll
get
with
advantage.
advantage on your
Oh,
strength
well then, give me one of these.
Give me
All
that
the
guy.
math. Every math.
Okay.
Okay.
So I rolled the 4 on the d4, but so that'd be 19 minus 4 is 15 plus 13.
Yeah.
Yes.
So-
So
More
you
than
don't
enough.
get knocked 15 feet away.
Okay.
Beautiful.
He hits you,
yeah,
bloodies your lip.
Yeah, you're boom, and you just kind of look back
like
at him.
Yeah, it's just like I just don't get knocked back. Yeah.
Yep.
and it's like in your head, you just hear those drums of the Veterot clan backing you up.
You just took a punch from George Forsworn and just like.
Yeah. That's,
Oh yeah.
This is. Do you hear what song is playing right now?
Yeah. All that work
It's
for a
literally
drop
drums.
of blood.
I immediately thought of the nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Nobody.
All right, that is. That was layer action after V. It is now Petunia's turn.
Question: since the plants are still bigified, could on a layer action could they try again to entangle George and Nasty Boy?
Every layer action, they'll do that. Yeah, absolutely. We just haven't gotten to a second layer action.
since they arrived.
Okay, I just realized that.
I'm going to
I know.
move my duplicate towards that way,
How far?
as far as she is able to.
Sounds great.
And then I feel like I need to hold my action for Nim.
Seisha, you are on deck, followed by Harold.
Is that what we need to be doing right now, you think? Because we're about to get it close enough to where
I think you should move up to the hole.
move up to the hole.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Can I do that while having? Yeah, because that's our bonus action. Okay, so then I will start making my way towards the edge.
So moving.
No, I'm sorry, my actual the real me.
Real you. Okay. 25 feet, right?
Yes. I'm so small.
We need like one of those little dinosaur head grabbers.
I know.
Okay. You still have your action.
Now you can hold it.
Now I hold it.
Okay.
At the end of her turn, the Chiron's going to take a legendary action and move half its speed towards the illusory Petunia. It knows it's not
About
illusory,
50 feet. We'll put it right there.
but yeah, because it can't get all the way to to the real Petunia,
Yeah.
so it's at least going to keep up the ruse.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nice. Oh yeah, I guess I could cast it through the duplicate. Telekinesis.
I have no clue,
I
but
think I can. I mean, I'm not gonna do that this turn. I'm doing math.
we're here for you. And Nim, but you.
Yes.
Seisha.
Seisha just kind of stares into. She hasn't broken eyesight with the portal since the mist poured into it, and she just kind of slowly looks up at George. I forgive you. And then she turns to the tablet.
Oh my god, that's what made me choke up.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
amazing.
Holy shit.
Paladins turning into redemption paladins are so good.
All right, what am I rolling here?
What are you trying to do?
I am trying to, basically, I'm going through the stories that I've heard of the tablets and what happened during the time of troubles and how they've factored in to history over and over. And looking up at them, she says a prayer to Agma and to Lara, because part of Lara is still here. And she reaches to that part within her and reaches up to the tablet and attempts to will the magic of the tablet to answer her.
Okay. Are you doing arcane or religion?
Religion.
Based on the description, it's religion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I wish it was arcane.
Could pull a switch and be like, haha, you thought it was divine, but illusory.
Dirty 20?
Dirty.
If it's religion, I cannot get higher than a 21.
You attempt to push that will into it using that knowledge and everything you know about religion, and it's just not enough to get through this artifact of creation.
You know what? Blessing of luck.
Okay.
Going for that crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a crit will succeed even if you don't meet the DC.
Heart of the cards.
Did it? Did it really do it?
Yes!
That's amazing. It's so good.
Oh! Thanks, Mom.
What is your intelligence modifier?
Oh my god.
My intelligence modifier is, I think, a +1.
Because every
Plus
beat of a
1.
natural 20.
+1.
You can move it 5 feet.
Huh?
You can move it 5 feet.
With a natural 20, I'll let you double it so you can move it 10. But
Okay.
You feel that when you exert your will over this, no, you're using religion. Sorry. This is different because it's typically just that. So intelligence or wisdom mod. So what is your wisdom?
+2.
+2. So with the natural 20, give a up to 40 feet. So
Moving
where
it.
are you moving it?
40 feet towards that way. So towards the side we entered on, toward the Chiron, yeah.
Well, not towards the Chiron because you don't want to get. Oh, you're doing that one. Oh, I thought for whatever reason you were doing the other one. My bad.
Bentley's over here.
My bad. My bad.
Just grab yourself and drag yourself as a cape and go.
It moves right.
I would actually like it on the other side
Yes, it
of the
is.
Chiron, so it's further away from George in the pit.
Yeah.
That's still really good. You put it in a good spot for me.
Did her amazing words get through too?
I forgive you.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion on that.
Persuasion.
Again, this is going to be those compounding ones.
Yeah. This is good. This is good. 26.
Nice.
Yeah, we did. I had
Did?
it originally.
We did. I have it in my notes. So, is that the
Because I
thing you were
wanted-
talking about?
And
I
I'm
have
going to
4
move
different things
with
I can tell him.
the sphere.
Okay.
I took
as
so
you
many
go to
notes on
move,
everything with his dad
make a strength
that I'm
saving throw.
about to overload him.
Did you make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn?
I don't remember.
I don't think you
I don't
did.
think I did. 17 plus 5.
Yeah, that'll be wisdom. Go ahead and now roll strength.
Harold.
Oh, I did strength first.
Do wisdom first
Okay.
because you,
Okay, then
that
that's
will put-
a
For using history.
because that
20
could
by
cancel
20.
your entire
He knows
action.
it is.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'm good. 21.
sounds great.
Instead of sounding like we're trying to get.
You have 30 feet of movement?
Yes. Bonus action dash if I need to.
You will have to because this is difficult terrain.
That's fine.
Okay.
I haven't been doing that.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Okay, then that's fine.
Yeah. It's just once you exert your will, then you're
Yeah, that's fine. Sounds good.
Seisha was penny.
That was her turn.
I was like Roxy.
Let me see something.
It was 20 feet. Right.
Yeah. That's fine. So,
I moved it. It's behind the Chiron.
Oh, now I see it.
Yeah.
I'm like obsessing over spells and notes.
You see the tether break away from this one.
Yes!
It has been moved too far away
Take
from
marbles
him.
off.
your words did get through, compounded with Orkiris.
Great.
That
Or the Chirons, you mean?
yeah, Chiron's. As that shunted it a little bit, and as the tether just pulled away out of his influence, it also lessened again.
I think it should listen a little more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're at 9 out of 20. You were in a lot worse situation.
Yeah.
We were 6 away at one point.
We were.
Shit, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
George.
It took us a little while to figure out what to do. So.
Is it his turn?
Yeah, no, it's not his turn. It's legendary.
Got it.
Yeah, he's gonna attempt to backhand V again.
Okay.
So if you'll
Because it worked so well the
roll
first
it with advantage.
12, 15. So
Yeah,
15
so
plus.
that'll hit. So you'll take 18 bludgeoning again.
Halved?
That's already half.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then I need a charisma save followed by a strength save. Well, don't worry about the charisma save because you're still under the effects of it. So you'll make a strength save minus a d4.
Okay.
And you have advantage.
Reminder, I don't have advantage, correct?
You do because you're raging.
For the strength.
Why do I always... I'm just going to assume strength is advantage, I suppose, because of who I am. I don't know.
Because who you are as a person.
And then minus a d4.
Oh, right. Okay, so math really quick. That's 26 minus 23.
And
What did you roll?
This is a
I need
D4.
this.
13.
Oh, that is a D4. God, that's a weird looking D4.
Yeah, it's cool though.
Yeah. For a second, I'm like, did you roll a D8?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's the gym looking.
and with
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
you are
It's like-
backhanded off of this platform, and
Can
you fall.
Out of 23? Jesus.
Yeah, he's real strong.
Am I within 60 feet of her?
You were within 60 feet.
Featherfall.
Hold on, that's upside down. You were within 60 feet. Okay, so
Featherfall.
you featherfall.
Featherfall? Okay.
You are technically right here, but I can't
Halfway down Teeth Pit.
put you
Alright.
there without you
No, I
sliding
got
all
you.
the way down.
You can
Copy
back up to his ass.
And you are prone as you slam down on the teeth. And I'll just, like, without even rolling anything, you just reach out and just grab onto a tooth, and you're hanging on as you are looking down into nothingness.
You do not take any extra damage from falling because of featherfall, but you are still prone.
I did kind of wonder what would happen if I just like pushed him into the hole.
I've been thinking.
You like this eye so
Only
much?
one of us. Well, actually, no. Telekinesis might be able to, but.
All right, that is
don't think I would've been strong
legendary
enough to
action.
push
It is
him.
now Harold's turn.
Okay, question.
Top of the round.
We knew his father passed away too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We were there.
All right, so here we go.
We
So
helped
Harold
bury
is
him.
going to call out to him. He's like, George, we went to Baldur's Gate. We met your father. He was a very kind man, and he missed you. And we gave him your sword like you always wanted. And I'm sorry to tell you this. He's passed away. Being caught up in this has made you miss so much of the life you could have had. This is your chance to make it right. This is your chance to be the hero you always wanted to be, you and the Greenhorns. This is your only opportunity to fix everything that went wrong. I believe in you. I believe you're the hero you set out to be. Prove it. Do this now. And I'll roll.
Before you roll, he looks at you and goes, if you did that, then say his name.
We did formally meet him. His name is Aben.
Aben.
Roll it.
I have a question really quick because I think I've been doing all of my rolls wrong. I noticed that when I look at Kin's Edge and all the stuff it adds, it's not actually added to the numbers here because Spirit Shield wasn't updated to 60 feet range. It was 30 still. So does that mean all the attributes, including the additional damage and
We'll double
attack
check to
roll?
make sure.
Because I might have just been...
Yeah, you're 3 off.
I've been 3 off rolling to attack this whole time.
Yep.
Which
Yeah.
means I hit.
Finest bucket in the
As well as
gaff.
the additional damage.
Finest bucket.
I sure would like it.
High is persuasion, low is intimidation.
It's a coin flip, man. It's a coin flip. How many coin flips have you won?
I have. Let me see how many d4s I have left for you.
I don't think it'll apply to this.
Refresh.
Hmm?
No, no.
It's any ability check.
Would y'all let the D4 apply to this? It would be very close.
To a 50-50?
I rolled a 48.
Not to. It would be to. That would go to his role. This is to see if he's gonna intimidate or persuade.
Yeah.
I feel like he would probably rather persuade, and that's
I would
why.
much rather persuade than intimidate.
Them's the gambles.
Yeah, I did roll it. So I guess I end my thing. I don't just say or else. I guess if I'm changing that into an intimidation roll, like that gap.
Sound angrier.
Just be like the bad trainer at the gym. You can do this.
You're the disappointed dad.
I'm going to say, it should have been you that gave him that sword. It should have been you who saved those people. You ran. You're running now. You're running from what you're supposed to be doing, and it's pathetic. So either do something about this, or we'll force you to do something about this.
There you go.
You have advantage.
Yep. And Catkins, refresh your page. I manually added in the +3.
I will use my last inspiration to
Did you
give myself.
After I dashed?
You want?
Because I
We're
used
down to the
movement
wire.
and
We got
dash.
2 left.
I don't think I'm gonna need it, but
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
2.
2. 39.
Got it. Go ahead and roll that damage from that attack that would have hit.
I'm gonna include. Can I still include this second level for my second spell
Yeah,
slot?
that's fine. Just calculate that.
Okay.
You got a 39.
And this is not the first god you've intimidated.
I'll take it. Oh! Absolutely take it.
Yes.
And I have telepathic bond. A telepathic bond. Harold's like, okay, it's time.
Yeah, I was about to say, how big is the portal
It definitely,
listing now?
from when you saw the broken Mythalar in the Aberlithic sovereignty of Xifu, it looks like it could plug that hole now.
Let's
Plug it.
go.
But I don't even know.
I don't even know her.
Okay. So 51 points of damage for the second hit because when you updated the numbers, it's plus 11 per attack, not. So I didn't add those extra 3 points to the previous attack. That's just for the second attack is 51 points of damage.
That crosses a threshold.
Yep.
I rolled a bunch of
Oh,
sevens.
you took another stone off!
Nice.
I'm talking about it. That's
Let's
awesome.
Yep.
We're finally turning this around.
Oh my god, I'm glad I'm rolling the correct number now.
I will say this for clarifying sakes. If you eliminate all of those, it doesn't. That's not winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I
that is just
understand.
so
not
much in
losing.
your favor. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
It just gives us more room to fuck it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Georgie.
Yeah. Alright, he's gonna, at the end of your turn, he's gonna use a legendary action, and you see him thrust the Jathaman dagger into the air as it pierces reality itself, as he tears a hole into it, steps through, and then steps out.
No.
Yeah, I figured that was happening.
Fuck.
Right.
It's
Karina.
Big boy. Big good boy.
And you watch him like try and fight this, but it's just that.
I mean, it's clear he can't. But you know, anything that helps.
Poor boy.
I guess it's never mind.
Poor sad boy.
Okay, that's scary.
Karina.
Okay.
Here, I didn't think he was gonna move.
Do you, over the telepathic bond, do you want me to try to distract George, or is it beetle time?
Distract George, please. We can put the ritual over it now.
Okay. And I have a shenanigans for the DMs.
Yes.
Shenanigans.
Because you see, D&D Beyond does not have autism in my skill checks, so I would like to use history instead of persuasion to speak matter-of-factly, not in a persuasive manner. What I'm about to say to him is just, these are the facts to try and break through.
I love that argument so much.
So, as a fellow autistic
Yes.
on the spectrum,
Yes, that's why I
you
wanna
can have
argue it.
advantage. because I've never been felt more seen or called out in my life.
I'm not trying to persuade you, I'm just telling you.
Neurodivergent agenda.
Yes, yes,
This is how
that's
shit
it.
is.
This is the logic.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna say to George. I have to flip through a few pages of notes as I do this. George, we met Aben and Adoran. Your mother was absolutely beautiful. And she and Aben loved you so much, they specifically told us to tell you, son, I love you. Your dad wanted you to be religious, and he regretted desperately that it caused such a rift between the two of you. And it healed his soul so much when we gave him your sword that we know he went with peace and honor. And if you can break through this, I will personally escort you to his final resting place. I will...
Go ahead and roll.
This is some heavy shit.
2 16s plus 8 for a 24.
Nice. You see him perplexed as he's trying to fight through it. He goes, my mother died when I was young and caused the rift between me and my father.
And we saw her through memories that your father shared with us.
And it's that softens him. He's gone. I'm gone. It's too late.
He entrusted us to save you.
And you see him relax, like accepting that if you did not fail, but you saying I'm here to save you, he's accepted that that is not even a possibility. So 24.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
You guys know that is not true. There is a thing you can do to
Yeah,
save
there is
him.
a thing, but we made a promise and we all agreed to the promise we made.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like George would also like agree with that choice probably
Speaking
at this
of
point.
George,
It is his turn.
the eyes of it are going, wait, what is all this sentimental crap? Open the hole!
End of her turn.
George.
George!
He doesn't have
The autistics are talking.
Honestly,
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I can't with y'all.
You do it.
Gonna try it.
Music is funky.
Yeah, right?
Alright.
I'm digging the guitar.
What's a little Spanish guitar in a flesh pit amongst friends?
That was a sentence.
It's probably never been uttered before.
Nope, that's the beauty of D&D. Every game, I'm just like, that's... Wait, what?
I love going out in public and like talking about your games, whether it's tabletop or LARP in a restaurant, and people around you are just like, why are they talking about killing people?
Yeah, that was the experience we had pretty recently.
Yeah, it's fun. It's good times, good times.
Yeah, we were at Metro Diner after a finale of ATL by Night, just talking vampire shit in the middle of this nice diner.
After, on Sundays, we would always, after a LARP, we'd run into the church crowd at the restaurants we would stop at. And man, they got real nervous about halfway into us conversing.
The IHOP at near Netherworld just got used to us. They were just like, here they come.
Yep.
Folks or Outback for me?
Folks is so good.
Oh, God, the fried green tomatoes. I love those things. I need some.
We're getting hungry at this
No! I'm sitting here going, where can I get fried green tomatoes?
Stress is producing hunger,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
We're so close to fixing this problem.
Yeah, I'm just...
Dying.
I'm sweating.
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't help but be ready for the other shoe to drop. So I'm just trying to think about what else can we do.
I don't know, I think...
Seisha, you see George look down at you. I'm sorry for taking her from you. I can return you to the life you could have had. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no.
Fuck does that mean?
He's about to
Hero's feast.
feeble-minded.
Fuck does that mean?
Hero's feast.
Hero's feast.
Advantage.
You have advantage.
Are you close enough to me?
No, you get advantage.
Oh, I have
because
advantage?
Hero's feast
Hero's
is
feast.
advantage on all wisdom saving throws.
Because I just rolled a 1.
Oh, if my duplicate would count.
Oh my god!
No.
Natural.
Natural 1. Am I close enough to you?
Does the luck go through
A duplicate?
I have a blessing of luck, so she can give me her
I'm
luck.
wondering if it goes through.
Well, no, I've also got lucky fumble.
It's 30 feet, right?
Where'd you go? Where are you?
Oh, that's the duplicate that's near me. Oh, okay.
But can't you
It
cast
just-
it through the duplicate?
Yeah, but not just
I
the
thought. Oh
spells.
no. Baffle. Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's 55 away.
Can it go through the duplicate?
it cannot.
Do you want just a luck point to use?
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna sit here for a minute. I just want you. You did great. Take a break for a few minutes.
Think about what you've done.
It's not dice jail. It's
Zero.
dice timeout.
Okay. Wisdom. That is a 23.
We have one last D4 if you.
I think it might be worth.
Yeah.
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 We can't lose any of us right
3.
now.
26.
A 23 would have failed.
Oh, Jesus. Luck and wheel.
And for an instant, you close your eyes and you smell that salty seawater, that grains of wheat. You feel the sun on your skin.
I'm so stressed out.
Yep. And you're back home, and you see your father, and then you open your eyes, and you're back here.
All right, that is.
And she just stares at George.
You just see him just weeping. You can actually feel the tears falling on you. As he's looming over you.
She's just gonna reach out and place a hand on him.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nod. Okay.
Go boy.
Yeah, I can't touch him. Can't touch him.
Constitution 19.
You're gonna take 22 necrotic damage. That'll be half
Half.
to 11.
Yep, got it.
And your flesh begins to melt away to where it's just bone.
Okay.
Bad.
All of it, or just a specific?
Just parts of it.
Oh yeah.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls,
stove.
and your
Hot
speed
stove.
is halved. And whenever you take damage, your hit point maximum is reduced by the amount of damage taken.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh,
Got
is
it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I remember that one.
Repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. Do it for the RP!
What was that again?
I respect it. But
Disadvantage. What was that?
Disadvantage on attacks and then half speed. All right, that is
His turn.
Yep.
It wasn't your fault. You were terrified and they took advantage of you.
Okay. Can't do that. Da-da-da-da-da. That plant is going to try.
If it fell over accidentally, wouldn't be.
I know. How smart is a plant?
They're pretty smart. They're fey.
We are fair.
that's true. Yeah.
I'll give you 50-50. So, 11 and more, it'll try to save V.
Okay.
Lower, it'll go on its main directive.
Okay.
Okay. And it will go to grapple you. You can choose to fight against the tree if you so wish.
Karina did tell everyone that they're helping us.
I'm gonna say if I'm falling into the hole, then I'll just let it grapple me.
Okay. Yep.
Probably a wise move.
Yeah, I'd rather be grappled by a tree than
Yeah,
on
I'd hate
the
for you to
hole.
come back to help us and then just like, like, you know.
Bite.
See ya. What?
Just charges
How
straight to the
how
hole.
many of these can we put on you?
Yeah, I know, right?
It does
Not
not
toss in here. Yes.
The hula hoop champion of.
Yeah, I did win the
Yeah.
hula hooping
Yeah,
competition.
exactly.
Yeah,
You
you
did.
did. That's right.
all
I am
right.
proficient in hula hooping.
Can't do
I
that.
like how you put the
That one
emphasis
there.
on
I got it.
hooping.
Yeah, yeah.
Love hooping. I have a question. Actually, I have a question.
Hold on, before you ask your question, roll a d10 and then ask your question.
Okay. As I do this,
Silence and roll.
because spells and everything identify me, spells and magical effects identify me as an aberration, did I still take that effect from touching his armor?
You did.
Okay.
Because it was his attack against you that he was going to do anyway.
Okay. 3.
Oh,
Fair.
okay,
Fair.
What a bitch.
That's a flavor. That's a flavorful way to
Yep.
do it.
Yeah, I like
Yep.
it. 3.
A 3, okay. A ray hits you. It has no effect.
Right and right.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
no, nothing's
Nothing's
nothing. Yeah,
Oh,
no, they're low enough. Yeah.
got it.
Okay. That is that. Dead Kyrene.
Kyrene is going to use their movement and their action to fly to Nim. Once again, not taking opportunity attacks because,
Yeah, it's right there.
Yep. And is going to offer Nim the same ride that he offered V.
And Nim will take it and look up at this magnificent, glorious creature, and he will say, inspiring.
And I gotta imagine it's probably the first time anyone has said that to the Kyrene, so maybe it's a
Kyrene's
little
just like,
oh, that's unique. Okay.
can a horse feel
And I'm
whimsy?
assuming
that's
flying
the right
over
way.
there.
Yeah, I was gonna double check with everybody because Orkiro would know.
Yes.
So,
Over the hole.
Yep.
All right.
And that is its turn.
Nim go over the hole.
Thank you, baby dad.
Thank you for cracking.
It's insta. Or insta. Good lord, I'm playing too much magic. At the end of its turn, George is going to use legendary action and is going to swing the Jathaman dagger. Is going to hit Petunia duplicate.
Small compared.
I know.
The sword.
Seisha.
She is as tall as the sword is wide.
Yeah. I can run across that.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Smack it
Good
with a
lord.
butter knife.
With
I think
confidence.
she's 20. Yeah, she's 30. So I was going to say
and
V
then
as well.
and then do here because technically the Kyrene's here.
I think that's also 30.
I think it's going to be too far. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's beyond
All right.
30.
So go ahead and roll the d20.
What do you mean by all that?
13 and 4.
All right. So
You did say duplicate first, so
duplicate.
13.
Yeah. So duplicate's gone.
Okay.
There's just I'm not not even.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then 22 misses. And the sword comes down and you hits your shield. Yep. And as it glances off, just feeling this presence this close to you, there is this shudder that kind of just reverberates through you, and you're pretty certain that if you were in your divine form, it would see you as a celestial being and attempt to absorb you.
Oh.
That could have been the end of you.
Yeah. Maybe not be next to him anymore.
I need to get the fuck away from this weapon.
Yep. You've said your piece.
Finley.
Maybe time to GTFO.
I am going to try. We're doing that. We got that. It's just him. I'm gonna try and move this tablet of fate even further away from him.
Yeah, make him make,
Okay.
make him make harder choices.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm gonna look up at it, surrounded by a swarm of insects.
Yeah. You see it perfectly.
And I'm gonna hold out both of my wands. Now the bone one, that's mine, and the bone one that belongs to Karina. Well, it's mine now, but
Yeah.
and she's going to hold them up like a conductor in an orchestra, and begin to play music through magic, and she's going to attempt to convince the Tablet of Fate to move with her instead of forcing it to move. Because you can't force magic to do anything, you simply ask.
I love your explanation.
Still Arcana.
Still Arcana.
I'm just imagining wish happens and Karina's wife comes back and goes, "Where's my wand?"
It's mine now.
She's like,
so happy to see
know,
Where's my wand?
What'd you get?
I became an adventurer. I got lost.
31. What would you like to do? Your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier is +5.
+5, so you can move it 25 feet. It was the crit that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to begin to move it further.
So, real quick, before off the map is into like void of darkness, right?
So there are tunnels that lead out.
Yeah, this is
but
basically a chamber.
Most of this is the chamber.
Okay, all right.
I don't think we want to put them anywhere we can't see them.
Yeah.
Because that's all the magic of the universe.
Well, I mean, we can't, only she can see it at this
But
point.
forcing him to make the hardest choice of like, okay, I have to go one at a time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave with it and start pushing it down a hallway.
Okay, cool. As you go to push it, it's
I'm
this
not touching.
massive. I know.
I was gonna be the
Arcanely
dumb
push it.
beetle in
Conduct it. As you conduct it, its brightness, even though the bugs are.
It's in here with me now, so I'm standing on the ground.
Its size, if anything, kind of obfuscates a little bit, and you hear as it just eradicates stone, and you move it into a tunnel.
And it seems to be breaking down the creation of whatever it's touching.
Oh god.
Okay, no one touch.
No.
Don't drop it!
No touching.
So everyone hears that, but they can't really see what's going on over here.
You just see this swarm of bugs just make.
They're burrowing.
He's got it.
Yeah.
It just makes me think of that. When they drop the lightsaber in Rick and Morty and it's completely vertical
Oh,
and
yeah, it
heading
just goes
towards the
down
core
through
of
the earth.
In that case, I don't even need to technically put it into the tunnel already made. I'm just going to embed it into the flesh wall, 25 feet into the wall.
Okay. Put it 25 feet into the wall.
Do this?
It's gonna be like a Pringles can. You won't be able to get it out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's that.
No. I'm doing something else.
Okay, got it.
She holds her amulet of Mistra and smiles because she just did something that her god was never able to do.
Damn.
Love it.
Yeah.
Vinley's god complex grew 3 sizes that day.
She's she also kind of let you go. Yeah.
At the end of your turn, is going to attack. Roll d20 is legendary action attacking station.
All of my undead are heading towards George.
It's a 2. It was going to be a natural 20.
Yeah, I watched that journey. We saw the journey on this side.
You and I are just like,
Dirty 20 will miss. All right, so that is legendary action there.
listen to yourself.
And just tears. You actually see him as he's going. The gauntlet comes down, and it doesn't necessarily try to hit you, but it tries to grab you to throw you into the Tablet of Fate.
That would be that.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Brings us to this thing that's still alive, apparently.
Just walking around.
This poor little sad.
Just
Nope,
see his eyes
still
just peering
grappled.
everywhere.
Help me.
Um,
What do I do? What's my motivation?
Kyrene, you're getting.
Kyron already went.
I know, it's stuff is happening to
Oh.
She's gonna text it.
I mean, at this point, if the reason I had the Kyrene go for Nim is because I figured dropping Nim wasn't going to be as big of a deal as dropping Petunia.
Yeah. 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Yeah, this little beam ray shoots out and just goes wide. Oh, it has a few of those. Miss. That one is gonna be, what's the range on that? That is 120 feet. Yeah. We'll do Petunia. One hits you, nothing happens. You're immune to
Yes.
everything it can do.
Yes, you are.
And
Oh,
then
yeah, no, she's just immune to everything. Yeah. Nope.
And it'll miss you, Seisha. Okay, so 4 rays just shoot out. 2. The only one that hit was the one against the one immune to everything.
Nice. Blessings.
That's it. Nim.
Well, it's Nim and Orkira.
Nim and Orkira,
Okay.
yep.
Orkira's gonna go first.
Okay.
Because Orkira's gonna fly to Petunia.
Right. Good idea.
And
use the last one.
Yep.
shall we?
She'll jump into her arms.
No, nobody's better suited than you. And Orkira's gonna scoop her up and fly her to Nim.
Okay.
Wherever seems to be the best place to hover with her that is in the least amount of danger.
You can be hovering in a place, and we'll just have you on the edge there.
Perfect, perfect. I'm assuming that's my action and my movement.
That would be your action.
As my bonus action, just to be like extra safe.
Should be.
She's gonna look over at where the Chiron is and say, well, why don't I give you a little bit of help? I can't do much though. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon, and I can put it within 60 feet, so I'll put it next to whatever was the thing that was trying to attack the Chiron.
Okay.
And Spiritual Weapon, I can make an attack with it when I cast it. 12, 19 to hit?
19 does not hit.
Ah.
What are you attacking?
Whatever the thing was that just attacked the Chiron.
Oh, that might hit. Hold on, sorry.
The Oculord.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep the Chiron safe.
Yeah, that hits.
Awesome. It is going to take... it's not a bunch of damage. It's 10 force damage.
Got it.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
And you know what Nim's doing.
And Nim
Ball time.
looks around.
Just imagine him looking to everyone. We're all going.
I've got you.
You can't see me,
Hey,
but
says,
I'm doing it too.
with that, is it time?
Yes.
Yes.
You all have been inspiring.
Nim.
It has been an honor. Thank you for showing me life. And
What you're about to do is inspiring.
And with that, you watch as he steps off the back, and as he falls, pushes the chest, and as that separation happens, you see as
Look at the boy go.
the crystals all begin to go and morph, and you watch as his body is not necessarily ripped apart, but expands into this orb.
You see the old parts of the automaton stretched like the Vitruvian man, but just elongated, and you can see the silhouette almost like a crack embedded or like a marbling in this crystal.
Like a hard orb.
A hard, yeah, it's like solid crystal.
Okay.
Smooth as can be.
I have something to ask of the plants. I had to check.
His held action would go off, right?
Yes.
The Mythalar is complete, but it is not active.
Go, Lucas.
Go, go, go.
No one better suited this than you.
Got it.
So it's. Is there a specific roll? I apologize.
Okay, you're going to make an Arcana check.
Arcana. That's what I thought. Just wanted to double check.
No, you have a plus D6 from his.
I do have a
from
plus
his,
D6.
I got choked up from his help.
Yeah, Karina actually finally cries.
Yeah, this is brutal.
She's like, sorry, I don't cry for living creatures.
I'm gonna use my last luck.
Yeah, this is why you held on to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, not much better.
That's still for you. That's not bad.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. 21. I rolled a 6.
But here's the thing. Her turn's rolling back around here very shortly.
My turn is rolling right back around.
So,
And then it's a Arcana to do it or to also learn?
No, to learn.
Okay.
So you now, so tapping into this, you feel your mind connect to the Mythalar. And 1,000 voices speaking together, but with the cadence of Nim. You hear. You don't even hear it. It is this understanding. And you're brought back to the mythal that you all cast when you put the barrier over Trollskull Alley, when all of the weave users sacrificed their weave to do this. You have to spend the weave in order to seal it, to power it. You can do this 2 ways. You can sacrifice spell slots, or you can attempt to exert will over it, which will then act as a certain number of spell slots used.
Sacrifice spell slots. I'm counting.
So it is.
Is there a maximum that how many I can use?
One per turn, unless
Okay.
you.
Not like one spell slot, but like one
choice
spell
per turn.
equivalent.
Okay.
So like, if she does a 9th level, is it more important than doing like a 1st level, or is it just levels or levels?
So remember when you guys created the Mythal, it was a certain threshold that gave you certain boons, and it was the spell level that created the spell slot equivalents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn my 9th level spell slot.
All right. You, as you do this and you exert the most powerful bit of Mystra's weave into you, channeling not just her, but Timora herself, you feel this connection nearly close.
Got another turn. Coming up. Yep.
And remember, when it was the Mythal of the Alley, it wasn't just one person.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Do we remember how close we have to? Do we know how close we have to be in order to do that?
Like distance-wise.
Yeah.
Presumably the range of a spell. Whatever spell you're casting, probably.
Okay.
That is Petunia's held action. It is now V's turn.
I'm tangled in trees.
No, they saved you.
Oh, I thought they grappled me. Okay.
No, you grappled. That all that means is that your movement is 0, but the reason why they did that is to save you from being swallowed into the far realm.
Okay.
That is currently plugged.
That's true. All right. So I'm assuming the tree lets me down.
Seeing that the threat is there, you can, you can be released.
Let's see. With my 40 feet movement speed, how closely can I get to George here?
You can get right up on him.
Right up on him. All right. I'm ahead of again.
Yeah.
We're gonna lose
flanking.
some hula hoops here.
It's okay. I'm a hula hoop champion.
You're no longer grappled. That's the one that fell behind. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect.
You have advantage because you're
Yep.
flanking.
So go ahead and roll.
Yes, I am. Let's do
roll
it.
damage. And
Now now I'm gonna add the correct number.
Do it.
So it'd be actually impressive if I missed. Okay, that's 27 to hit.
27 hits.
All right, let's do it. So I am going. Yeah, I'm gonna smite at 1st level. Eep. Okay, so that would be just these, not the extra one. That's why I gave it to you back.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, nice. 12. 23. 44 points of damage.
Nice.
44. Again? Yes, again.
Roll the next
Except
attack.
on the
Let's
hit
keep
instead of the
rolling.
floor.
Next attack. Oh, are you serious? That's crazy. Okay, 17, 18, 19, 23.
23 hits.
Oh my gosh. I rolled 2 6s, which is wild.
Threshold.
And then I'm going to use another spell slot at first level.
Okay. So smiting. Boom. And this one will cross another threshold.
Yeah, you knocked another orb off.
All right.
Just really tighten the.
It's 100.
Mm-hmm. Tighten the screw in.
Yeah, it'll be in this hit is what does it.
Okay, got it. So that one that just got taken will be this.
This hit.
No way. Oh, wait, no. 47. It's 44, but I didn't add the 3 yet.
Got it.
47 points of damage for the second hit.
That's a shit.
And you see there is this like little bit of a stagger step to him but as he staggers, you see tendrils shoot out from his torso, plant into the ground, and ride him up.
All right.
But still, you removed another stone, and that was epic.
What's
it.
up? I've removed
All right.
how many stones? 2?
Petunia, it's your turn.
Okay.
One's counting.
That was your ready to action, and is now your turn.
Yep. 8 spell slot.
Yes! My goodness.
Don't have
Eighth
that
level
D6
slot.
Yes.
As you push this into it, go ahead and just make me an Arcana check.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. That is the target number you needed to hit. You feel the connection close. And in this instance, you have a moment as you see this Mythalar connect to both tablets. And you can see through all realities in creation.
She's just like fallen to her knees at the edge of this pit. Her eyes
I'm
are just
holding
like,
you. I'm
yeah, oh
holding you.
yeah.
Just go a little
She
limp, and
just
I'm
got little limps. Like, ah!
You can do one thing. You can see into a beer. You can see all of the corruption in George.
Or you can see the man.
The man
Under the
corruption. You can see Manshun standing next to Harold.
Right.
Not my choice. You gotta do it.
Yeah. She would look into a beer and look into the tower and find our man.
Caliban.
Yes. Thank you. I don't know. I just like thematically like reach her hand out to him. I don't know if there's something that.
Okay.
Is that what you do? You will it to pull Kelvin Blackstaff back into Toril from a beer, rewriting creation itself to do this. And as you do, you feel that connection go off. And you see, looking at him sitting in that study that you have never seen before, but they've told you about, a mirror image of Blackstaff Tower, where it is decrepit and ruined, and he is bearded and old and unlike any of the paintings you've ever seen of him. As a door opens in front of him, a rift in reality.
He would just hear, "It's time to come home."
Oh.
And as he looks up, you see, standing in the same room, but on your world of Toril, is Laurel Silverhand as he steps through.
Oh. Tears are streaming down her face.
And that second goes.
And somewhere Laurel not only gets him back, but probably realizes we've
happened?
succeeded.
The living gate is sealed.
Okay, step 1 is done. Step 2 is standing there.
Yep, she like finally just, like seals it up. She kind of like jolts back into existence. She goes, "Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god, I did it! Yes! Take that, Candlekeep Scholars!"
Full circle, baby!
Oh, love it.
So
It's like,
good.
I don't know what that means, but go you!
There's never any doubt.
I never liked the video.
And that is 100% Petunia's turn.
Okay, wait, before we go on. Does that mean that now dealing with him is like, okay, now whack him, whack him, whack him?
I got this.
There is
Okay.
no way for him to open this gate.
So we just gotta get rid of all his arms and feet.
And Seisha, the start of your turn, you see him look, and his body language is aggressive, but looking to you with tears, you see relief as it was closed. Please end my suffering. I don't want this.
The tablet into him and touch him with the tablet.
I need you to make an Arcana or Religion check in order to.
Well, we're not in range of whatever's gonna happen.
Just gonna
You saying that
unmake
right
him.
behind him?
Yeah, like,
We'll just unmake him.
Yeah.
It's fine.
And other things that are happening is as this gate is sealed, you see that corruption just writhing and just sputtering and undulating so painfully. You can feel the whole ground just like an enormous earthquake is underneath you, but it is burning away. You are watching as this Mythalar, this source, as the Netherese called it, this gate guardian, eradicate this living gate.
Thank you, Dan.
26.
And you are able to push this tablet of fate into him.
Do me a favor and roll me 20d10.
Ooh!
Jim.
Glad I didn't touch it. I really thought about touching it
Are
early
you gonna
on.
actually roll
I
them?
thought about hitting
You've got D&D.
I've got it.
I don't know why I'm asking.
Yeah, why are we offering dice to
Anyone who I was gonna say like D&D Beyond, but like why would I even bother if she's got
know
more
what?
than enough?
Let her have this.
Exactly. Let her have this.
She spent an entire 5 years building this collection.
Yeah, she's been waiting for this moment.
This is the culmination
This
of
is
everything.
this is what
So
the
I
moment
have
she was
more
waiting
than
for.
D10 over here, actually.
You said 10 d10?
20d10.
I have more of your D10 over here.
Why don't you start with 10 and then roll 10 again? Oh, okay.
You think she doesn't have more?
Oh, I know she does.
Oh, wait.
15?
Would you like us to pin more, send more down to you?
Would you like
Nope,
some
I've got
money
it.
donations?
17.
Actually, these are your dice.
I want one from everybody. Everybody give me one d10.
Actually, no wait.
I'll
I'm gonna
pass
give
it
you.
down this
I'm gonna
way.
give you my star,
I'm gonna give you
galaxy one.
the bone from Vinley's set.
This is really cute.
Get my green one for Petunia.
Green for Petunia. Who's purple?
Purple for Harold,
I'm Cherry Blossom.
cherry blossom for V, and red for Kira.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20.
You should like move that dice tray over there so you could like.
I feel like this is the most
Yeah,
Goblin
you want
Katie
one
moment.
You want a dice tray for this.
Oh, I've got one.
Oh, okay.
This is one that I have been using since the start. Woo! That's a
Time
lot.
for math.
That was a good
10,
noise.
15, 19, 29, 39, 40, 41, 47. Is that a 5 or 6? That's a 6. 47, 53, 63, 70, 78, 94, 99, 101,
Dang.
104, 111 points.
111.
Of tablet
One,
Of
one,
tablet
one. Angel number.
angel damage.
Is it okay if I narrate?
Yes, absolutely.
Got it. Seeing this pain in George as he asks you this understanding that he has with all of you, this journey that he's gone from when he lost all of basically everything, when he lost everything and became corrupted, to these unlikely heroes that came together. And although an adversary in this moment where many people would see it as malicious, you all know it as a mercy. A man that had no control, just accepts what fate has chosen for him. And this tablet, this sphere of undulating magic, arcane, divine, shadow, light, everything that makes your universe, crashes into him, and by the force it just starts to eat away. But he is part God currently, and you see him being pushed back by the sheer force of this, your will, pushing him towards the Mythalar, as you are watching this Mythalar eradicate all aberrant forms. And as his body crashes up against the sacrifice of Nim, you watch it just eat away violently all of everything that is corrupting him. You see the tendrils be stripped away, melting into black silvery ichor as it pours around this Mythalar and back into the far realm. And you see his form become smaller and smaller as you see one side of him being eaten away from aberration corruption and the other side being stripped away from his godhood. And in the end, you see a man who has nothing.
He is slumped on his knees, unmoving, not breathing, no more. Finally, at peace.
You watch his form dust away.
I want to rush over to collect as much dust of George as possible.
Okay?
And as you make your way, there is a feeling in the room that changes. A presence of being watched. And no matter where you are, you look up, and at first what you believe to be the night sky, full of galaxies and swirling stars and planets, you realize that it is not the sky, but a cloak.
Cosmos taken form.
You can see the sliver of an androgynous face, an eye, part of a nose, a little bit of a mouth, and this cloak of the multiverse itself surrounding them.
A hand reaches out and you see effortlessly these orbs that you've tried so hard to manipulate, just as if weightless, and spin.
Anyone who's been inside the font of knowledge would recognize this figure, wouldn't they?
Yes.
It's Ao.
That's what I thought. Holy shit.
And as you are basking in his presence, just in awe, in fear, in gratitude, in every emotion, as you are looking at not a god, but the God of gods. Creation itself. a voice speaks out to all of you. It is not something that is verbally spoken.
It is as if you understand the words or the feelings behind the words, the intent. It's as if the will of voice is put into your mind and you just know what is being said.
And it looks at you and then looks at the two orbiting spheres. You have saved this universe. What have you to say?
You're welcome.
That's in play. Petunia actually probably like just starts like giggling through her tears. Just in disbelief.
Harold will reply, "We have a duty to each other. Everyone has a duty to do the best they can to make the world a little bit better. Some people heed that call and some people don't. And we're very lucky to have people here who heed that call. More so than anyone else I know."
It's impossible to read this entity. And it will say, "I have written that I cannot interfere. But it is because of actions that you speak of that gives my creation purpose. I offer you two things for the two things you have saved. Anything you wish that does not rewrite time itself."
Are you sure?
Yeah.
More than anything.
We all look right to you.
This is it.
I want my home back.
You see an entity almost sit down in the cosmos in a chair you cannot see, as you've laid a heavy burden onto a creature, a being that does not have dominion over where you are from. I cannot rewrite your universe, but I can bring everyone here.
Everyone?
If it is your wish.
Yes. Yes, everyone.
The people are the world.
It is done.
Where did you put her wife? Because we gotta go right there. Like right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And-
The world's about to learn what Loxodons are.
With like a cascading wave of his hand that looks like an explosion of nebulas and shooting stars. You instantly know that knowledge. And it is the perfect, ideal home away from a bunch of regular humans. However Karina envisions her life would have been or what it was, it continues to be. There is a second.
Yeah.
She can't.
You can ask.
If he says no, we can think of something else.
Can you bring Lara back?
You are a glamour. Something you've read about. An echo of her lives in you. I offer you two things. You can step up to something that is needing to be filled. Ascend. Apotheosis. Or you will forget Lara and be gifted Damara Worstain back into your life. To know Lara is to oppose her truth and rewrite these fates. That I cannot do.
So I wouldn't know her. I wouldn't remember anything about her.
Anything pertaining to a goddess of illusions and deception.
Seisha, you found her before.
You can find her again.
Yeah.
We'll help you. We won't forget. Can look right down in there.
And as you sit here contemplating, the being of creation sees you and says, "It is done." There are 3 other positions. I offer apotheosis.
You very clearly see her here shaking her head. No. No. I work with my friends. I don't become gods.
And you say, if you see him, and because you cannot read, he speaks plainly. This is not something I force upon you. It is a choice you must make.
What?
I made a promise.
To make
Yes.
him.
Done. I will be Bane.
It's done.
Harold!
I made a promise.
To make him a god?
I can't think of a better person for the position.
The logic is sound.
Who else would be able to fill that spot?
Who else?
Frankly, he may
lose
be
their-
getting into less if he's too busy.
If we want to rebuild
that.
the world, that means we have to rebuild the bad parts too.
And anyone else, their soul would be miserable.
promised him a body, not a gun head.
I can't give
This
him
is the devil we know.
I can't give him the body that he wanted. I
He
can't.
wanted Harold.
It was,
I thought he wanted the body of the Nimblewright.
and we missed that opportunity.
There's still someone in Waterdeep who could help.
There is somebody in Waterdeep who wants to be Bane and will be worse. At least Manchun has a sense of honor.
Let me assuage your concerns. I do not put laws upon mortals. You are free to make your choices, as long as it is bound within the cosmos and the fabric of what I have woven. But gods have rules.
And you watch as Manchun materializes in front of you.
I would like to walk up to him and be like, I think we can both agree we don't like each other very much. And that's probably never going to change. But when the time came to save the world, even if it was for selfish reasons, you actually did help. It's not the first time you've done it. I don't like you, but I have deep respect for you. And you deserve to hear that. I'll offer my hand to shake.
He leans down and puts on the Gauntlet of Bane and shakes your hand.
To the future, Manchun. Didn't think this is the way things were going to end up.
It is done.
And with that, he fades.
Rules of God are probably a lot stricter than rules of man.
Yeah. I'm never going to agree with this.
That's fine.
Didn't we have to pick someone?
What are the other two spots?
Ball and Mercule. I don't remember who does.
Kelemvor stands where Mercule once stood and looks towards Vinley. But there are always shadows.
No. That's all I can say is I don't want to be a god. Especially not that, either of those. I got things I want to do here.
And they're not offended at all. You see no change. And
It looks like Vinley just took a hit.
And he will say for the last time, I offer you your counsel in these choices because you have done what you did. If you choose to not give an answer, there will be no ill will, as others will step up to the mantle.
Is
Oh gosh,
there
that means all my people are back.
Is there a way for me to say a name in my head?
Sure. I mean, yes.
Yeah, to specifically to AO.
Oh yeah.
I know someone named the Winter's Wind that died a long time ago who's very good at murder.
About 3 strings.
And he'll say, you can't
Devil we know.
force someone into this position, but I will ask. And if they accept, it will be done.
Yeah, that's scary.
Scarily convincing.
What does that leave?
It's Baal and Mercule, so like the god of murder,
And then who was the other one?
the god of basically evil, necromancy, and death.
The murder I have a candidate for. Not thrilled about.
Rules.
It was called the Harlequin.
Yeah.
And for a moment, it is done. For now, I will search for another. It is time for you to leave. And again,
I'm not gonna say anything to God, but is the Chiron still here?
the Chiron is not currently in this situation.
Okay.
We're not quite in the room at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Or if Orkira gets the sense that we're about to be like sent away and not see the Chiron again, she'd want to give a very quick thanks.
That can be easily done.
Yeah, and basically just say, thank you for all of your help. I will be there when you call.
You see this very torn up
I walk over and lay on hands for 64 points of healing.
65 hit points.
And it just nuzzles into just almost full weight. And you all return back to a city triumphant. You see, even though it is in ruins, the black holes are gone. You hear stories of all of these people that fought against the end of Toril. We're going to go very quickly, if possible. Your epilogues and what you are doing. Who would like to go first?
I'm happy to go first. 'Cause
Okay.
Mine will be short. Orkira sticks around in Waterdeep for a very long time, partially because to kind of have a way to kind of cool off with her friends, but also there's still not a lot of healers here. There's still not a lot of people who can do what she can do. So she stays around for a very long time, just being that cleric who can go and do things for people. Hopefully at some point goes to visit Karina and her wife and listen to all the stories they have to tell. She'll offer to Harold's little brother, hey, I know you were kind of surprised about your gift. If you want to learn a little bit more about how to be a cleric, I'm more than happy to teach you.
He'll agree. At first, he's like, oh, I didn't know you were a trickster cleric and all that kind of stuff. But over time, and especially getting to be closer with his older brother and the bond that he has with Petunia, he has two clerics in his life. One is a trickster cleric.
Yeah. Hopefully I sand off the rough edges and just make it so that he is a more the friendly trickster, the happy trickster.
And that is easy to do because of the god that he worships, or it is a god. The trickster is in revelry and fun, not in the maliciousness of making other people not have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, she's there for a very long time. And then one day, you come walking in and she's just gone. And there's a note sitting on the table and a mug of beer. And all the note says is, had to go back to therapy. Let me know if you need me. Here's a pint from the bar.
And at some point in Orkira's future, she goes somewhere else where destiny calls her. And there's a young Azure that she ends up saving. And goes, hey, I think I got a job for you.
I can't explain why, don't ask me. It's all really complicated and everything. And then I'm going to ask you why, and I'm not going to be able to explain. It's fine. It's just fine.
All right, who would like to go next?
I'll go next. I have a quick question for my people. Did it for them, they just blipped and blipped back, or are they aware time has passed?
This is a completely new area, so there is a little bit of getting used to things, but in this transformation, it's not like panic, right? They are soothed as if Ao did the best he could in this very abrupt change.
Yeah, Karina's trying to figure out how, like, as they're leaving, she's like, how do I explain this? Because, you know, is it gonna, I guess what I'm trying to clarify before she does anything, is it to them gonna feel like they just plane shifted into this new world? Or are they aware that they blipped out and came back, similar to like the Thanos snap where people knew they were, or didn't know they were gone?
Like the Thanos snap.
Okay, so being a bundle of nerves, the first thing she's going to do is go to Baldur's Gate. And she's going to dig a second grave and bury George next to his dad. And spend 8 hours enriching the land so a grove of flowers grows over his entire family's graves. And then she's gonna dust herself off, transport via plants, show up where Cora is, and she's gonna enter the house and realize that she looks very different from the last time she saw her. And she's just gonna grab her and fall apart completely. And when Cora is very confused, she's just gonna tell her, this world we're in now, it's new, but this is home. It's a bit weird. There's very fleshy people here. You're not gonna like it. But everyone's here. Everyone from home, all the good and the bad, and that means, you know how I told you I was gonna go visit Mom and it wasn't gonna go well? Yeah, so I think that's kind of like my thing now. I think we have to go, like, help a lot of people. And she's just gonna stumble through explaining everything that she can. And since everyone came back, that means that Heston too is back. So she is going to move all of her people to the very large turtle that works as a island and build a island community. And she's going to reconnect with oh god, I've lost his name, the inventor guy, Twiggy. She's gonna reconnect with Twiggy and work with him to start the Industrial Revolution.
Love it.
In constructing trains and steamboats and everything to make civilian life easier.
Okay. And you live a life changing Toril to be like your home, just a little bit more every year.
And everyone else gets to learn what, loxodons are and bearkin. Yeah. Yeah. And there's a little bit of everything, lots more fur bulks. Like the world is suddenly way more populated with I guess creature races than anything. And all of them are like, I
would say many of these, there are a few that are completely unique.
Yeah.
But many of these creature races existed, but the abundance of them changed astronomically in a day.
And off whatever is the nicest coast, a 32 ship orc naval fleet now is providing protection.
Amazing. Who would like to go next?
Well, shortly after we all get out, would you say we get married? I'd say we get married.
I think we do. I think they get
so.
married. Yeah,
And
I think.
Everyone.
There's a fight to see who officiates the wedding.
Yeah.
And so we invite all of you, and it's lovely. It's wonderful. It's perfect.
Can I be the best man?
Yes, of course.
What if all three of us do it?
And so, for Harold, after the wedding, he's going to approach Seisha, and we'll keep it very short. He'll be like, there's something I think you should have. I know that after everything, we didn't leave on the best terms, but I think it's important. He's going to reach. He's going to pull out a cane and hand it to you. It should be with you. Thanks for sticking with me.
Pops the armor off and just wraps her arms around Harold and is bawling on him.
Armor to a wedding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a wedding? There's always a fight.
Greena's like, yeah, that's the fun part.
Anything you want to add there?
Oh gosh. I think Petunia would probably, assumedly because Harold, I imagine, would be staying in Waterdeep, Petunia also would be just trying to help rebuild and help
provide like magic education to the more of the civilian population as well. Just sort of like, well, Karina is doing the industrial. She's almost like trying to encourage almost like a magical revolution amongst the more common folk, make it more easily accessible, and just...
Oh yeah, if everyone came back, then Karina would have introduced you to Kelzarana, who's a ancient silver dragon that hoards books and knowledge.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Harold would join the council. I think that he pushes for there not to be an open lord, but everyone insists on an open lord. And so he becomes the open lord. And with the position unfilled for the black staff, he will see what he can do to have Petunia become the black staff.
That being said, Calvin had returned.
This is true.
But
I'm retired.
He's like, you know what? I'm done.
I got places to go.
Vajra gets him to reinstate the staff and steps down. She feels like she could be, but doesn't feel like she's ready. Feels like she's still got a little bit more to learn, either arcanely or just internally.
She can come stay with me.
And has no opposition to that.
Yeah. Wonderful. And Kelvin will take the mantle of Blackstaff again, but will bring Petunia in as his heir. Yes. So that if anything were to ever happen to him again, the mantle would fall to you.
Harold, it cuts to Harold standing in front of an alley, and he's like, okay, everybody calm down. I'm so excited to do this. I've been waiting to do this for a very long time. And at this point, he's given up his shares of the tavern because he feels like it's like a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
And so he's like, I would now like to officially rename Troll Skull Alley as Best Friends Alley. And we'll pull down the thing, and you see this new sign and stuff. And like, you know, he's just kind of smiling at it all. And he looks and finds you in the crowd and is like, I did it.
Abuse of power.
You know, gotcha. That's his one big abuse.
And cheer, and all of the alley is there. Tally and Arena Emic and
Depending on how far this is in the future, she might be very
yes
round.
So they have children.
How many children?
Roll a d12.
I think
It's Petunia. It's a baker's
if it's likely to greed.
It's probably a mix of their own and like ones they've taken in and
Adopted.
and adopted and just like
Yeah.
sort of like accumulated.
And
12.
yes, 12 babies.
So they eventually, and you need to add. I'm just going. So,
I'm adding in when I add in.
I think that eventually Harold will step down, and he's just ready for a quiet life. And he'll move where your family.
It's not gonna be quiet with 12 babies.
As quiet as it can be.
Yeah, especially with halflings.
And we'll move where your family lives.
We're gonna need all the help we can get.
And he opens up a aviary, like a place for birds to be taken care of, and he keeps Earl there. And I think one of the last things I want to have him do is he's going to sit down. He's going to take a chair, and he like unfolds it and like, sits it down. He's like, I like these new folding chairs. Thank you, Karina. And he'll sit down, and the camera would turn, and he's sitting in front of Voss's statue. It's weird. I did exactly what you wanted. Maybe not the way you would have wanted it. I don't think we could ever really agree on anything. I'm sorry. Maybe I tried too hard to push you. But in my heart, I believe you were a better man by the end. And you'll always be Voss to me. I'm never going to call you Barboy Bloodmane. It's never going to happen. stupid name with alliteration, and only stupid people have alliteration names. That's the joke. These are the jokes. Harold, well...
Okay.
Harold will kind of pause and say, you taught me a lot about being a better person, and I just wish you were here to see how much of what you wanted happened. How the normal person is pretty much equal to a mage these days, and how no one had to kill each other to do it. We won, and you should have been there. But you'll always be here, because we were brothers. And after Harold stands up and leaves, he spends an enormous amount of his time when he's not raising children. He's hanging out with V and learning about the Veterox, and he visits every single one of you as often as possible. And I'll pass it over to you.
I think that's comparatively, there's not a lot of super big emotional thing that I can think that she would do. I think she's just sort of like the halfling she is, just sort of like after her responsibilities are done, she just sort of like quietly steps back into the nice homely hobbit life with all her big giant family.
With everyone coming back, I also realized that means the stupid Kobold Willingly Guild is here now.
You mean the Amazing Guild?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I just realized we have ones called Nannies Willingly. So Karina would have been like, I have someone who can help you. And it's this elderly lady with hanging down to her knees, crotchety, but she loves children, and Karina would have introduced you to Nannies Willingly.
That's
Amazing.
Adorable.
That's
us.
That's us.
All right, so, V goes back to the, Veterox and, tells them what happened. And as time passes, she helps her mom and brother, adapt to, getting used to and learning, Goliath ways, essentially, and the Veterock clan. And she takes Bob Bush and she, plants him.
Bob Shrubbery.
But, up near where, she would kind of, sit as, a con. It's, her side plant. Aww. And he's up there because he's, a god. And
Wouldn't you know it?
And you wouldn't want to disillusion him in any way.
Being planted in these sacred lands, empowered by the northern lights.
Kids put coins to make wishes into his area.
And he grows beyond a bush, and he's a full purple tree.
He grows. He's magical.
Oh, it stays purple.
We should have made him Mercule.
It still looks painted.
Yeah, he's the magic tree of the Veterox. Some say if you can talk to plants, you can hear him, which none of us can. So, anyways, she still also has Scruffy, which she adorns as part of her official I guess is royal the right word? She has an outfit, of course, for when she's doing royal duties, and Scruffy's part of all of those the word isn't ritual, the word is
tradition.
Yeah, sure. It's whenever people has to do something important involving royalty, the con version of knighting someone, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Those sort of things. I don't know words. I didn't think that far ahead. And then you see that, V has also given up, her share of the tavern because she doesn't have time. She'll invest. She'll be an investor. But she will still, frequent there from time to time. And then you'll see V, visit Harold and Petunia and all the little kids will be like, Aunt V. And then
Yes.
I'll be
Carry,
like,
like,
all
several of
right,
them
I
like
got
this.
it from here. And I like babysit while you guys go out and relax
Yes.
and stuff.
Yeah, you come back and like your kids are having a fight club.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Nanny's one like just like, I don't care.
Yeah, and that's mine.
It's up to you.
Go ahead.
Okay. I think after this, Vinley, one of the first things she does is she goes back to the Troll Skull Alley, and she proposes to both Davila and Fala.
And there is another fight. Who is going to officiate that way?
Yeah.
I didn't get you last time.
Okay, I'll let you have Harold and Petunia, and I'll do the Doom Raider
I
wedding.
mean, I really like the idea of us both doing it at the same time.
Okay, yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
there's not literally a thing that the Phoenix wants me to do except be like, yay! So it's mine.
I'll do that.
And I think she has a few kids before making her case to the Seldarine on why she not only deserves it, but she's probably the best person on Toril right now to have the status of a Baelnorn.
As you make your case, they will ask you, what do you seek to protect?
It's a very hard question. Ultimately, I think it boils down to hope and family.
Where will you make your stand?
Wherever I put my foot.
Coralon is taken back a little bit, but impressed. And over some deliberation, very short, you are granted the powers of a Baelnorn. This does not mean your skin withers away and you become the sunken, lich-like being. It just means that you are immortal and ageless.
She bows graciously, is very respectful, whatever, and then teleports away to her friends and loses her mind. She tells them each, I did it.
I knew you would.
And every time she laughs, it almost feels like death, but not something scary. The death that George found. The death that fits. The one you've been waiting for. Every time she laughs, it feels as if that death is behind you. Not threatening you, just letting you know you will never be alone.
The comforting peace that awaits you.
Karina throws you a luau. Congrats.
I will say, over time, there is a burden that comes with being a Baelnorn.
It hurts. I think over time, she found a balance between her numbness that she was and the raw emotion that came afterwards. She watches everyone she knows die. But it doesn't hurt. Because even if they're not in another plane, she got to know them.
She got to witness their stories.
She got to watch the moon rise and the stars fall.
And with each generation, she watches their kids.
All of them.
That's some work.
I just realized being a druid, gotta take the most time with you.
Mm-hmm.
And that time even comes for when your sister chooses to leave the mortal plane.
And I think when that time comes, Finley has a hard time being okay. But for her children's children, and all of their children's children's, She pulls herself back up, and she continues after that.
And even though it was hard, and especially how it all started, you spent many, many years rekindling and healing those wounds.
And we were happy. And I think she took Declan and Pixel if she wanted to come. When they were a certain age, she invited them out to Nessaquah to study under her, specifically. Declan, I believe, is her apprentice. Not for Baelnorn status. Just everything.
And you watch him grow up?
I watch him become great.
He is an evocation wizard.
Of course.
Silly boy. And then, as she wraps up, because I know Vinley does a lot more things. She lives for a very long time. Okay, everyone.
It's good not to tell all the stories.
Yeah.
Have more to tell.
That's for one shots later.
Yeah.
But on a certain afternoon, at sunset, she stands at the top of her tower with Savard. She feels it. She feels that her time is coming. And she says, "Friend, you've been with me for so long. But I made you a promise. And I will keep my promises even now." And she kisses Savard, and she casts True Polymorph. And she gives him a body. And she tells him, "Now it's your turn. You get to go live. And then when you're done, you'll come back to me. I love you."
And with a flutter of wings, he watches, he takes flight.
And forms into that being you create.
A man with blue skin. Not necessarily a trident, not necessarily a sea elf, something else. Something entirely new. That deserves to walk this plane. And then she goes out to an old grove that she plants over her years. She touches each tree and calls them out by name. Because this is her Book of the Dead. This island is hers to protect. And she walks all the way to the middle of this orchard, where there's a circle of trees. "Well, I'm coming home." And she hugs two trees in the very center and rots. She becomes dirt and dust, how everything should. And she's gone.
What does Seisha do?
I should have gone before you.
Ceremonial. Scruffy becomes a ceremonial scarf.
When we return to Waterdeep, Seisha immediately goes and finds Gariel and just silently sweeps her up into her arms and spins her around and kisses her and says, "Let's run away."
You get no argument.
And she stays on the ship that night, and the next morning she walks out onto the docks and casts Summon Greater Steed. And as she casts it, she's thinking of the Pegasus that she saw fly in limbo and land on top of the Mistmaster's tower. And a Pegasus arrives and stays with her. She goes back to the skull troll, spirits and spirits. Yeah, she goes back there and finds Venli, actually. And she walks in. She's got a red glove on one hand, and she walks with a cane. And she approaches Venli. Would you help me with something?
Of course. Well, she looks around. Devil and Follow are there. Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go find the rest of them.
Specifically,
the children.
You're right.
We'll come back. And I'm sure if you guys wanted to come, you could join us. Davil, no, you can't. Davil, you have to stay here. You have to run the Doom Raiders.
Yeah. The Doom Raiders have a lot going on in their new city with a certain open lord. And he tells you that distance makes the heart grow fonder, and I can't wait to hear the stories.
And then Seisha goes and finds Pixel and Kara. I'm wondering if the two of you would be interested in something. I'm about to go on a long trip. And Venli has agreed to come with me.
Staring at Pixel.
I would like to take Pixel with us, if she's interested. And help teach her how to utilize her skills.
This would be a couple of more years into the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could take Declan as well.
Basically, we stay long enough for the Doom Raiders to get their footing and get everything secured. And during that time, Seisha works with Petunia. And they establish a school and a library in the field ward that's open to anyone. There is no cost of attending. The money to maintain it comes out of Seisha's pocket, and with permission from those who stay in, some of the funds from the tavern.
I'm a forever owner, baby.
And she and Gariel grow old together, spend their lives together.
And as when Gariel is old, but find ways to keep her young. But you're laying in bed. You know, Angel, you never did tell me. What'd you wish for?
As much time with you as I could possibly have.
Wish granted.
And when Gariel passes away, Seisha just disappears.
And as we widen out, starting on a tavern in an alley, we widen out over a city that welcomed you all and brought you all together. Around a table by a fireplace. And as we pan up and over, looking at the Sword Coast, we're gonna pause in one more room. A room very similar to this. Stone walls, lit by candlelight, with several individuals having a discussion. Logan, would you join us, please?
No!
You're kidding me. This can't be real.
If I could have make room.
Just scoot down.
Oh my god! Oh.
Oh, hey there.
Hey, you've missed all the crying.
Not all of it.
Not all of it.
Logan, you find yourself in a room. Describe what we see and what is happening.
A figure is by a fireplace, looking at letters he had written months ago, staring at the writing and the people that they've been addressed to, and throws them into the fire. Raises himself up and turns to the rest. It's times like these that I'm reminded of a very important lesson I learned a long time ago. That when you feel you're safe, when you feel everything is ended, that's when the knife slips into your ribs. And as this figure emerges from the shadow, his mind moves back to the moment when a Goliath slit his throat, his body collapsed to the floor. He didn't know how this was going to work. But then he feels his soul move from his body into the ring of mind shielding he had on his finger.
Oh my god.
The oath has been set. My life had been taken, but I never agreed to let her keep it. Move forward, my eyes open again. This time in a new form, Nim standing over me. I have a parting word with him, knowing his sacrifice will be necessary. I watch from the shadows as the field ward is built, my memory overseeing it in a fog. I look in the mirror for the first time at a new metal form. A nimble right. Everyone thinks I'm dead. No one suspects a thing. I turn to the rest of the people in this room and move my form out of the shadows, silver and sable. We are in a rare opportunity. The time when true change occurs is when everyone believes the war has ended. But that's the funny thing. It never really ends. I think we all here need to raise a glass to a funeral. Let's hear to the death of the age of the mage, and let us give thanks to the birth of a new realm of enlightenment. Let us be enlightened moving forward, and let our enlightenment spread from this city and crash down every remaining piece of ill-gotten magic in this world. Let this be the place from which all things stand. And my mind goes to the old group for a moment. And let us push motions aside and make sure that anyone who stands in our way is crushed underneath the wheels of progress, no matter who they might be.
And a few glasses are raised as you all toast to a different future. emboldened by an industrial complex.
Oh my god, I helped him!
I was right to kill you.
I just want to say one thing. Blessed are the ignorant, for they shall know enlightenment.
I think that
as
trains,
the
not realizing she's helping.
perfect place to end our story.
Oh my god.
Thank you all so much for joining us
for these 5 years.
For these 5 years.
Thank you for
Hey!
to the BFFs and the D foreigners.
Hey.
One last time. And thank you to each and every one of you for coming on this ride.
Thank you for asking.
And that includes you as well. And even though this story is over, we must remind you, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.